Roar in the sky, flames of sound. Lavistro wakes in the underground. Cyber dragon host seizes the helm. Dive into the madness of virtual realms. Welcome to DragonCast. Fire breathing wine, screaming loud. Lavistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast. From Gamergate to Goonergate, woke crusaders spew their hate. Lies unfold before our ears. Podcast rage to calm our fears. Reclaim gaming in DragonCast. Fire breathing wine, screaming loud. Lavistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast. Worlds clash in endless collision. Gaming news with a fierce precision. With a spark so wild it breaks the norm. In the tempest eye of unethical, your analysts face the score. Truth burns with a psychotic roar. Corrupt suits sneer what they despise. DragonCast will open your eyes. Integrity found in DragonCast. Fire breathing metal, screaming loud. Lavistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast. DragonCast. Wings of justice cut through the dark. Lavistro's roar ignites the spark. A dragon's heart fiercely defends the gaming world. Our passion ascends. This is DragonCast. DragonCast.
Hello, and we're live, everybody. I am Lavistro, the Dragon of Cyberspace, and your host for today's episode of DragonCast. And as always, we bring on gamers and individual streamers who have made a career or hobby or whatever you want to call it around their passion for games. And this is the podcast where we ask these people why, what revolves around their lives. And
why have you done
what
this?
radicalized them to do so? And why are they so addicted to it? And all that lovely stuff. But also to rekindle the love of games. Before I introduce all the panelists, let's go ahead and say hello to all the chat. Let's see. And yes, I do apologize for being late. I ruined my dinner, so I had to order out, and we were waiting on it to get here. That's why we were 20 minutes late. But nevertheless, the show will go on. But if you're coming in now or watching a replay, this will be in the description later. I am doing a research video of 10 years of research, asking a question, do games radicalize us, and covering the history of moral panics. And I have a question, is AI the new moral panic? So if you'd like to put your thoughts in there, please go ahead and consider voting on the poll on X. Then we have this loser here who has my face over on the Rumbles. I don't know who he is. Fucking loser. Always act like he's me. Fucking Rumble's fucking gay. Fire Chris. Then we have Valkyria Winter saying Hail all Futanari Time and Skull. Then we have Karrus saying I Cast Dragon. Dash Attack saying Blue Eyes White Dragon. ComixDad doing the Demon's Horns because he worships the devil. QueenComixWife saying hey everyone. And Cawfee. White Devil Otaku, hello, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a while. And we have Real Way Nation Gaming. Retro games are better, he says. Dragons ordering dinner, says Valkyria. Okay, so I think we're caught up now. With that being said, I'm going to introduce the two usual panelists. First, we're going to introduce the newest member of our panel, which is Karrus. Karrus, how you been doing all week?
I'm doing pretty good for the most part. I was shadowing someone at work. Yesterday was an exercise in stress management. I won't go into the details, but it was not the greatest of days, despite it being Halloween. But today's a new day, and it is much better, and I'm enjoying myself being here. So yes, I will say 90% of the week was pretty good. It was pretty good.
That's good. I'm sorry about your terrible day. You did mention some things to me about it before, but I do believe, it's Saturday. It'll get better. And obviously, there's always games to play.
Yes.
Dash. Awesome Dash. Dash of the attacks. How's it going, my dude?
Hey, it's going good. It's most I've been playing Tormented Souls. I've been just focusing on my channel. Had a pretty fun Halloween. Got to spend some time with my little brother.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And then we have ComixDad and QueenComixWife, our guests for today. How y'all doing?
Go ahead, Queenie. You go first.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just living the dream, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay.
You're okay?
You look like a douche right now.
He does, doesn't he?
He looks like a douche.
I'm channeling my favorite douche right now, Fear the Beardo. What's up, Beardo?
Seriously? You're going to pull that card?
Shout out Fear the Beardo.
Now, everyone knows ComixDad. He was on my panel, Do Games Make Us Violent, where I had multiple panelists on all at once. Some that y'all known, some of y'all that y'all have seen before, and ComixDad was a guest because we were even then trying to get him on for a future podcast. And QueenComixWife, obviously, clearly is your wife, but you already know this ComixDad because
No, I don't know who that is.
No, I'm talking about what I'm about to bring out.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Queen. I don't know her.
Oh, Anisha, I need to get a hold of you because I want to schedule you two for December. But anyways, everyone who's been on my panel before, everyone who's been watches my panel, they click a thumbnail, right? You guys are content creators, so y'all know this. They see some strange loser's face, like a purple dragon on a comic face, or in this case, two goofy couples, one holding a skillet and one holding a comic book, staring all clueless.
It's a spoon, not a skillet.
No, your avatar's holding a skillet.
Oh, I'll say usually the spoon, but okay, we'll go with that.
No, I got something for that whole spoon thing later.
So
if there's time.
they see those, probably never know who y'all are. So this is the question I ask you everybody when they're a guest on my panel. So that way I speak for my audience. Who the fuck are you? Why the fuck are you here? And why should they care?
That
Ladies
comics,
first.
Dad.
No. Ladies first. Have at it.
Who the fuck am I? Well, I'm QueenComixWife, girl from Jersey. I started streaming for one reason, because I was bored as hell getting off my surgery, and this dipshit was streaming, so I wanted to do it too. So I hopped on and said, screw it, let me try it, fell in love with it, and now my community is freaking awesome. I have the Royal Court as my community. Everybody in my community has a title of some sort.
Nice.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
the royal dragon of snarkiness in our court too, by the way.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, he's my only dragon. Lavistro's my only dragon in my court, so.
Yeah.
But go ahead, ComixDad. Let everyone know who you are.
I'm ComixDad. I created my channels about a little under a year ago. Initially, I was doing like comic reading videos, then it turned into game streams, then it turned into live streams talking having guests on talking comics and content creation. Then there was a live stream talking about weekly new comic books. Then there was a little phase of like model building. Now there's just a whole lot of nothing going on my channel. So I started a new job. Well, part of the reason for that is about 2 months ago I started a new job. I could be up at 4:30 in the morning my time every single day for work, and I'm out of the house between 11 and 12 hours a day. So by the time I get home, family, kids, dinner, all that stuff, like the channel more or less is kind of dead right now. But hopefully, like next year or maybe just by the end of this month, I'll be picking back up doing something again with it. But in the meantime, though, you can go check out previous streams and previous videos and stuff that I've made, mostly comic related stuff, and then a lot of game streams.
Yeah, you were doing the new comics coming out each week, live streams, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah, I was doing that for about a couple of months over the summer, and then like I said, I got this new job, so I've been more or less MIA from my own channel for at least the last month, and pretty like hit or miss the last like 2.5 months. So that's the reason why, unfortunately. But hopefully, fingers crossed, start doing a little more with it again coming up soon.
Oh yeah, it's always fun. I mean, it's engaging. But let's start this question off like I usually do, and we're a gaming channel, so we want to know each other's histories of gaming. So let's go back to long ago, back when before you two were parents. So back when it was Princess Comics Not Married and Comics Kid, I guess you could say. What was y'all's first game? And was it the game that told y'all as, yep, I'm a gamer?
Well, my first game was what was it? I think it was Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy. That was my very first game ever. I was like 6, so no, it didn't solidify that was when I was a gamer. That happened a few years down the road, but it definitely opened the door for me to get into video games. And then that kind of solidified once a few years later in elementary school, once I played Mario 64. And then once I played Mario 64, that's when I was like, okay, I'm set. I love video games. Because at 6, I could barely read, so I don't even know what the hell I was doing if I was playing anything.
For me, it was Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
When I was a kid, my grandfather took me to an arcade every weekend, and I would sit on the Pac-Man for 3 to 4 hours and just play with quarters all day long, and I loved every moment of it.
So I can understand you correctly. You would spend 3 to 4 hours in a dark room popping pills, listening to techno music.
We'll go with that, sure. At the age of 6. Yeah, we'll go with that.
This is the way.
Yeah. No, I used to have a shirt that said that. That's why when you see it, I thought, oh, I get to use this reference.
Nice.
Pac-Man Fever. Yeah, that was actually, I actually saw that when I was doing my research. And the very first panic for video games, not the controversies where like games cause violence and stuff like that. That was a little older. But the very first panic regarding video games, actually, fun fact, was literally called Pac-Man Panic. Yeah, because kids were spending so much 3 to 4 hours in arcade, and they considered it the electronic, like even newspapers on that time period called it the electronic taverns.
Oh, okay. So Queen was the poster child for that article and that whole movement, I guess.
Pretty much, so. Yeah. But relating that to history, back when Prohibition was going on, penny arcades were also being attacked because they were right next door to the taverns. So they were also considered the modern tavern. So as you can see, the history of panics for video games actually goes to the Prohibition. So yeah, but yeah, Queen, you were not setting up example for us future gamers. I mean, shame on you. 3 to 4 hours on Pac-Man. I don't care if you're 6 years old. Do better.
Hell no. Pac-Man, Dig Dug, my two favorite games. Well, I'm still to this day. Till this day, I will play Dig Dug all day long if you let me. We have a place
Nice.
here called Retro. Retro is a place, a town over from us, where they have this arcade that's all like old time games. He
Mhm.
took me there on date night one night. I almost beat a kid's ass for taking over Pac-Man. I was like, "Get your ass out of here! This is my game. Take your ass on."
I can verify that is actually 100% accurate.
my
she
my
she
favorite
almost whooped a middle-aged school child.
my favorite game was or classic arcade game was Spy Hunter. It had the little wheels that look like an arcade pilot thing. You just run around. You see this helicopter come by, and it would give you a machine gun or something like that. That was one of my favorite old time arcade games. I could never find that again. Like I want to find the cabinet. I want the cat. It's like that. I would say like Legend of Zelda solidified me as a gamer, but that game and later on Street Fighter and Time Crisis were my all time go tos. Like if that and the Simpsons game, the arcade Simpsons game later on.
There you go.
Because we didn't have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one until shortly after the cabinet started phasing out. And so the Walmart that was around when I was in middle school, it had a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So finally I get to play this game. And they had that up until 2005. And the last 2 years, it just broke and they just left it there. So, but yeah, anyways, what would you say? So y'all, you played Donkey Kong Country, you played Pac-Man. Y'all, to clarify though, y'all didn't say that's what sold y'all as a gamer. When did y'all say, "Yep, I'm a gamer"?
Well,
When
yeah,
I got the Atari.
Well, I fell in love with gaming when I first got Mario 64 for Christmas when I was 6 years old. And from then, day forth, I just thought video games were the most amazing thing ever. And I was a gamer from then on.
Jesus Christ, Dash! We know you love Nintendo. Why don't you just go marry them already?
No, I gotta agree with Dash. I got to agree with Dash. Mario 64 was really what kind of locked
God, I
me
feel
in
old.
as definitely as a gamer.
When did
Just
that come out?
Sliding down,
90, I think 96.
yeah, sliding down that
96.
ice slide with the penguins and everything.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh, this is so cool.
Throwing the penguins off the ledge.
Yep. And then the King Bomb dealing with him.
Oh, yeah.
It was just
They throw him off the ledge too, but he gets really mad if you do that.
oh yeah, and it was the first challenge I had in any kind of games that I had played because I was mostly playing on like Game Boy and Game Boy Color, and then Super Nintendo as well. But we didn't have a lot of games on Super Nintendo when I was a younger kid. So it wasn't really until the N64 days that came around when I really locked in as a gamer.
I feel so old right now.
Did you ever do Perfect Dark?
No, unfortunately, I didn't do perfect.
I played a little
My
bit
parents
of
were the
Perfect
type.
Dark. I
My
played a little bit.
So, Queen
Okay.
ComixWife, you said the Atari. So
I
you're
had
saying
n-
the console,
When
the
I was
Atari, made
when
you a
I was
gamer?
7 years old, my grandfather bought me an Atari. My first console was the Atari, and then we got Nintendo and then Super Nintendo. But Atari was my first one, and I would play Haunted House, which I think it was called Haunted House back in the day, if I'm correct. I think it was called Haunted House. Yeah, what's called Haunted House. I played that with him, and I knew from that moment I loved to play video games. So, yeah, I'm old.
But was it called Haunted House? Just
It
wanna
was
make sure.
called. It was actually made in 1981. So yes, it was called Haunted House.
Wow, wow. I'm not going to ask because I'm. But now that solidifies that you're probably way older than me, and I don't want to make that sound rude.
I am not that old. Damn it!
You
I'm
said the
38.
Atari.
I'm 38.
Oh, you're younger than me. You are officially younger than me, and yet you know more about the Atari and certain games than
Well,
I
you
do.
got to realize my grandfather had the Atari. He loved the Atari, so he went and he bought me one too. So I grew up old school. I didn't grow up like these other kids that got like 90s toys.
Yeah.
I grew up with the old stuff. Like my parents and my grandfather were like old school as hell. Like ComixDad had the 64. Please, I had a Super Nintendo when he got the 64 probably.
My family was in poverty until the GameCube came out, and that was when I just was able to afford my own games.
Yeah, my parents were poor.
They literally could not. Okay, let me put it this way. I told this story many times about, my mom scraped up the money to buy me the brick. But so y'all understand the concept of why the brick was so special to me. Obviously, I was having problems in school, and she brought that to kind of motivate me. But that's the equivalent of Charlie getting a candy bar and Charlie in the chocolate factory. That's literally how poor we were. We could not afford certain things. My dad, before he met my mom, was borderline homeless, and he turned a dairy barn, an abandoned dairy barn, into a house for himself.
Holy crap.
Yeah, like he's a Vietnam vet, and so that just gives you an idea of how things were for him back then. He had to quit. He would try to go to forestry, right, for example, and he would get ridiculed in college. And I ended up getting these same questions too, but how does it feel to blank babies? Let's just say that one. All right.
Yeah.
That's a common thing vets get, right? It messed with him so bad he couldn't function in college, so he left. He actually runs his own business trimming trees even to this day, and he's old. He was literally born in 1950. So, but it was a struggle for him to, go from literally financial ruin. Then he meets my mom, finds out that, hey, you remember that time you were at the reservation casino and you took me on a date? Yeah, that's your boy, that's your daughter. Like, he didn't know for 3 or 4 years. And took us in, raised us, being the dad, all this stuff. But it took us till I was almost a teenager to have video games. So when I got that brick, right, that was significant importance. So when people say the Atari or Nintendo 64, I'm like, I didn't get to play those games unless I was at my friend's house, and I didn't get the NES or SNES until I found it in a garage sale when I was 22.
But here's the reason why I played Pac-Man. I'll be completely honest about why I played Pac-Man. Because my grandfather was an alcoholic. He was a World War II veteran, but an alcoholic. So the tavern that we lived by had an arcade right next to it. So he dropped me off to go play my video game so he could go drinky drink. Okay? Then he'd come get me, and I know Grandpa's drunk because I could smell it off of him. That's why we never had anything, because my grandfather drank a lot. Like a lot. So
to relate to that one, my granddad was in a Battle of D-Day, and when he would babysit me, he was the post commander for the VFW where he was at. And he would take me and my sister to the VFW so he could drink over there and hang out with his buddies. But the VFW is a bar, sure, but they also have family-friendly events. So it's like one of those weird little gray areas. He purposely made sure they had, what was the game? There was one game before it, I can't remember, but he also ended up having later on Street Fighter or Street Fighter 2 with Chun-Li. That's what made Chun-Li's literally what made my sister a gamer. I kid you not. Because she's like, oh, a female fighter. I'm going to play the female fighter. I want to play Chun-Li. I didn't know why I wanted to play Chun-Li. I was a kid. I didn't understand it. But I was like, there's something about Chun-Li that I like. But he would give us quarters. He had these big bags of quarters so he could drink. And we'd spend the whole day from 12 noon to about 7 p.m. just playing Street Fighter. We used to be so good. I'm left-handed, so I had to crisscross my hands and learn how to pop. And I got really good at it. But we would have some people come in and they play us.
I'm trying to just wrap my head around how that would left-handed control would be left-handed on that. I'm just do this basically, or
that's literally how it is. That's literally how it is.
I would lose my mind doing that.
When I had to do QuickTime events on a controller, because I can't do it I can't use my mouse and keyboard very well. I got shakes. So when I used the controller, I literally had to upside down my controller just to button mash. So like all those games like Bayonetta and stuff or God of War with QuickTime events. Oh man! When I say I hate QuickTime events, that's why. But fun fact: people talk about minorities and underrepresentation in games with women and stuff. But women and minorities and all these people that speak for them should take some notes, because the most underrepresented people in gaming community is the left-handers, and we don't complain because mama didn't raise no bitch.
Game straight.
Yeah, left-handed controller. The closest thing about left-handed controller, John, was Halo 1. They actually had a left-handed preset
Hmm.
for the controller. I never used it. I was already at that point in time, the damage was already done. I already knew how to use the right-handed ways. I already, just like the Native Americans accepted the ways of the white man, because I'm in chill, YouTube. I am Native American. I'm half Comanche. Chill. I already learned the ways of the right-hand man.
That's okay. I never really mentioned it, but my grandfather was half Yaqui.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So, Claire, you said the Atari, and it was what, the haunted house, right?
Haunted house. Yep.
Did y'all ever play the Oregon Trail?
Yes, all the time on PC in school.
Yep, that's where I always played it.
Yep,
I'm
at
pretty
school because we couldn't afford a PC at my house, so played at school.
Well, I'm just pretty
Yep.
sure that was default for all schools in the 90s, was just to have
Your parents
Oregon
had
Trail
money, shut up.
installed on it.
I actually thought that was a new game when I first played it, because we didn't have a computer. So the only computer I ever saw was at school.
Yeah, me too.
And I was like, oh, computers are so far behind, only to find out later on that it was made in the 70s or something like that.
Mhm.
But either way, the point is that 30 years of students died for dysentery.
Damn.
I'm one of them. I'm one of them.
Yeah, those are the green screen, and I love the hunting part. I actually love the hunting
That's what
part.
I
It took-
liked.
I think everybody did.
The part I always screwed myself on in that game was, well, there were two parts. It was crossing the river. Whenever you had to cross water, 9 times out of 10, that's where I'd end up. My trail or my journey would end up stopping. And also, I just didn't know inventory and resource management back at that point. I was like, oh, I'll buy a couple of these, couple of that. I should be good to go. And next thing I know, my meat's spoiled. I'm out of ammunition, and little Jimmy is dead on the side of the trail on the way to Nevada.
Yep. I will
have to
say
ask-
that. Go ahead.
Did you ever play Oregon Trail 2?
No,
On
I haven't.
Macintosh.
No.
No.
There was a game-breaking bug in there. I had that game and I played it. There was a bug in there where it would allow you to get like a prepackage of like food and cloth and stuff. You had to do that because if you chose your stuff individually and then tried to leave town, the game would say you are too heavy. Even if you matched perfectly the item, it would, like, you couldn't leave town. You had to sell all of your stuff at a loss and then like pretty much replay the game. But if you bought the package, you could then leave the game, come back or not leave the town, come back to the same town, and then maximize all your stuff and overload yourself. It was the weirdest thing that ever happened, though, and that was before the days of patches. So you just had to like get the bare bones combo, and then leave. You couldn't get all your stuff. It was the weirdest thing. It was like the townspeople, or the lore that I always wrote was like the town was too stupid for their own good to let me leave.
What was it? Difficulty level. What is it? Bumpkin. There we go.
Yep.
And I forgot to mention this earlier in the stream, but since we got viewers coming in, don't forget, chat. If you have a question you would like to ask ComixDad or QueenComixWife about their journey in gaming or streaming, don't hesitate to ask. You do not have to use a super chat. I strongly discourage it because I'm not worthy of that. But if you give it, I won't reject it. But you don't need a super chat to do so. That being said, I also just remembered today is November 1st. And I learned when I got monetized, I can do something. And I do this stuff for the first of the month. So I'm going to do that now because I forgot to in the beginning. Gonna send out 5 free gifted memberships.
Look at that!
So yeah, I like seeing emojis on my screen.
Lavistro,
Yeah, you can see that
making it
too.
rain memberships.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do that, and so that's something unique for me. Like,
You know what? That's interesting because I was actually just thinking the other day. I was watching a stream, and the guy on the channel, he dropped like 50 gifted memberships into his own chat. I'm like, the dude just spent $250 on himself. Like, what?
So we can finally just give people memberships now. That's
Yeah,
fantastic.
right.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that was a thing that you could do once you got monetized on.
I didn't know
YouTube.
either. And
No, I think it's a new feature. It has to be.
might
I've
be.
looked at it.
but I never seen anyone use it, and I was like, for me, I like seeing people use the emojis in chat. I literally try to find emojis that are interesting for people. I mean, we all do, right? But
Yeah.
I didn't want to get monetized for the monetization. For me, I want to get monetized because, like, I was like, I want 500 subs so I can see emojis in chat. That's all I cared about. I didn't even I wasn't paying attention to. I was so focused on I want emojis in chat. I did not. I forgot that you also need to have a membership. So I was kind of contradicting myself for a whole year.
Like that.
But yeah,
damn.
yeah, it was kind of fun. But yeah, we got some new memberships in chat. John Ambler has a question. He says, "Were the Tyrannosaurus Rex really as big and scary as they portrayed in the movies?" That's actually a good question.
For those who do not know, John Ambler is my Duke of Dicks in my court. I'll say it, John. He's the Duke of Dicks, okay? So John likes to bust my balls, if I had any, once in a while. John, I wouldn't know because I'm not as old as you are.
I was waiting for that punchline.
But yes, so what would y'all say? I got actually to bring it back to games. I want to. So we talked about the Atari. We started getting Nintendo lifestyle. Between you two, I have a question. This is a crucial question that solidifies. It's one of the questions that solidifies if you're really a gamer or a fucking tourist.
Okay.
Mario or Sonic?
Sonic.
Oh, Sonic.
Sonic.
Oh wow, this is the first time I didn't have to boot someone from the channel.
Dude, it's don't even have to think twice about it.
No, you
Yeah.
don't.
I just
You
didn't.
can't.
I just didn't have any Sega gear. Sega
I
hardware
did.
growing up. So
I did.
I still have my Genesis.
Yeah,
I love my
still-
Genesis.
my first
still have-
Sonic game that I owned was wasn't until Sonic Adventures on GameCube. That was the
Yes.
first Sonic game I owned.
Was
Boot
that
him off.
If I remember correctly, that's the one where they talk about Maria and Shadow, right? Is
Yeah.
that the same
Yeah,
one?
Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah, the
Best
second.
Yeah, that was Sonic. That was the second game. Yeah, because I actually loved that storyline. That was like one of
Oh, it
my
was great.
favorite. It tied everything together to where I don't like Amy in the Sonic universe. I do not like her. I am old school. I remember growing up watching Sonic the Hedgehog, the cartoon.
Cartoon, yep.
And then the sequel that talked about Robotnik, and it was basically based off the Sonic the Hedgehog Archie comics.
Mhm.
And so for me, Sonic's girlfriend has always been Princess Sally. I don't care. She's a girl. I'm a mixed breed. You go figure it out.
Now, what was it? My first exposure to Sonic was on again the computers at school. Like Sonic 1 PC port, again, just like Oregon Trail, seemed to be on every single computer at the school. Even when they swapped computers and eventually upgraded computers at the school, like it was still on the computers. I have no idea why, but it was my introduction, and then I was so excited once I was able to actually get that Sonic game. But again, like I said, it took till GameCube because my folks, we were lucky enough to afford a console once in a while. So
Yeah.
GameCube was amazing.
Oh.
I keep wanting to get one.
peak.
I never had
GameCube-
one.
I know some people like to say the Nintendo 64 was peak, but for me, I hated the fucking. Do you know
Oh,
I
yeah.
was 38 years old when I realized the proper way to use the Nintendo 64 controller?
Yeah, that controller
I don't-
layout was definitely questionable. The games were peak, but the controller not so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I will say GameCube, and I will die on this hill. I've always said GameCube. Like, you can't replace the OGs, SNES and NES, right?
Of
Like,
course.
I think like they're like when I say the peak, I don't include those because those were staples. Those were iconic. They literally use them as reference images for games to this day. Like, Nintendo was king.
Mhm.
You could, sorry, Sega. Sonic was awesome. Like I'm a big Sonic fan, but those two consoles were king. They were everybody had one of those.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't include those. I go through N64 and up as far as peak Nintendo consoles. GameCube was peak for me. Like we had this, we had the Switch, right? My son has the Switch, but GameCube was peak for me. It had lots of games. It had all the classics, all the new ones. In fact, you could actually get some of the not all of them, but some of the classics. You could find discs for to play on the GameCube, and I always considered the GameCube peak. But what about you, QueenComixWife?
See, that's the thing. I didn't grow up with the consoles. My biggest thing I owned, and I loved it for many years, was my Game Boy Advance.
Oh.
I played that thing for 5.5 years, and I loved every single moment of it.
Yeah, the
and
GBA.
No, an Advance, like the actual,
Yeah,
like
the GBA.
Yeah, the GBA. Yeah.
Tourist.
Shut the fuck up, Comics. I'll come in with the damn spoon. I'll come in with the spoon. Don't mess with me. I'm not playing with you today. Anyway, no, but seriously, my mom bought it for me for Christmas. I think I was about 10 years old, 10 or 11. And it was my biggest Christmas present because she got me one big gift every year, and that was my big gift. And I didn't put that damn thing down. Pokemon was my thing. I played it every single time I had a chance.
Yeah, the GPA is probably like I love the design of the brick.
Yeah,
especially the battery charger. Maybe it's because I'm was born in '84. I don't know, but I always loved the brick.
Not that old from each other. What are you talking about? You're only You're only a few years older than me.
Yeah, I'm older than you. Actually,
Not
the way
that
you're
much
talking
older.
About, I didn't say I was that much older. I actually said I'm 41.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not that much older than me. So
see, this is what I hate about women. This is what I hate. I'm sorry, ComixDad, but you know,
You're
women
good.
have no accountability. They blame us for selective hearing. Yeah, I said 41, and she just like I'm going to admit that, and I'm just going to just say, yeah, you're not that much older than me.
I'm okay with that. I'll say I don't give a shit. I do it to him all the time. I don't care.
But anyways, but you know, like I said, I consider the brick design. I love the bricks design. I loved how they mentioned the 2-player, 1-player on the side, the way they had that iconic red figure on there. I loved all that. But when it comes to the games and the fact that it was side, I think I actually love the GPA. When they had the SD, they came out later in the flip
DS,
one.
the DS.
No,
yeah.
DS. No. It was Game Boy Advance SP.
Oh, SP. Okay.
Yeah, it was the
See,
full.
See, I didn't
one.
like.
Yeah.
I didn't like the DS. I thought the DS was stupid. I hated that damn thing.
What about the 3DS?
I hated the 3DS.
Really?
Hated the 3DS.
Yeah.
You
I
had
liked
one when
older.
I met you.
Yes, I got it as a Christmas present from my ex-boyfriend because he bought me one.
I
And guess
actually
what? He's gone too. So
I had.
What didn't you like about the DS?
Yeah, actually, good.
there's a few things I didn't like about it. Number one, I like older technology. I don't like new stuff. Even to this day, you can ask him. I prefer having a Sega over a PlayStation 5.
Well, that's
Well,
just a
I mean,
given.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wondered, like, if there was it like the touch screen? Was it?
It was the touch
So
screen.
Actually, no. You gotta clarify this. You said you preferred a Sega over the PlayStation 5, but which Sega console?
The Genesis.
Okay.
Okay.
You're
Good
good
choice.
pass.
Yeah, the Genesis.
He's sitting, Lavistro's
No,
literally
but-
sitting with the ban button.
Me
Yeah, I
personally,
actually am.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I hate touchscreens. I can't stand them. I hate the fact that my phone's a touchscreen. I wish I'd go back to flip phones back in the day. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm old to him. I act old. I do act old. I'm an old soul. I don't like all this new shit. I think it's stupid. Bring back
Well,
the
you'll
old
love
stuff.
She went to school every single day, uphill in the snow, shoeless both ways, for 10 miles.
Feels like it. Feels like it.
And I
You'll-
made
you'll
sure
like
to let the
this.
kids
Hey,
know
listen,
that that was her
listen.
situation.
I was poor. Okay, we had some holes in our shoes. Don't make fun of me. That's not right.
Back in her day, when kids were born, weren't able to tell if it was gonna be a boy or girl. So it was unisexual. All the babies wore dresses back in her day.
Actually,
That's how old she is. There was no ultrasound.
I was gonna say, I heard that when babies were born, they had to cut their own umbilical cord.
I heard
Yeah.
when babies were born in Queen Comics' time, they had to come out of the womb and go right to work.
The manager was expecting them 5 minutes ago.
comics albums that wouldn't spoon up your ass. You keep it up, you can be a puppet in a minute.
Queen, check the private chat. I put an Amazon link for you. You'll like that.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh,
You're
no.
welcome.
Oh my
yeah.
god, that's genius.
By the
It
way,
telescopes,
everybody,
That's
let me
great.
point out and say that if you haven't yet, go ahead and they're in the description as well. But help Queen ComixWife reach 500 subs.
Thank
she's
you.
rolling up there. Also, subscribe to ComixDad for when he eventually does come back to bringing out comics throughout the week. Great
Yeah.
source if you like comics.
I appreciate that,
He's
brother.
really knowledgeable. But they're in the links as well. But anyways, we joke, but you know, Queen ComixWife is good people. So I want to
Yeah.
point that out there.
I try, you know. I have an attitude accent, but who cares? Everybody loves me, right?
Yeah, eventually we'll get you to say coffee like a proper American lady.
I can't say it like you people. I can't.
What do you mean, you people?
Purple
You-
Dragon.
What do you mean, you people?
She's
I'm Puerto
specifically.
Rican. I can say that shit. I'm Puerto Rican. I can say you people if I want to. Damn it.
She has specifically come across several purple dragons that have criticized her accent and her ability to speak.
So she's dragoness.
I can talk
Correct.
just fine.
Sure.
Yes. Back when the bald eagle had a receding hairline. Exactly.
So what
I've
would
been
you
trying for
say-
7 years to fix that. Just saying.
There's this trend, and I forgot my notes on here. I use a fountain pen when I write my notes. I don't actually use the internet. So I'm a blend of I like modern technology and I like using old school technology. And when I old school technology, I don't mean I use a ballpoint pen. I use a fountain pen. And I misplaced
No
my
hammer,
notepad
chisel?
here. Oh no, because I'll break my desk. Where's the wood?
Dun, 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 dun.
It's made out of glass.
Same. Tempered glass.
Like,
Yep.
I don't know how you manage to get your voice to sound smooth without the reverb, Karrus, because I see the guts on your end. Mine is very similar to yours because I used to do game design and art. I never thought it was going to be streaming. So my desk is glass that helps with the backlight and underneath when you draw and trace your original artwork to clean it up.
Get a bunch of this. And then I just have stuff like this is obviously foam. This is Bonzi's bed. And then I have like a giant mouse pad underneath. So it's a lot of just incidental dampening, but like the entire room is surrounded with every other space with a bunch of this is like a whole pack of these was like $20 before inflation kicked in.
No, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'm going to have to do something. I'm going to have to make it time for that one of these days. But yeah, because I got a couple of those. I got the ones that Smash JT has in the back. Of his little thing.
Nice.
I haven't put those up yet because I'm trying to figure out where's the best way to put it. Because I'm going to rearrange my studio. Because my studio has. Here's what's funny. My studio is the smallest room in the house. You could barely fit a bed in this room. It was meant to be like a gym or an office study. And they have French doors, so the two doors that open up with glass panes on them. So you got one side of my room, you got glass windows, which I'm trying to find soundproof curtains for them. You got a French door, which are still soundproof curtains for them. So I have curtains on those, which kind of helped for my original issues of reverb and stuff. But I'm trying to figure out, okay, what's the best way to rearrange my room so I could do all this? Because when I came here, I was still doing game design. I was not. You would have told me January last year that I was going to be a streaming. I would have laughed at you and said, "Get the fuck out of here." You would have told me January last year I was going to be streaming. I'll be monetized within a year. I would say, "What the fuck are you smoking?" Because I want some. Because like I never wanted to stream. So when people try to get me banned, I'm like, please, you'll be doing me a favor. You're not exactly trying to ruin my life. You're actually making my life less stressful. I love streaming, right? I don't get me wrong. I love streaming. I love meeting great, wonderful people. I love pretending I'm a fucking dragon. Because I mean, like, let's be honest. If you're gonna be on the internet streaming where you can be anything you want,
Mhm.
Like Resta Deku decides he's gonna be a chick with pigtails, and he still has a male voice. Then you have Dash Attack pretending he's a Neku from his Final Fantasy characters.
Mhm.
Then you have Karrus being whatever Karrus is supposed to be.
I'm a
ComixDad-
homicidal maniac. We
Yeah,
we look just like everybody else.
but the point is, like, if you could be anything, I was like, you know what? I love dragons. I mean, clearly, if there was a crazy dragon person, that would be me. I'd be equivalent to a crazy cat lady. I'm gonna be a fucking dragon. So I chose
man.
my dragon is actually based on my studio logo, right?
Well, that's why my whole thing with my channel is not being a functional retard. So
Oh, I mean,
because I am
That's
normally. So
That's always the goal.
that's the persona is not to be one.
You are.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I hate to tell you this kind of stuff, but you're failing horribly at that.
Oh, I know. I'm fully sold.
I used to say, remember when I said when ComixWife was having streaming issues, and you're trying to fix us, like, wow, I thought I was the most professional of the professional YouTubers. Here's your crown, King. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
thank you.
but that ties in with what I was saying about the streaming. It's like, what got y'all started in streaming? Did y'all see Mr. Beast and Markiplier says, you know what? That would be cool. I can start my streaming. I can make millions of dollars and this and that. Or was it more of, I just want to stream, or I want to show off my pro gamer skills? What was the origin of ComixDad and QueenComixWife? Why choose that, and why choose gaming?
Well, the ComixDad
or
origin.
let me rephrase that. Sorry, I didn't read that correctly. Why choose comics and gaming, and why did y'all call yourselves ComixDad and QueenComixWife?
Well, we'll start with the ComixDad side because QueenComixWife came after. It was QueenComixWife was born from ComixDad, basically.
But I'm more popular than you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sure. No, you are. But no, it was probably right around this time last year, and I was watching a lot of WDW Pro and that Park Place, and then I had also just recently come across Drunk 3PO's Welcome to the Rebellion podcast channel as well. And between just the two of them and how they were talking about all their stuff, and Jay on his Welcome to the Rebellion talks a lot of politics, but he was also using that to talk about like just other stuff, comics, games, this, that, and the other, and then just seeing kind of the impact that those specific channels were having on the people coming into their chats and everything. I was like, oh, that's cool. And they were also, at least Jay and on the Pro channel as well, they were always, and they still do, like, hey, you want to do something, just go do it. Like, and they're like us in terms of, like, they say, hey, never in a million years did I think I'd be doing this. Did they think that they would have the success that they respectively all have now, this, that, and the other. So between that combination of channels, I was like, you know what? I really, really enjoy comics, and I don't really see, at least at the time, I didn't see or know of at least a lot of comic book channels out there. So I said, screw it. Let me start a comic book channel. Let me do some comic book readings, because it's no big secret. Comic books have for decades now has been on the decline, but like I think now specifically it's kind of in its death throes, and indie comics are kind of keeping it alive as best as they can. So I was just trying to do my part to bring more awareness to comics. Whether it was mainstream good comics from like the 90s and earlier, or just really good indie comics that are still coming out, that people are putting out today with their own time, effort, and money. And then after I launched it, I was like, oh, maybe I should do a live stream, but I don't know what to do. Let me do something comic book related, because it's like, oh, I'll just play a game or something. So I played Sony Marvel's Spider-Man, and then I went on a stretch for about maybe 7 months of playing doing a lot of gaming streams. So, along with other comic related content that I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Queen.
So for me, the way I started out was ComixDad was doing his thing. He was streaming, having fun, making a community for himself. I had actually just came out of surgery. I had a really bad issue with surgery when I came out. I had to go for a second surgery. So I was kind of in a very depressed era in my life with everything going on. So his community was like, well, why don't you make your own channel? I was like, I don't know. I'm not really good on camera. I don't like talking to people. I have anxiety problems. I suck at talking. So I decided, Shut up.
Solution to everything.
Hot dog.
So I decided to make a channel, and I got my name because number one, I'm the wife of this idiot. Number two, I had a really wonderful person in my community who just passed away recently, Panda Simone, who was a really wonderful friend of mine. She actually kept calling me Queen in ComixDad's chats. That was my name, was the Queen. The Queen is here. Because I was his wife. So I actually took that and turned it into who I am today. If it wasn't for Panda Simone, I would not have this name right now. So I just started rolling with it. I started just doing my own thing. I think the other reason I wanted to do it was I love to cook. For those who don't know about me, guys, I love to cook. As you could tell, this boy right here is not skinny. That's because of me.
I thought that was part of the Puerto Rican side of you, because whenever Hispanic women get married,
Oh,
they always
yeah.
fatten up their husbands so they can't run away.
That's right.
For context.
Do you think anybody listen? You know what I tell him? He has a rule. When a girl comes around, I tell him, when a girl comes around, what do you say? What do you say, comics, if a girl comes around you?
I'm married.
And what happens if my wife finds out?
Neither one of us will be breathing.
That's
See,
the
what
jealous-
you should have told him is to say stranger danger, because then not only would she freak
Stay
out about what
away
he
from
said,
my
but then she'd be like,
danger.
he's probably special in the head and probably not a good idea to go date.
No, I told him, tell everybody this is your no-no square, and no one can touch the no-no square.
No,
So
don't
anyway-
touch me there. This is my
I was
no-no
just thinking,
square.
like, is the no-no square 20 feet outside of him?
That's right. That's correct. Thank you. That is correct. Anyway, so no, but I love to cook. I love to do arts and crafts with my kids. I love doing sewing and all that. So I was like, you know what? Let's make this into what I love to do. It originally turned into if you know anybody needs to talk, any friends, you need a friend, you need somebody just to listen to you. My chat is open for anybody that just needs someone at that time. Especially for people who've gone through really rough things in life. Like I almost died from my surgery, so I wanted it to be a place where everybody can come together and just have someone. But it grew into more than that. It grew into everything that I love, people love watching. The biggest thing is my kids. They love seeing my kids do arts and crafts on the channel. So it's stuff like that.
Caveat, we do not put the kids' faces
No,
on the
no.
channel.
You only see
Yeah.
their hands. That's it.
Yeah. I want to make sure that's just because, like, I watch her channels too, mostly Lurk, but there are times I like to tease her and Coffee. For those who don't know why I keep saying Cawfee,
Coffee.
a while back, I forget the original comics that was there during the time period, but she was mispronouncing coffee as Cawfee, and we were talking about how she needs to learn English properly. And Comic says, "Yeah, I've tried." I was like, you know what? If I can make a Korean lady go from "I want to eating Coke" to "I want to drink Coke," I can help make a woman say coffee instead of coffee.
That was when we did that
I
that
can't-
Among Us / 200
Yeah.
follower stream for her over on her Rumble channel.
Yeah, we need to go back and do that again.
I
sometime.
We do.
can't do that. I can't talk like he does. He says it weird. He says, how do you say it again, ComixDad?
Coffee.
See, I can't do it like that. It's coffee.
Yeah. No, it's coffee.
It's
You
coffee.
Bostonians, I understand. Y'all helped us out with the Boston Tea Party. I understand. Oh my God, that's not part of the Revolutionary War. Yeah, it was badass. You stood up against the man. You stood up against authority, and you said "fuck this." And because we were all going through the freaking hangover and withdrawal symptoms of tea. I keep telling Tomby this. This is why we murdered the Hessians in their sleep on Christmas Day, and this is why we drink coffee. But you're not respecting the American Revolution in the spirit of freedom when you say coffee as coffee. And I'm
Well, here's
probably
the
going to
kicker.
get
Okay,
a
hold on
Here-
a second.
Here's the
So,
kicker.
no,
It- Northern New Jersey, not even from the Massachusetts and Boston area.
that's Northern Jersey talk. Now, he's from Central Jersey. He ain't a Jersey, and he's fake.
You sound like Boston sometimes.
No, I don't sound like
You do
Boston.
sound Bostonian.
I-
That my brain literally translates your accent as Bostonian.
No, it's Jersey and
Say khakis.
khakis.
Okay, not Bostonian. When a
Yeah.
Bostonian speaks, what I
But
that,
see,
that,
that's,
that I've met,
that's
they
like
say
when I went to the
coffee.
mechanic a few weeks ago. I went to the mechanic. He's like, I'm looking at your radiator, or however they say it. I say radiator, however the hell y'all say it. But they say it weird. And I'm like,
Radiator.
that thing. I say radiator because that's how I was raised to say it. It's radiator. So When I said it to him, he's like, "A what?" I said, "A radiator." He's like, "What?" I was like, "The thing in front of the core that does the steam. If you hit it and it makes steam, the radiator."
English is
You know.
very weird because, like, I hear that I work with radiation, but yet, there's like radiator. Like the English is weird.
Well, I used to have
No.
a strong, thick Texas accent before I joined the military, but then they sent me up north to Fort Lewis, Washington State. That's literally near where Yarny lives. And
I'm sorry.
I told Yarny, I was like, when I left Fort Lewis, driving my car to go to my next duty station, I literally flipped the "You're now leaving Washington" sign, the bird. I've never ever been back to Washington State. And I was actually, here's the funny thing. I was actually stoked to go to Washington. I've always wanted to go to Seattle. I've always wanted to, because it's the home place. It's like the capital of coffee, because Starbucks. You have this Needle there. You had Microsoft there. You had a lot of the gaming stuff out there. Like people think about California. No, you want to talk about gaming, actual gaming. They're up north. There is gaming in Silicon Valley over in California, sure, but gaming, like the studios, like most of the studios, was actually in Redmond.
Yeah,
a good portion of them, and plus the Halo studios were out there too. So I mean, I never got to go. Don't get me wrong, but I go up there because I loved rain. I did not know what I was getting myself into. That the official model for Fort Lewis was one thing. They called the base something else now, right? But the official model, not the one you see on the sign on the base saying "Welcome to Fort Lewis." It's the official model. Was, if it ain't raining, we ain't training. We were always training in the rain. We were marching in the rain. We were ruck marching in the rain. Air assault training in the rain. Field artillery training, because I was field artillery, in the rain. Do you know how hard it is to get Washingtonian mud stains off your boots and uniform? I had to have 3 pairs of boots. And then the people there were, I like Yarny, don't get me wrong, but the people I met there were assholes. My first wife was a Washingtonian. So now she's in federal prison. I'm not kidding on that one either. I'm not kidding.
That's quite a level up.
No, she stole for the she shoplifted for the United States military at the PX. And tried to say I was a staff sergeant and tried to get me in trouble. I said, "Do you know who my husband is? I'm a staff." And I was a corporal. I've never made it past sergeant. I never made it to sergeant. I got stuck in corporal. I got injured in combat. So I could never get looked at as sergeant because obviously of my disabilities, that I was just stagnant. But she would say, "My husband's a sergeant, a staff sergeant, blah, blah, blah." It was officially on the police reports. I had the I came back from training and the MPIs were waiting for me. Not the MP, the MPI, which is kind of like NCIS. They're like the detectives.
Yeah.
Wanting to pull me in for questioning. I was sweating bullets, shitting bricks. I didn't know what the fuck I did. I was like, what the fuck did I do? So when I left Washington, as you can imagine, as I left Washington, I hate Washington. I hate fucking rain. I hate fucking snow. I hate Washingtonians. Like there's no, like, if the Chinese invaded Washington and they said what would they call themselves? Those you ever watched it? Was it Red Dawn? They called themselves the bad.
Yeah.
If they did that whole thing, I'd be like, good for you. Fuck you. Oh no. Anyways, if California got invaded, I'd be like, oh no, California, not California. But Washington, and I mean that sarcastically, but with Washington, I was like, oh no. Anyways, I don't care.
It's Jeremy
Wolverines,
Clarkson.
oh
no.
Yeah, instead of Wolverines, it'd be Nope-verines. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
But I forgot what I was going with that. We went on a trail. We were talking about accents. Yeah. Washington made me lose my accent for more general English. I used to have a really thick Texas accent like this, almost. But
you got to hang around one of my mods, Skytex. He'll help break it back in. He lives in Texas.
Oh yeah. Oh no. I'm living next to Texans already, and they're doing the same thing I did at QueenComixWife. So if we can teach your son how to speak Spanish, we can definitely teach and we're not talking about Mexican Spanish. We're talking about Texas Spanish, Spanglish. We said we can fix you and bring you back your English accent. I lived here for 5 years, and I'm still sounding. To quote my neighbor's wife, I still sound like a bloody Yank. And the ironic part is she's black. Yes, I'm like, oh, there
But
you go. See, but anyways, I rambled.
Oh,
So
I know what that
y'all
means.
say is the most rewarding experience about streaming?
What would we say is
Yeah,
from our
but
perspective?
let me say it this way, because we got to wrap up we're not done with this show. We're just wrapping up the interview because I just saw the time. What would y'all say is the most rewarding part about being a streaming for both of y'all?
Go ahead, Queen.
I think for me, it's more of the community that I made. I have such wonderful people that come in every day, hang out with me, talk, laugh. I think building my community was one of the best things I could ever do. I feel like part of something because I'm in it. I love doing it. And plus I can have my game time without getting bitched at. So it works out for me perfectly well.
I mean, we got 2 TVs.
You hog the TV.
Now I don't have to because I have a PC that I can play stuff on. Anyway, for me, I'd say it's without trying to sound as egocentric and conceited as possible. It's for me the biggest, the most important thing to me, at least up until recently, was I felt valid. It was because it was, I mean, outside of my family, outside of QueenComixWife and the kids.
I'm about to be like, what
I'm
the
always important
Nice
and valid, and
recovery.
everything mattered to them always. But like, I used to be a super huge like social butterfly and everything like that, and then the whole fear mongering and everybody staying home for over a year stuff happened, and I lost a lot of a big part of that. Also, from 2020 to about the end of 2023, beginning of 2020 to the end of 2023, so almost 4 whole years, I was working from home. So I had even more isolation at that point. And I'm like, okay, well, I mean, not that I was ever like the life of the party or like everybody's best friend or anything like that, but just like doing my streams, especially when I started doing the more comic centric streams and having guests, doing my one-on-one show, talking shop and having guests on. It was good to just kind of have a little bit of that social interaction back, but also B, it was nice to see that like people actually pop into the chat and people actually kind of gave a damn about like, okay, ComixDad's here. Cool. Let's see what he has to say about things. Oh, let's just hang out and chat with ComixDad. So like that's been the most rewarding thing for me. Besides also just meeting a bunch of great people both in the chat and also in the creator community like yourself, Lavistro, and folks like Tomby and Yarny, and gotten to talk with Jonas J. Campbell a few times. He's probably one of my favorite guests that I've had on the show. I've loved all my guests, but Jonas was an awesome one. And some other people as well. But yeah, that's probably the biggest takeaway from doing the content creation and the streaming for me.
Your turn, Queen, because we need to keep our ESG scores, and we have to acknowledge that women have a voice too. See, this is why I get to pull this stuff, because I'm not married to her. I don't have to deal with this. But ComixDad's gonna have an earful when the stream is over.
But here's the thing. See, I can't say anything because he has everybody on the internet thinking that this wooden spoon that I own, I beat him with it. So I can't say anything because everybody thinks I'm abusive.
No, it
oh
wasn't
my
purposeful.
God, I don't
purposeful.
hit this idiot.
It wasn't purposeful. Okay, so
No, don't say so.
Hands at me and said, "Well," and people say, "Well, he deserved it." That's no Queen. That's not. How would you like if he did that to you?
I don't hit him. Now you know what? Now I'm going to. Now I'm going to jail for a reason. I'm going to go to jail for a reason.
In her defense, she has not hit me on stream with a spoon. With other
I have
things,
never hit. Are you fucking kidding me? You sack of shit.
Face. You don't have to. You don't have to be afraid. You can say it right now. If she's been hitting you, if she's hurting you, just blink twice, frantically, if she's abusing you.
Are you kidding me? Bitch, you ain't eating ever again. I ain't feeding your ass anymore. Fuck you.
Oh, now you're gonna add starving and neglect. Okay, all right, that's the
Oh, it's fine. Put it on there. I don't
I will
care.
suffer.
Patriarchy here, but women get away with literally murder.
I will suffer for the sake of the children.
Eat the dog.
No, in all seriousness, no, I don't think she's actually hurting her.
No, no.
Like we're just
No,
having
it's just-
fun, you two.
The whole spoon thing came
Don't
about.
swap their house. That will make them blow up the success,
Yeah,
and I'd like to be more successful than they are. You know, I'd like
Well,
to.
you already
I'd
are.
like to 100K. I like to. Oh no, it's because I have no life. I'm retired. I don't have no job. Like literally, I literally grinded, like gaming. I grinded my streams. But yeah, no, go ahead, Queen Constant, because we didn't get your thoughts on the question, but all fun and good games.
What was the question? You know, it's,
I forgot.
You know what? I did too because I crossed it off.
What is
Check it out.
satisfactory to you, or your biggest takeaway from doing?
I just
your
said
channel?
it. I said earlier, I said it's the community that I made, and
yes.
it's also meeting everybody here, like, you know, people that I've made in the community, and also at the streaming. Like I've met you, Lavistro, you know, White Devil Otaku, Yarny, Tomby, you know, all of them have been such a big impact for me because they've been teaching me how to do all these things and how to talk and how to make friends and how to stream and how to, you know, pick up subjects and everything I want to talk about. Honestly, it's a mix of everything. I just love that I'm a part of something, and my dog's making a big ass noise behind me. Sorry, I have an 80-pound golden retriever who thinks he can get attention. Yeah.
Don't forget.
No,
like,
he wants attention. He's a big attention.
No,
whore.
no. You said you're a part of something. I'm saying she's helping.
Yeah. No, I feel like I'm a part of something because,
Like
like, you
Ralph.
know, like.
Ralph Wickham, he was helping too.
Well, here's the thing about the one thing ComixDad didn't say. I have a disability where I have issues with social interaction. I suck at it. So this gives me a chance to interact with people, and I don't have to look at you. I could just do it and actually be myself, and people can't, you know, judge me face to face, which is fine. As long as you don't judge me face to face, I'm good. But it's hard for me to be social interactive. I suck at it. I really do. So this has been a wonderful experience for me. I hate you, Lavistro. I hate you so much.
You say we just lost everybody, including me.
Yeah, I don't think that was purposeful.
Oh, okay.
And suddenly, Lavistro was the only one in the stream.
What did he do?
And now,
Oh no!
time for a break from our sponsors. Nah, 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 nah.
What the hell?
Phenomenon. Do, 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 do.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Hey,
Raid
hold on.
Shadow
I'm having
Legends
some weird
spot
happening
presented to
on
you
my
by
end.
Rumble Premium.
Yeah, like I don't know
Oh,
what
Perplexity.
green screen.
just happened. Hold on, let me fix this. My computer's
Okey-dokey.
acting weird. And
Gotcha.
it's like
It
Where's
happens.
my green screen? Can I do mine?
Rumble presents Perplexity, presents Rumble Wallet, presents Bitcoin, presents CryptoWare, presents...
What?
Just basically making fun
No.
of Rumble.
No,
If
it's all green now.
If we're gonna plug wallets, I need to plug my joke wallet. Rib-wallet.com. It's a real website. You can go to it.
Wait, what?
I made this joke website. Ribbed-wallet.com.
my God.
Ribbed-wallet.com.
Well, there's this gag we had during one of the other streams I was part of, and we just like spitballed this stupid idea of a non-existent product. So I registered a domain and built it.
Lavistro, if you'll allow.
You can't.
Wait, where's the tab?
Ribbed
Have it pulled up.
What are you trying to do?
Is this it?
You'll know it when you see it.
Oh, then this definitely is not it. Never mind.
You
Comics
can't buy
Dad.
anything.
Oh, why is it closing on me now?
I don't know.
You have the floor, apparently.
Okay. Hey everyone, Dash Attack. Just currently doing my homework on what games to recommend for the later.
I don't know what
Striptease.
happened.
No.
Everything just like froze on me.
Do-
Literally, can we hear me now? Mic check.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're fine.
Yeah.
There we
Here.
go.
That was like all of a sudden my character went full screen and all of a sudden froze. Like I didn't hit the maximize.
Windows 11 is trying to hijack you.
Mike says I look like I want to take a shit.
But
I've noticed that
anyway-
happens sometimes.
Anyways, let me get caught up here because let me see. Hide current comment. I hate the fact that they had the see-through. No, you can't see the background. So, how am I supposed to see the options for hide current comment or new comments? The letters, if there's no background to the button, it camouflages right into the chat. But anyways, what would y'all? Hold on. Yes, and now you can turn it on. Go ahead. I had told my son to turn everything off so I could see what was going on, where the issue was coming from. And apparently, he had his iPad, his TV with YouTube on, and his Nintendo on.
Oh,
That's
your
so
internet.
interesting.
Yeah, it's like when I have on, I have like a minimum of 5 tabs open: StreamYard, YouTube. You know, they keep them on for all the streams. But other than that, you know, it's and obviously YouTube Studio. But I don't have a lot going on. He had a lot going on. I was like, son, you need to understand we're using Wi-Fi and you need to share. But
on a mission.
I do see the super chats, and I will tell people that we will do super chats towards the end. I'm catching up on the chat. But anyways, while we are catching up on the chat, I'm getting caught up with everybody because craziness. ComixDad and QueenComixWife, what would you tell people who wanted to start a stream? And Dash and Karrus, y'all can in their investigations as well. The person who starts their own stream, like they want to start their own stream, but they always want to do it, but they're afraid they're too nervous. They think they're not good enough for it. They can't afford a VTuber model with physics. They can't. They don't think they have a good face or have anything worth to talk about. They want to stream. They don't have good mics, good PC setups. All the excuses in the world. What would be your advice to those people to help them encourage them to stream?
Start small.
So, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Queen.
So for me, here's the thing, guys. So I'm not like somebody else where I went and bought me a new computer and gave me a shit computer. Just saying. But anyway, so somebody went and bought him a brand new, pretty. Shut up.
Time out.
No. I'm talking. You shut up. Anyway, somebody
what?
over here went and bought a brand new PC. Okay, all pretty and stuff. I got a potato laptop. Okay, I'm beyond. It's a potato. It's crappy. It's from Best Buy. It was like $400. Piece of shit. It's okay. Whatever. You can YouTube on that. Okay. Here's the thing about it, though. In my opinion, if you're gonna do it, get a better computer. Not like mine, where it like tries to screw me over every time I get online. Don't get a $300 laptop from Best Buy. It's not a good idea for a potato laptop when you're doing this. I have a basic mic that I got from. I don't even know where the hell you got this from. I think I got it from Amazon. It's called HyperX. I don't know what the hell this is. Honestly, I don't know what the hell I'm doing half the time I'm online. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know my subjects. I just hop on and do my thing. If you want to do it, I'm like this. Get on there and do it. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Just be you. ComixDad, I hate you so much right now. This is the spoon that I'm not even going there right now. But anyway,
I sent you a link for the telescoping spoon.
I love
that's
it.
Like 10 feet away. Use that.
I know, I love it, but you know what? Then I'll be total abusive anyway. So might as well use it on them.
Own the lore. Own the lore.
Yeah, own the lore.
Yeah. No, but like ComixDad, he when he did this, he did it because he loved it or whatever. But if you're gonna do this, honestly, you might want to consider getting proper equipment. Like, don't just use a laptop like mine, seriously. But it's not about going on here and just gaming or figuring out what you're gonna talk about, politics or movies or whatever. Do what makes you happy when you do this. Enjoy it, have fun with it, and be you. Just be you, and people will love you for being you. I mean, if you're an asshole, maybe not, but if you're like me, where I'm a normal wife, I'm a wife and a mom, where I just come on here, have fun, talk about everything, just be you. Don't worry about what people think, because at the end of the day, you're people that like you and people that don't like you. People are gonna follow you or they're not gonna follow you. But if you love what you do it. ComixDad, go ahead, you little freaking beard asshole with your damn spoon.
First and foremost, shout out to Sergeant Wilkie for this spoon emote. This is actually an emote
Bullshit.
that Queen has on her Rumble channel.
I do not hit him. I'm making this clear. I don't hit him at all. He lying to people
Caught
about me
in
hitting him.
4K dash. Caught in 4K. Just
Card in
pointing out.
4K what?
That 4K my ass.
You were never a member.
Uh-oh.
You're a panel and you're never a member. Shame on you.
Oh, come on. You have to pay to
I'm
be a
teasing
member.
you, dude.
All right, ComixDad, go ahead.
So
Go
for
ahead.
me, first, real quick, let me clear up a couple of things. I started with a like $250 laptop that I got on sale from like Best Buy or Amazon or something. So Queen, you're wrong. You do perfectly fine with your laptop.
No.
And you could do it with a fairly low quality laptop. The only thing is, it depends on what you want to do. Like if you just want to do some game streams and you don't care about like quality and everything, you just want to, hey, you know what? I'm just having fun playing my game and I just want to let me put it up here for people to see. Then a low quality PC laptop is fine.
What he say?
Sean, I did not hit him. Oh, hi, Mark. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not.
No, you see, you have to go like this. Otherwise, you can't do it. They are using me, and I am the fool.
Everyone betray me. Oh my god, I'm gonna shut up now.
Yeah, we gotta be very careful on that one. But
where was I? Yeah. So yeah. You don't need anything fancy. My computer that I have now, I took the time, I saved money, I bought the parts little by little, and I built it once I was able to get all the parts together. It took like 6 months of gathering parts and saving up money for the parts. So you don't need a and even then, I have a budget PC build. You don't need a high-end computer. You just need a somewhat functioning laptop, yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's put that back up.
Yeah, Chris Pavlovsky can suck my ass. Anyway.
I'm still part of the Rumble program, so fuck you. You and Mikey, the Goon Room here. That's the Goon Room, Mikey. Y'all got removed from the Rumble Creator Program, and I've been begging and pleading since the Rumble ads were a thing.
You know what you got to do to get removed from it? Just don't participate.
I don't participate.
Well,
He doesn't, and he's still on it.
I'm still on it.
They removed me because when I
this
stopped.
This is how annoying it is. I have yet to talk to Mario, right, about being removed from the room. I've never talked to him on Twitter or anything. I talked to Rick Rack and I talked to Chris.
Yeah.
Mario blocked me after being on their mouse.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So
yeah.
the team leader of support can't handle the criticism of the platform he's supposed to support you and help you on. When all I want, like I even told Chris, like I swear to God, if you take me out the Rumble program, I ain't gonna spend anything. I'm gonna sing praises about Rumble. Thank you for taking me out the freaking program, because to me, like I don't hate Rumble, right?
I hate how it's ran.
I hate how it's ran. I hate how they're lying to people, because right now their stocks went from 15 last year to 6. I'm not trying to make this into a bear mouth. Yeah, it's $6 a share now, but you get a new wallet with Bitcoin. They have not regained that investment yet.
And now you get what is it? Now you can get an AI-based web browser that siphons your information.
Yeah, and it's based on it's basically the Google Chrome's API. So you're really not. And then people say, well, we don't want to support BlackRock and Vanguard. Well, and this is what got Chris's attention on me. He actually said, I don't talk to my investors when I showed that their highest investors were Vanguard, BlackRock. But my point is like, I want Rumble to succeed, but I don't want to be in the creator program because I don't do the Rumble ads. I have my own personal thing on that. So I told Chris, I was like, you take me out the program, I will sing your praises and say thank you. You actually listen to people, even if they don't agree with your program, you actually honor their wish. I would have actually said that. No. So yeah, Rumble can suck a dick.
No, yeah. For
I
whatever
will
reason,
still
I
stream
stopped.
it. I will still use their free multi-streaming service. Don't get me wrong.
yeah.
Not everything is. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you,
but,
Mikey.
I mean, that's the only thing. Like, I only do the ad reads because, unfortunately, I'm still looking for work. So I do this to make money.
Mhm.
It's not a lot of money. I hate Lavistro. I hate doing ad reads. I hate them with a passion. But I'm like, you're gonna pay me? Fine, I'll do it because I'm a little whore. I need money. And I have Christmas coming up in a month, so this little whore needs money to pay Santa. Anyway, so I'm gonna read the ads so I get my money. Okay, so I'm just saying that.
Oh,
But
no. Everyone can make their own thing. Like for me personally, I could not put my I'm not gonna condemn you or
no, I know,
Yarny.
I know.
Like I think most people in my community know that it's just me personally. I even explained this to people. It's like I tried it. I took Tommy's advice. I tried it. I didn't even like it when Zelda, my dog Zelda died last year, and people said, just do a fundraiser. We'll donate to your fundraiser to help offset the costs because she died right after Thanksgiving, and it took into the Christmas budget. I didn't even like asking people to help pay for her funeral, or donate because it just to me it felt scummy. I knew my community cared and all that stuff, but it didn't feel right.
Yeah.
So for me,
No.
doing an advertising like that, especially when you paid not to have advertising, that was something I was like, I can't do this.
The only reason why because I pretty much feel the same way about it as you do, but the only reason why I caved and did it is because I was in between work and we had bills to pay.
Oh, yeah, no,
That was it.
Yeah.
Now I have a job. Fuck
Yeah.
that. I'm out.
You do what you got to do to survive. Like I'm not saying like
No, for sure.
Like it's for my personal thing. Like everyone has their own thing. It's just for me. I was like, if they got rid of it today, I would stay in the program. Like that's just how I am. But as far as prefer streaming over at YouTube, no, I stream everywhere. I believe it doesn't matter. Like think of it this way: if we were Christians, if I was a Christian, would I be spreading the good news of God's word better by staying in my community, or would I be better at preaching the news of God's word in a pagan land by going over there and not forcing them like an army would do, but like preaching the word of God the way missionaries did, right?
Mhm.
So in that mindset, YouTube, Rumble, all these Odyssey, X, they're just platforms to me, and I'm a guest on their platform, so therefore I have to follow their rules. But when you lie about what you say you are, I'm not there to pull you down. I'm there to expose the truth. And I think a lot of my exposés I do, like Ubisoft and Randy Pitchfork throwing shade at UE5 to show the DEI in their coding program, basically sells my point that I don't care what you do, Rumble, YouTube. I'm not political, like in that sense. I believe that you should be honest and forthcoming. Rumble actually went on when it shut down, canceled his podcast streams because he made a joke about sushi. If you get the drift, and if you scroll down to the content policies, they actually say, and this is just like with YouTube, their exact wording is Rumble can arbitrarily decide if a content is offensive. Let's forget the part where they say content the online community finds offensive, no hate speech policy, and also that Rumble has. The fact that they actually have in their rules, they can arbitrarily decide at any time a content is offensive, and you're saying you're free speech, that to me is a lie. Like you can have those rules. Don't get me wrong. You want to say that me talking about saying fuck Rumble is arbitrary offensive, that's your rules. I agree to them. But don't go and advertise false advertisement, because if this was ABC or NBC or any other company did that, the FCC would FCC and FTC would be onto them like white on rice. So that's why I call it the hypocrisy. It's not that I follow any tribal band. It doesn't mean that I prefer YouTube. Granted, my base is on YouTube. Okay, so my base is on YouTube. I do get people on my Rumble. I just believe we should keep politics out of gaming, and I want to share the love of gaming. And the best way to do it isn't by staying in an echo chamber; it's branching out. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, I tried to get into other platforms. Like I'm doing Rumble still. I think it's just not really going anywhere. What's up?
I just saw that.
What?
I never thought of that one. Streaming on Grinder.
Oh yeah.
Grinder.
No. I
I'm
actually
not a
found that
few
you can,
inches off from being a midget, though, so technically I can't really. Yeah.
I found that you can stream. Like I looked this up, and apparently it's a thing. I haven't looked too deep into it because well, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Apparently you can stream on Braz of the Earths
Really?
and Porn of the Hubs.
Really?
You can
I'm
stream
like,
on
I
Pornhub,
don't know
really?
what the hell that is.
God.
Okay.
Like one of my friends, he's fucked up in the head. He actually says, "Dude, you can stream your games on this place." I was like, "What?" I looked it up.
Never in a
well,
million years.
They actually have Skyrim porn, and it's from the video game.
God.
I was able to find old hentai on Pornhub once, like subbed.
There was like some. I won't ramble too much about this, but there was some Prawn Hub regular person. They made headlines, and like they did a little test. They uploaded it was like some science video or something to their channel, and then to YouTube, and they got better metrics on the Prawn Hub than YouTube. It was something like
Really?
that. It's someone put in the comments like, I didn't expect to learn about like this scientific thing. Keep up the good work. It's just like, it was the wildest thing.
The funny thing is okay. I want to show you all something because this could be a later on topic we're going to add in here. But where do you think that it's obviously AI? But where do you think that came from? That dragon background?
I don't want to know.
Midjourney.
No.
Wasn't Civet.
Nope.
It wasn't Hasbro's D&D, was it?
Nope.
That wouldn't be D&D.
Oh, Hasbro would D&D.
The prompt
Oh,
was
yeah,
a
true.
purple dragon with red wings and red eyes on a pile of games as his treasure hoard doing a podcast in his cave. And that's what the prompt was, and that's what that is. Do you know what the AI is? So since y'all don't know, I'll tell you.
Oh, you mean where did it come from regarding what AI was used?
Yeah. Y'all said Midjourney, which I said no, that's not it. Wasn't Grok.
Yeah, I completely misunderstood.
Yeah.
Was it Gemini? Is Gemini even able to
Nope.
photo generate?
I don't. Well, it used
Leonardo.
to. Nope.
Bing, 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 bing,
This
bing.
was,
Tell us.
I don't
this
know.
was back when I started doing DragonCast. That's how old this image is. So about a year old almost now. This was from they changed their name, but originally they were called pornlabs.ai. This was from a porn AI. And
I
chose
knew
that.
it.
I chose that because of all the AI art imagery. If you want good human artwork, like that, because hands and stuff is hard to do, porn AI was the best for that. So that's where that came from, an actual porn thing. And I was surprised when I did with it because this is the second prompt. I was surprised there's no Johnson on him. So I was like, oh, this is good. This is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. The colors, everything balanced. Everything was nice and balanced. It's exactly what I wanted. Didn't have to tweak this or that. It was for like second time go. The first one was pretty decent, but he was outside his cave. I mean, the only critique was the games are books, but I was like, well, close enough. But yeah, I forget what I was going with that. But anyways, no, it seems like, oh yeah, I remember what I was going to say. Basically, it seems like if you want actual free speech, sadly to say, you would have to go to a porn site to stream, which you find a lot of people who will pull anything they want. They'll talk about election denial. They'll talk about aliens and Bigfoot. Like it's hard to find because the quantitative amount of porn, but you can find free speech streaming. I'm not saying we should do that. I'm not condoning that. I'm just saying it was just something fascinating that the people that are doing the free speech are the ones that are having the most unsavory of speech, which should never be surprising.
That happens. I quit streaming. I'm out. I quit. I'll break the laptop in half. I'm okay with it.
Break it over your knee.
That's right. I'm sorry, we're not doing Queen Comics After Dark. That's not happening.
Yeah, no, I think that I don't even think that would be a great Halloween episode. I think that would be a war crime, Queen. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna let you know that would be a war crime.
It's okay.
Yeah. But anyways, we're going to wrap up the interview. Before we do, does anybody else on the panel or chat have something to say? I will give a couple minutes for that for the couple before we get into the news, because we are 10 minutes over the hour mark. I guess not. I don't see anything coming. So, ComixDad and QueenComixWife, I've told you all this before. ComixDad, you kind of had a crash course in this the last time you were here. But most people, they say, so, ComixDad, ComixWife, where can people find you? What you got going on, right? And you may say a one-liner, and they're like, oh, that's nice. Anyways, you know, not dissing anyone else. I try to be a little different. For me, I call it the guest hijack my stream. I don't have a name for it yet. Mostly it's just called mostly I call it shill your shit. But this is the part where I let y'all sell y'all selves, so to speak. No pun related intended on that one. Now I just thought about it because we had a previous conversation. No, this is where y'all get to say what y'all channel's about, what y'all do. You can give people a taste. If you had merch you want to chill out, you can do that. If you want to talk about, you probably give people a taste of what they'll see on your stream, which they probably should have already, because y'all two pretty much, it sounds like y'all's regular live stream, arguing, bickering, and acting like a married couple. But this is the time where I kick out the Karrus, I kick out the dash attack, and I kick out the dragon for 15 minutes to shill your shit. In the meantime, I'll be using the bathroom. I'll come back. So if y'all are done and I come back, just say we're done and just wait for me to bring everyone back in. Otherwise, we're at 6:54. So yeah, 7:05 will be done on this shit and go into the gaming news.
Cool. Now that LGBT dragon is gone, let's have some real talk. Just kidding. Love Lavistro. Queen, go ahead. You go ahead first. Fine. I'm ComixDad, as you guys know already. This is QueenComixWife. So, for those of you who weren't here earlier, we both have channels on Rumble and on YouTube. At least when I was still making content, I currently am not right now, just because I started a new job a couple of months ago. It keeps me very busy. I'm out of the house for at least 12 hours a day. So it's tough right now. Planning on getting back into it. But when I do, I have a couple different video series. I have a Comics Read Along, where basically it's just me reading a comic book, just a long form recorded video, and you guys could read along with it. I also have a series it's not even a series. I did 2 videos called Comic Showdown, where it's just kind of my thoughts on a one-on-one fight between 2 comic book characters. It was predominantly Marvel characters for the first 2 videos. But I did that for a bit. Also, I do a couple of different streams. I used to do gaming streams. I don't really do them anymore. If I decide to do them again, I'll probably just make a new channel for that. But the streams that I was doing, which I hope to get back to at some point before the end of the year, is a weekly show where I was talking about new comic books coming out at your local comic shops every Wednesday, because Wednesday is New Comic Book Day. That's called The Pull List. And then the other streams that I had was 2 alternating bi-weekly streams. One with myself and a guest, whether it's a content creator, somebody that's involved in comic books, whether I've had artists, I've had comic book creators and writers on before. That's called Talking Shop, where I have a guest on, we talk comics, and then we talk whatever it is that they do. So, like I said, whether it's content creation, comic book creation, I even had a former amateur wrestler and wrestling promoter on at one point by the name of Kevin Apollo. And then the other stream that I do, that I actually was doing and will continue doing at some point, probably next week, with this one over here, called Comics Couple Cafe, where Queen and I, we talk about just various topics, whether it's current events, so be it political, news, gaming, comics, life in general, whatever. And half the streams, the 2 of us kind of bickering at each other based on the chat kind of egging us on as well. But yeah, that's me. Like I said, I'm over on Rumble on YouTube, ComixDad on YouTube, ComixDad channel over on Rumble. You can follow me on X as well at ComixDad. And I'm gonna kick it over to the Queen.
So I'm QueenComixWife. I am on YouTube and Rumble. I usually stream mostly during the day because ComixDad works. I usually stream at night too, depending on the week and the weekday, because like it says, QueenComixWife, I am a wife, I am a housewife, but also I'm a full-time mommy. So my job is to take care of the kids and the house and the pets and all that fun stuff. So when I do stream, I talk about life. I talk about, what's going on in life. I talk about, nothing about politics. I don't do politics in my stuff. I never have. Um, I just love playing video games. So like I mostly play Dreamlight Valley, Disney Dreamlight Valley on my stream. I play a lot of Lego games. I just play a bunch of things, but also I just love talking to everybody. So when you come into my chat, if you're new, I always, say, hey, what's up? Get all excited. But then if you sub to my channel or if you follow my channel, you are automatically deemed something in my realm, in my court. I have a wonderful advisor who will send you an actual little tiny document that says this is your name now for the chat. It's awesome. I love what we do. I love the community that we made. We're just a fun bunch of people that love to have fun, talk, laugh. Usually in my stream, you're going to see a big old red fella. This is my 80, well, you can't see him right now because the thing's blocking him, but he's my 80-pound golden retriever. We saw his head pop up for a second. His head's popping up, but he's usually in the chats because he loves the attention. So my pets are always on camera. I have a 3-pound toy Pomeranian toy poodle named Riley, aka the rat dog, because it looks like a rat, but I love her to death. Canelo is my 80-pound golden retriever. I have 2 sides of different dogs. So I have one big, one small. So they're always on camera. Basically, I just have fun being me. We just like talking, laughing, doing things together. So if you ever want to come by, I usually stream mostly in mornings between 9 a.m. and 12:30, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. But sometimes I'll stream at night as well. So come watch me, come hang out with me, come say hi. I have a wonderful community. Everybody loves each other. We all get along. John Amble is part of my community. He is the best. Even though we bicker, he is awesome. And then like ComixDad said, every other week it's me and him doing a couples cafe. And yeah, we're just here having fun. So come hang out with us, guys, laugh, enjoy yourself. Just remember, I have an accent that's very thick. The things that I say sometimes, you'll laugh your tail off for hours because I say words that come out really stupid. But you know what? It's all about having fun. Yeah, coffee. That's right, Lavistro. Coffee. Coffee, people, and hot dog. But yeah, guys, so come say hi. I'm always here to meet new people and tell you all about me.
And whenever we do get those Comics Couple Cafe show, that stream going again, because we do that both on my channel, on my channels and Queen's channels. We multi-stream that all at the same time across both our channels. But yeah, you come on by, and if you come on by for whenever we start doing that show again, you may catch this guy too.
The spoon. And I actually have a spoon in my kitchen that looks just like, except with the face, it doesn't have a face.
Yep.
But it's a wooden spoon that my abuela gave me years ago, and I still have it to this day with her pot, and ComixDad knows that spoon very well.
But yeah, that spoon emote that came from Sergeant Wilkie. He's a friend. He streams on YouTube and on Rumble, but he's got a bigger presence on Rumble. But I was hanging out with him playing streaming Mario Kart with him one night, and I think you were in the background. I was cussing out Mario Kart. No, because you were playing. You just weren't streaming, so I think you got upset over something in Mario Kart. And I just jokingly was like, oh, yeah, I hear that all the time. And I just this, that, and the other or something. And I mentioned something. And he was like, oh, yeah, he basically kind of led the question. I was like, oh, yeah, she's got this big wooden spoon in the kitchen. And it's just like, and so I actually took so he that was a whole thing. And then I actually took a picture of the spoon the next day and sent it to him to show him what it looked like.
You took a picture of my spoon? Seriously?
Yes, I did. That's why it looks so much like your spoon.
Wow, that's messed up.
Little did I know he was going to make that emote or that emoji.
Oh, another thing, guys. Also, on the weekends, usually Sunday, I do crafts with my kids. we do like tomorrow we're doing a craft session where we're gonna make Thanksgiving decorations, because in my house we don't buy decorations, we create them to make our house look creative and fun, and the kids love making the stuff for the house. It is a wonderful way to bond with your children. So if you ever want to hop in, say hi to the kids. They're not on camera, you'll see their little hands, but come on in, say hi to Comics Kid 1 and 2. They're great little girls, they're awesome.
Wait, you're doing that tomorrow?
I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow. Oh, that's right. We're going some. Well,
Oh,
if
you
we're
don't
back
have
in
to.
time, I'm gonna try to. But anyway, and
She
then
don't tell me nothing,
also,
chat. She don't tell me anything.
I don't have to. Anyway, and then also, I'm gonna start back up on it. I usually do cooking channels, like a cooking like videos. So I'm gonna start that back up. I have to figure out what I'm making next, but watch the cooking videos. I love to cook. I love make. So if you have recommendations or requests, I'll make them and I'll post them. Just let me know. I love to cook.
Oh, and then there's actually one more potential thing that I have going on. There's a handful of creators online that they're all pretty decent guys. One or two I consider friends. The others I just acquaintances, been getting to know and talking to. But the likes of Professor Savage Dad, Master Swag King, Lapsed Comic Fan, Bat Sauce, and also independent comic creator Vaughn Coleman and we may all be doing some kind of a comic stream together, just kind of talking general comic topics and stuff. I think a lot of it being focused on like indie comics, but also like a lot of the BS going on with comics and reminiscing the good old days of comics back in like the 80s and 90s. I don't know when we're gonna start doing that. I won't be participating in that all the time. I'll just participate when I can, because they all live, I think, on the West Coast, or most of them live on the West Coast. So they use that stupid like California time. So too late for me. California time is for the birds. That Gavin Newscomb time. Anyway. But yeah, Lavistro, if you're back, man.
That was actually 15 minutes.
There we go.
That was actually 15 minutes. All right. So yeah, and for those who don't know, ComixDad did put the links to the link tree for him and QueenComixWife. I probably should have done that, but I always found
you're good.
That
I forget they exist sometimes too.
Yeah, me too.
Because I did that. I did that one time. Someone goes, "Oh, I haven't updated that in a while," and I was like, "Oh, well, how does that help me promote your channel?"
Yeah, right?
I mean, to be fair, I'm a hypocrite, because until like a month ago, I hadn't updated my link tree since I started my streams, and clearly Lavistro 84 on X no longer exists. It's not Lavistro, my alt account. I had to, like, when I turned that into my alt account, I literally had to change the username, change the face. Like, it was my main account, my actual account. So I have no actual account on X where I can, talk about things and not pretend I'm Lavistro. So anyways, yeah, but what I want to point out is ComixDad and ComixQueen, everyone that's a guest on my stream, they have a couple of benefits that happens. Number one, they get rent, so they can post their links, because that's how YouTube works things. They're not actual mods. It's just, hey, I had this thing going on. I got the idea from Tomby. Tomby lets people promote their stuff on his channel.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to give that same thing, because, do whatever you want to do, whatever you want to call it. It's just mostly, we're a community of gamers and content creators, and I kind of want to do that for everybody too. So I stole that idea from him. But also on my Discord, and I'll probably put a new link out for the invite for the Discord for the members, is I have a V6 bot called Cyber Dragon, and whenever a content creator goes live online that was on DragonCast, they get their notifications on my thing, so they don't have to come onto my Discord like I go onto ComixDad's Discord, because I'm more of a lurker mentality. I don't associate. It's not that I don't want to. It's just I usually don't have anything to say on Discords, and sometimes I'm very busy being a single dad and content creator, and even sometimes I still do game design. So I never have like free time until I stream. So I lurk on their channels, their Discords, and I send notifications out. And sometimes I do on my channel. Here you don't have to worry about it. So whenever you go live, well, Cyber Dragon will put it in the Dragon Alliance channel. So there's that. And if y'all are members of my Discord later, y'all also have the Dragon streamer role. Once y'all go through the whole CAPTCHA and all that stuff, I will make sure to. I like anyone who has the Dragon streamer, Dragon Reclaimer, Fazink. Those are roles I personally assign people. So those ones are selected. So if you see those, that means if you see those in my Discord, that means that they were on DragonCast, and there's a playlist of DragonCast episodes you can find them on. But it's something that I want to help people grow and build a network. That being said, the interview is over. Now we get to judge them harshly on if they really are gamers or not.
Bring the judgment. Let's go.
Oh, and by the way, I do want to point out, to be fair, QueenComixWife does not talk politics at all. I've been on her channel a lot, but when ComixDad is working, she does stream her own content, and she had a fascinating and interesting topic about sexism in gaming and feminism that I think people should probably listen to.
Wait.
Is something playing? Are we supposed to be waiting for something?
I was waiting for it. But no, in all seriousness,
I was like, wait, what the hell are you talking about?
Segue.
I got some news to cover. That comes from the land of the Power Worlds, because I've been following this for a while and was curious about this because people don't realize this. Games copy off of other games. That's just the thing. We play when we play a game, right? Like, hey, I like this mechanic. Let's copy it for our game, right? But let's make it better. Let's make it more unique. Let's improve it. And that's literally how modding in gaming goes. And Nintendo is a hypocrite because, well, they copied off of Dragon Warrior Monsters, the Pokemon game before them. So just pointing that out there. And it seems like, Japan called bullshit on Nintendo.
Which is surprising.
I don't know what you're talking about on this show. Pokemon created the universe. Pokemon is God. So I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
Yeah.
I don't like Pokemon
It's like Shrek.
anymore.
Shrek is love, Shrek is life.
Yeah.
So anyways, Nintendo and the Pokemon Company's monster capture patent was rejected by excuse me, I'm still recovering from an allergy illness that I had for the past week, so almost sneezing.
I like Power
I was
World.
gonna say I hate those allergies where I forget how to speak English. So
Oh no! I went on a date on Monday, right? And if this person ever watches me, she'll probably know who I am, which will be bad juju for me. But she slathered herself in perfume. Like, forget that. She just, and I don't have a strong sense of smell.
She's just like,
I got blown up. It was just like, okay, let me put it this way. I can walk into a room. I don't want to use my granddad's example because that's a little too graphic. You could send me into a room of chlorine, and it will not faze me. It will sting my eyes and stuff, but you know how most people their nose get all flamed up and stuff. They can smell the chlorine. I can stand in there. I'll be discomfortable, but it won't faze me. That's the perfume was so strong, even I was gagging in the restaurant. And the restaurant wasn't closed. It wasn't like a lot of people. It wasn't very busy because it was morning time. And I was gagging. And when I came home, I was starting to feel sick. So I was thinking maybe I got a stomach virus. Then Thursday, I ended up going to the hospital to see a doctor. Gave me antibiotics. He says, you had a strong allergic reaction. It's like you were around something that you're allergic to so much, it made you go sick because your body's trying to deal with the allergy. And I was like, he goes, what were you doing that was like, well, I'm allergic to pollen. He goes, okay. It's like the closest thing I could think of that was so strong was this perfume. It's like, yeah, that will do it. If they put a whole bottle on, I'm like, well, that's what it felt like. So I was sick because that one.
Jeez.
Yeah, so clearly there's no second date. But back to the at hand. And plus her Tinder profile had normal brown. She was a normal brown hair color, but she clearly doesn't update her pictures because when we saw her, she actually had blue hair.
Why'd you go
Rip.
on Tinder?
Well, that right then
Because
and
I had no
there-
social life, Queen Comics Life. I don't.
But there's
work.
so many other ways to meet people. Tinder is like we want to, have a.
maybe
I
that's
know
all
that's.
maybe he's just looking for another dragon.
I don't have.
to smush
I don't
wings
have a
with.
social life. Queen Comics Life. I literally. I live longer at my house than I have my entire life, or most people, because I raised a son by myself. And so it's kind of funny how when you're not married, you have a 3-bedroom house that you own that you have to clean yourself, plus repair anything. By the time you have money for everything, no. I'm talking about my.
I'm just saying I can imagine.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's forever. I'm saying for me, like I had so much to do to the point that when my son comes home, I'm exhausted. I take him to the park and stuff like that. And being a single dad, when he was a baby, it was kind of hard for me to have a play date because of the whole Me Too movement. I did not want to be alone with the single mamas. Okay.
Yeah.
So if it wasn't outside in the parks and stuff, I couldn't have a play date for my son. So I had no social life aside from church. And most people, when they get done with church, they just want to go home. They want to go watch their games. And then when I go to the grocery stores, they just want to text. They don't want to talk, even though I try to do idle talks. Gas station the same way. So I had no social life unless it's on here. Not to throw pity at me. It's just why I use Tinder, because that's the only way I can, have a social life. But usually by that time
I
period,
get that.
Yeah.
I get that, but here's the
dragons just
thing,
wanna
like,
breathe fire on each other. That's all they want.
hold on a second. ComixDad, shut up. Anyway, no, but seriously, before him, it was just me and my daughter, and I understand. I was a single mom. I did everything I had to do. I got stuck with this one. So, this was a stupid app that we were on that had like a chat room and you just talking or whatever. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Because now look what I'm for almost 7 years. Look what I'm stuck with now.
Almost 8.
Almost, yeah, don't say that, please. Yeah, so I understand, but there's so other ways to meet people than
there is.
Tinder is so bad.
I know Tinder is so bad, but for me in my area, this is the only option I have. So
Oh, that
doesn't
sucks.
mean that Go ahead.
I have to make a comparison. Like the steps that you explained are very similar to that of Smaug. Smaug just stayed in his cave for years and years, and he goes outside, flies outside, he gets hit with an arrow and dies. So like you
God.
almost followed in steps of Smaug, except you just got an allergic reaction.
Oh, about the
God.
allergy. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But no, like I do try to go out and socialize. I will, like, I do still smoke cigarettes. I will go to certain places where I can smoke a cigarette, or I'll go to Starbucks and I'll read a book or edit my videos, stuff like that. But for the most part, I don't have a social life. I'm not from the area I'm at. I'm not from here. This is not my hometown.
Gotcha.
And my hometown, to be fair, most of the people my age that I grew up with are addicted to literally drugs. I'm not talking about just marijuana. I'm talking about like drugs, meth, and all that stuff.
Oh shit.
So I chose to get out of that area because all my friends were not real. We were all the rebels types. So they chose the drug thing. I tried it. I said, this is not for me. And I realized I need to get out of here because it was just killing me. But anyways, let's get back to the topic at hand. Like, don't feel bad. We railroad ourselves on this channel so much it's not even funny. But
Distraction
so
normal.
So anyways, Japan called bullshit on Nintendo's monster capture patent. They rejected it. And are y'all familiar with the patent? I mean, everyone should be, but are y'all familiar with the whole issue?
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole summon thing. And, was it also the capture sphere, or is this more?
Yeah,
just about the summon?
capture sphere to control character. It very like. It's ridiculous that kind ever got approved in the United States, but it's been rejected in Japan.
Yeah, because I know they also filed one for like summoning summons and being able to walk around with them and controlling their actions. Or like pretty much the
gliding.
concept of like half the games ever, or like a third of the games ever created. So
World of Warcraft.
I
Yeah.
prefer Power Word over Pokemon. That's just me, though. I like Power Word better than Pokemon.
Well, that's why
Have
they're
any of you
doing
guys
this.
tried the new Digimon game? It's awesome.
ComixDad's playing it right now. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet.
Digimon is the original Pokemon with guns.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. I mean, like Revolver Mon / Sheriff Mon.
I remember there used to be school fights, actual fist fights between boys over Digimon and Pokemon back in the 90s. I remember.
There was a time when those two franchises were like neck and neck, and Digimon kind of like fizzled out. It apparently never went away in Japan, and I'm like a late bloomer to that franchise because like I didn't really take interest until this new game was being advertised, and so like I've been trying to do some homework, and I think I have fallen into being a fan.
Oh yeah, it's a great franchise. It kind of fizzled out over here in the West. I think around mid 2000s is when it was starting to be on the decline. But it never fully went away because there have been series since, and they have been not all of them, but some of them have been dubbed in English as well. But then there's also currently the most recent iteration of the Digimon trading card game, or CCG as they're called now instead of TCGs. But that's it's not the most popular card game out there, but it's like top 5 right now or top 6.
Really?
So I mean, oh yeah, like granted, Pokemon's number 2. I think Magic Gathering's
of course,
number 1,
and
or vice versa.
Yeah, and I don't know where Yu-Gi-Oh is anymore.
Yu-Gi-Oh's in that solid 3.
It's still up there?
Yeah, it's still up there, and then after that, it's like a combination, and they're mostly Bandai games, Bandai Namco games. So it's like after those top 3, it's dependent upon what you're looking at data-wise in terms of like is it active tournament participants or sales or whatever. Then the next like 3 or 4 are the One Piece TCG, the Digimon TCG, Lorcana, the Disney card game that came out a few years ago, and then I think by the end of next year we'll see the newly released Gundam TCG up there as well, because that just came out in like August, and I've been playing it and it's awesome.
You know what I will say, and this is probably gonna get all the Pokemon fans unsubscribing from me and probably hashtag cancel the dragon going around, but Wizards of the Coast and Blizzard, the owners of Magic the Gathering, in the spirit of game integrity, as Nintendo says, in the spirit of protecting their brand, should sue the Pokemon Company for copyright infringement of their card game mechanics. Because literally, when you look at it, it is literally the same fucking mechanic.
Oh my
just
god!
altered a little bit.
Gathering elements. Why didn't I see it before?
Well, it's just like every other card game that's come since.
Pretty much. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the only one that did it a little different. You don't have the mana cost, you have life points and all that stuff, but it still has similar card mechanics. And I used to play the shit out of Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to.
Oh yeah, I was always a bigger Yu-Gi-Oh! guy. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! is still, I think, like
I still had the was it series, the season 2, was it 2 or 3? Back when Seto made the whole city into a card game duel.
Oh yeah, that was
the little card
2.
thing.
Yeah, the season 2. That like
I still have that thing. Of course, I was like almost. I think I was almost 18 at that time period. But I was still
try playing modern Yu-Gi-Oh! With all the like new synchros and like link
pendulum summons.
It's freaking nuts. And then that freaking Max C card should definitely be banned. I can't even play Master Duel because of that stupid card.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has just kind of gone off the rails with their mechanics over the last 15 years.
I stopped playing after I didn't like the GTX card game version that came shortly. Like I think it was the second.
That's why it was kind of like godsend that they released that early days collection game.
My son is actually getting into the Pokemon card game, and he wants me to play it. And I'm like, well, I try, but I haven't played Pokemon since the 90s. I haven't I had the starter deck. That's all I had.
I will say it is the easiest to play.
It is the easiest, but the newer rules throw me off every time. I had to look at that book. I'm like, don't tell me I'm freaking old already. It's not possible. So much has changed. But anyway, so I wanted to ask y'all's thoughts on this for the Pal World lawsuit. And obviously, they're coming up with Pal Farm, which I think QueenComixWife might like that based on the fact she plays the Disney World thing. I actually covered that in a video when they announced it, the Pal Farm. But do you think, because Nintendo's also mentioning they're copying off of Pal World, making Pokopopia.
Yeah, can't pronounce
Yeah.
that.
So do you think this will help? Because, like, let's be honest, they had the monopoly and you had your Pokemon fans, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they were starting to decline in the Pokemon franchise because they were just releasing the same thing every year. And my personal opinion, half the basic monsters were horribly designed. And it's just basically the same concept sold over and over. Do you think this competition is actually trying to get them to be creative? Do you think it's a good thing? Do you think Power World is actually copying off of them? Why or why not? And that's for everybody.
I guess I'll start just in the market. Competition is healthy. Competition is healthy in most aspects of life, but especially in business. Because in the market you have some healthy competition, then you're not just getting stale. You're finding new ways to draw in customers. You keep your current customer base happy and everything. But then there's the Pokemon Company, where their fans and their customer base, no matter what, whether there's competition or not, no matter what they put out, they will their core audience, their core consumer is just gonna say consume, give me, no matter what. Because I mean, we've seen, hell, I could probably go back to as far as X and Y on the 3DS. Like that was kind of the beginning of the decline of Pokemon in my mind. Like it was something different. We had actual like 3D like 3D animation models and stuff like that in the game, which is cool. But like the Pokemon designs, the story, all of it just kind of felt lackluster. And let's face it, people don't play Pokemon for the story for the most part. It's, oh, let me catch all the different Pokemon and trade them with my friends and battle them and all that. And granted, Pokemon has a history of, okay, each generation we're going to throw in 100-something new Pokemon. At least half of them, they're just meant to basically be filler on the Pokemon roster. They're not meant to be like wildly popular or crazy strong or anything like that. But you can see how little effort has been going into it year over year at this point, though, since, like I said, the X and Y generation. At least, like I said, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, I thought X and Y was pretty good. I noticed, I think the decline was like really with Sword and Shield, and then it just got worse after that.
See, I didn't even like Sun and Moon, though. Like, they at least tried doing something different.
I didn't even play Sun and Moon.
Yeah, they tried doing something different by taking away the gym element, although you still had, like, there weren't gyms, there weren't gym leaders, but you still had the equivalent to it. But at least they tried something a little bit different in that aspect. So I was like, oh, okay, that's neat. But then they're like, okay, well, now we have Pokemon from space, from a different dimension or something like that, and all that, and it's just I'm not a big fan of that. And then also, yeah, just the designs and everything kind of started going downhill. The Sun and Moon storyline, I will say, was pretty decent. But yeah, that was the last time we got anything decent.
Sword and Shield, like, you agree with me, that was like a big like checkpoint of decline.
Oh, for sure. So Sword and Shield is Pokemon for 3-year-olds. Like, granted, Pokemon is a child's franchise. It is. It's mostly geared towards children, but like a 3-year-old could pick up Sword and Shield and probably become league champion by the end of the day.
Oh, like I was like I had before Sword and Shield, I had never gotten a Pokemon to level 100, and then by the time I was playing, like by the time I reached the end game, I had like a couple of Pokemon at level 100. That alone told me how easy it had gotten.
Oh yeah. Oh, and then there's EXP candies now, so they got rid of rare they still have rare candies, but now you can get these different candies that like have an actual set number of experience points assigned to them, and you can find those like crazy in the newer games, in the games on Switch. So like it takes part of the challenge out of it. I mean, even for kids, it's not even a challenge for kids.
Oh,
Like our older one is.
They've been forcing casual difficulty on like everyone, and that's why like with Digimon having like 4 difficulty levels and like an unlockable one where you can't even use items. Like that's a big deal.
Sorry, I'm just looking at this link for Pal Land. Huh.
Yeah,
that was
Pal Farm.
so.
Pal Farm.
I was gonna.
Oh,
I was going to say how this whole situation, the Nintendo versus the developers for Pal World, it's just been hilarious. Like I've just been sitting with popcorn the entire time because Nintendo is just like squirming and they're upset over the fact that Pal World is doing well. It's giving people what this group of people want. And a while back on my own little show, I covered Pal Land, and we went through and watched this thing. I had to cut it out because there's copyright stuff. So if you play the video, just mute it. But the trailer for Pal Land is so stock, so generic. It looks like they just went, like all the animations look like they yanked them off of some stock store for assets. But like this is the best that Nintendo felt was worthy of going on the Switch. This abomination, which I don't know who they had to force at gunpoint to edit this video, but this is on the Switch and you can buy this right now. But yet they want Pal World to be completely extinct. And
well, look at the design of the meshes. Look how. Granted, I understand it's a Nintendo Switch. Don't get me wrong, but you're talking to a game design person who went to school for game design. I'm not trying to do the authoritative fallacy. I'm telling you things I see. Right?
You can be authoritative on this.
No, I'm not. I'm not even trying to be. Like, look at this. This is just a cone, a mesh. You can go to Blender and make this.
Yeah,
this is just a
spawn
sphere. And you can literally recreate this. They just use cone shapes, and that's how they created it. And then
with thorns.
Look at the design of this dragon. Also, this is what I would expect from the early 2000s.
This is Reboot the Show.
Yeah.
So
Oh my
this is
god!
This is called Pal Land, you said, right?
Pal Land. Yep.
Yeah.
I thought we were just watching footage of Sword and Shield.
Nope. I mean, look! Even the sword is so simplistic. Right.
Or even
it's not supposed to. Yeah, like people might argue, say, "Well, it's Nintendo. It's supposed to be a kids game." Duh. It's like you want to see a good fucking big kids game.
It's for kids. Meanwhile,
yeah,
indoors an
like
adult show.
there are some kids game that has actually detailed swords, and they still looks cartoonish and everything else. Don't give me that crap. They did not put this like when I come out of college. I can't even. This would not even pass for me to get a job as a freelancer, much less go to AAA. But they're selling. So
that person's holding this like this, like the fingers, the first two fingers aren't even grasping around the mesh object. It's great.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, I will say because I haven't checked because this is the first time I heard about its existence. Is this a third-party thing?
I think so. I think they contracted this.
Then if it's third-party, it doesn't even show boogie stuff. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, hold on. This is the people that made Palin, right? Let's see Survival Zombie. Let's be fair. Let's be fair while we're talking about this.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Check something else that they made.
This is T for Teens. Okay. Okay, kind of hard to check. Let's scoot up a little bit. Let's see. Even here, there's a little bit more detail. Yeah, it's got the blockish, right? But you can tell there's.
You're not showing it on screen. We're not seeing what you're seeing.
Oh,
not yet.
Thanks for telling me now. All right, so we'll go back to this, right?
Okay, I see here. Blood and violence.
Okay, but look at this. All right, so you can clearly see. Hold on. Stop it. if you look here, you can tell. I'm just going to zoom this out. You can tell that the pipe is still blockish, right? It's still like Xbox One, Xbox 360 early, right? I'll give them that, right? I'll give them that. But look at the detail of the lighting. Look at the detail of the textures.
I was gonna say
there's good shading.
Yeah, your eyes are drawn to other things. That little bit of blockage there is it's a non-factor.
Create your own character. Even then, it's detailed. You can even tell the textures here. That is totally different, and we're not even going into the full thing, right? Like even here, look. But
even if they put some kind of color shading over the video, it still looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, this is better than something compared to this.
There was no color filter over that.
There's no color. I understand they want to do the cartoonish look, but my point is, it's not the cartoonish look. My point is, they did it sloppily. There's no texture in the cartoons. There's no texture in the design. There's no detail in design. Most of the things are shapes or uncreated, like doodles, like something a 5-year-old created that someone that made a model from.
Yep.
That's the point I'm trying to point out.
And that's what we're getting in Switch. And that's what we're getting in Pokemon Switch titles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This looks
good.
I mean, like, if you told me this was like footage from Scarlet and Violet, I'd believe it from the screenshots I saw.
Yeah, they're going.
So backwards. I never noticed this when I was watching it. Like, go back to where the gadget. That's what I called her. That's what she reminded me of when she's looking at the house. If you go into any source game like Half-Life 2 and you type, was it like material _ Fulbright 1, it illuminates everything. It takes away the dynamic lighting and like throws a light over all the textures and everything. It's used for like debugging and whatnot. That's what this looks like right now. This looks like Fulbright Space 1. There's no dynamic lighting anywhere, no shadow, what it looks like. This was the retail release of Resident Evil 4 on PC back in 2006 when it was released. That's what this looks like.
Yeah. But we're also going to put out what ComixDad was pointing out, and I agree. I haven't gotten this game yet. I want to play this game. But now that Halloween's over, I can.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Yeah. And this footage, by the way,
of obviously Digimon.
Yeah, and this
is very
what we get in the
and
actual game,
iconic
too.
franchise.
Yep, we get this is all in-game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got like
a
detailed story.
It has the
about
cartoonish,
this.
clunky look, right? Like you saw with.
Like it has this like deep story.
Well,
about
I'm not
this
just talking about the
girl
story.
with
I'm
brother.
talking about the actual.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying there's actual depth in there too. Like,
yeah, there's like depth of field refracting when the camera zooms in on a character.
Yeah. And if you want to like try to
they have the cartoonist look.
Yeah, if you want to seek back or seek forward and try to find a scene of like combat, like it's turn-based, but you're getting so much animation in it that it's fun to watch as opposed to just sitting there and the character, it just jabs forward real quick and then like a POW or like a comic book POW.
And what I'm saying, like, so this girl like lost her brother in some like accident. I guess like he was killed by a Digimon or something, and then she finds like this Digimon that looks kind of like her brother that can pass as human, and it's like kind of an emotional thing. Like you're not getting that with like Pokemon. Like they had games like the Mystery Dungeon games that gave you like some of a JRPG like story like that, but we're not getting that.
Yeah, I know some people like to say, "Oh, you're just wanting to goon off the women. It's that. This is a kids game." No, like look at this. You still have seal
the men are jacked up too.
No, hold on, Dash, hold on. That's not what I'm getting at. That's not what I'm getting. I'm talking about the artistic design and style.
Oh yeah, the art.
It's not just art. Look at it. Compare it to what
I'm looking
earlier.
at there's the 3 triangles on the armor, the gold triangles. Like that's a simple shape, but you've done something really interesting with the aesthetic.
They turned it into the actual teeth. You can see the line where they made the lines for the vertices, right? and they bent
Yeah.
it into it. They didn't just put a triangle there. They made detail. They gave it wear and tear. They still had the simple colors. It still looks like a cartoon, right? The girls' boobs don't look fucking big. It's not there to design to be gooning. It's literally cartoon animation style as well, right? Meant for kids, right? But there's so much detail, shading, lighting, all that stuff. They put actual effort into the game.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah.
I will say there is one caveat. There are some Digimon, because there are some Digimon that are basically humanoid in form, or more or less look mostly like humans. There are a couple of stereotypical anime women that are Digimon, to say the least. But I mean, but it's not like it's still a game for most audiences. So it's not like
It's
over the top, but it's just
I'd say it's an older teens type of
it's
game.
meant to be for kids up to adults. Like it's mostly meant
Yeah.
the target base is mostly, especially when you see here with these, they still have the cutesy childlike look, right?
there's a little
Almost
something for
Digimon.
everybody.
But it's something to attract to everyone. Like Angelmon. Oh my god! When I was a preteen when Digimon came out, I believe, and you can't tell me. If you do, you're a goddamn liar. You can't tell me every teenage boy that saw Angelmon was looking for some tissues and Kleenexes later on because they were still trying to figure out what was
Angelmon's
going
the
on.
male version.
Not
Angelmon
Angelmon.
is the
Angelwoman.
Angelmon, yeah. I forget. It's been so while.
She
since I
is in
saw
my
those.
party currently.
Yes,
Nice.
but the thing is like, you know, they were attractive, but yet you could still show them to a kid and you wouldn't be a pervert for it.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
But compare that to, well,
Hold on, Queen's crossing her arms after I said that. Queen, she's in my party because her stats are really good and she's one of the best Digimon I have available. Just saying.
I had
Just let
I had to
everybody
look her
know
up.
this is probably the last time you'll ever see this man on camera, so you better enjoy it now.
bye,
because
Comic
I don't know-
you.
Bye.
I don't know Digimon, so I had to look this up. And yeah, I can see what you mean. And I'm not even doing the Rule 34 level
Yeah.
yet, so
Yeah.
who knows what I'll find there.
Karrus, search Venusmon. Venusmon.
Oh no!
I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this.
Yes, you will. But anyways, but if you wanna say that's not fair because they're a AAA corporation, okay, fine. I'll be even more unfair. This is a double A. This is a team of what was it? 7 people, Pal World and Pal Farm.
Yeah.
Same game mechanics, right? Whatever. We can even say the other one was Indie as well, right? Double A Indie, promoted by Nintendo Switch, whatever the case may be. Yet they even have simplistic designs, but their characters, the textures, right? They broadened out. Like I will tell people like with Power World, right? When I played Power World, I recognized some of the assets from the UE4 marketplace. I understand that. I said, but they're a AA company. I'm going to give them a pass on it. If they were a AAA company like Nintendo, I'm like, you're selling me a game when you're supposed to make your own assets. You make multi-million dollars a year, just a month. Like you can use $100 Benjamin Franklin as toilet paper, and you wouldn't be missing it. That's how wealthy you are. You can afford your own assets.
Meanwhile,
Here,
ZA had a budget of I think $100 based on how it looks.
Yeah, and yet as you can see here, they saved it for their own character designs and just used the marketplace assets. Like Lord and Fell assets are used for a lot of the dungeons, which are the castle assets, right? And those assets are used for the dungeons and specific things, or like they've used plants and this and that were free on the marketplace at certain times, but they wrote their own. Most of the times, they wrote their own code. They made their own character. They saved the money for their own characters, and now they're making the same thing. Right? The characters are still cartoonish looking, but as we can see, they put a lot of design effort into them. A lot of some of it might be. You could argue some of it might be inspired from Pokemon. I'll give you that.
Oh, for sure.
But everything has some inspiration from another game, another character.
Mhm.
The thing is that they made their own version of it, and even their version, it has detail as opposed to that monstrosity we saw earlier.
Yeah, that made my eyes hurt.
anything looks better.
Wow, we lost a lot of viewers because I was dissing Pokemon. Bye, Pokemon fans. Don't forget to hit a dislike and give me some interaction. I mean, I already got your view hours, but also give me some dislike action as well. I mean, y'all already did that when I was talking about the Charlie Kirk curating thing, even though I didn't cover politics. It was just news that was coming out. But whatever. Anyways, so that being said, yeah. What are y'all's thoughts on the comparisons? I mean,
hilarious. The detail is and just the situation around them. Like, Power World's just making a thing that they want to make.
Yeah.
And we gotta make things first and gotta burn all their people. You know, that's what I see from Nintendo.
So instead of taking it out on their team for being lazy, they take it out on everyone else. Which, to be fair, Nintendo has always been very litigious. If that's a lack for a better word, they went after a supermarket in Brazil years ago that had the name Super Mario Supermarket or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
God.
It had not like from if I recall, they didn't even use Mario's likeness at all. They just the owner's name was Mario, so it's and the term was usually supermarket, right? So he said Super Mario Market.
That's great.
And they sued him for it. It's like you had to prove that it's he went after your Mario, which was originally called Jumpman. And he's been around forever, and the owner's name was Mario, and he owns a supermarket, Super Mario Market. That's actually believable compared to I use Super Mario. Correlation is not causation.
But which Mario? Because there's Mario and Luigi Mario.
Oh, yeah, from the movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is true. But anyways, was anyone wanted to add a little comment on there before we get into the most cringiest of things that the U.S. government has done?
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'd like to hear Queen's thoughts because she's played both Power World and Pokemon.
Oh, okay, yeah, I thought she was talking about it. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So here's my thing. You're gonna lose more views because of me. The new Pokemon game sucks.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. I had to control. Thank God. Oh my God. I had 3 viewers right now. And she almost made me lose all 3. I'm sorry, Queen. I had to.
I don't care. It sucks.
I do it and I get crap from you.
So someone clip that, please.
Her.
Someone clip that. Just the part where
I've been getting
she gets
pushback from my audience for.
It is the worst game they ever created. I'm gonna say that. I don't care.
Even worse than Scarlet and Violet.
Yes.
Wow.
We don't have
it sucks. I swear to God, I will not buy that game. I refuse to buy that game.
You're talking about AZ Legends.
Yes.
Okay.
Yay. Anyway, so getting back into this. So Power World, I play Power World a lot. I love Power World. I think it's one of the best games ever. Pokemon, get better because you suck. Anyway, Power World's awesome. I will play that until the day I die. I love that game. I cannot wait for Power Farm ComixDad. That's on my list, by the way. I've been looking at that. I'm ready for it. It is going to be awesome. So, that being said, Pokemon could go kick rocks. If it's not from the old school, like, don't get me wrong, I'm an old school Pokemon girl. You give me yellow, red, blue, silver, white. I'll play that. Anything
why not
after
black? What do you have a problem with black?
I didn't have black. I never had black. I only had white. So
that's why
I would play black. I am not. I'm Puerto Rican. How the hell am I racist? I'm 60% black. What the hell are you talking about?
You're the one that says I never had black.
For me, it's diamond.
She's all about the white.
For me, it's diamond.
No, I just got stuck with the white. Anyway, so here's the thing. Diamond was good. I like Diamond. Diamond was good, but after X and Y, I was done. Actually, no. After Ruby, I was done. Ruby killed it for me.
What?
Ruby killed it for me. I hated Ruby.
You're not an actual Pokemon fan.
I am a Pokemon fan. That sucked. It was horrible. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm old school. So when ComixDad showed me Power World, you're gonna have to wait. Stop whining. I don't want to hear it. Sorry, the dog's crying because he wants to go out to take a shit, and I'm saying you gotta wait a minute. Anyway, you gotta take your dog out. Anyway,
I'll take him out. I'll be back.
So here's my thing. Power World for me, I fell in love with it. I feel like it's like as close to the old Pokemon as it gets for me. I love playing that game. I don't know how far I'm into it because I haven't played in a little bit because I haven't played Dreamlight Valley, but I cannot wait for Power Form. I'm stoked. No offense, Lavistro. I know you want your views, but I can't support that Pokemon
Oh no,
game.
I
I'm
was
sorry.
looking while you were talking because apparently StreamYards does not show auto viewers; it just shows YouTubers.
Gotcha.
But so I'm looking at my viewers on Rumble. This is the first time this has ever happened for me. I actually have 7 viewers on the Rumbles.
Wow,
So
look at you
that's
go.
Nice.
that's the first time it's ever happened because I'm always saying like when I stream like games and stuff, once people see I have a YouTube, they go straight to my YouTube. They leave, like you see the numbers. You'll see 3 on Rumble or 2 on Rumble at the beginning, and all of a sudden you'll see 2 added to my YouTube, and I'm like, And after a while, the way I see things, people say, "Oh, Rumble's growing, then how come my Rumble's not growing?" You know, I run around the same circles as everyone else, but then I find out that they're actually failing. They lost view. I'm not trying to get too much into the wrong thing. I'm just saying as an example. It's like, so when I saw the StreamYards thing, and I'm checking X as well, this is the first time this has ever happened where my Rumble has actually outperformed my YouTube. And
Nice.
but to be fair, devil's advocate, my X has always outperformed even YouTube. So yeah, like because people just like I think they count the the idle scrolls, the doom scrolling. But yeah, so I think Power is me personally. I think especially with Japan saying, okay, Nintendo, we had enough. You're not only getting lazy with your creation, you're getting lazy with your legal battles because you're so used to winning all the time. That's some bullshit. We let you do it. We reviewed it. Now this is not going to fly. So Power, I think, is here to say, I'm sorry, Pokemon fans. You need to understand, I used to love Pokemon because they have fucking dragons in it. I think I said it
Charizard.
Yeah, like literally, everyone says Charizard's the hard. You never want to play Charizard because of Brock, and I was like, no, Charmander. I was like, Charmander turns into Charizard. Yeah, he's not a dragon, but he's shaped like a fucking
it's
dragon.
worth the difficulty spike. It is worth
that
difficulty spike in the beginning to power through that.
Because once you get through all that and you start hitting the grass gym and everywhere, the bugs and everything, like it doesn't matter. You are going to. Let's just say you're going to breeze right for the rest of the gyms once you get through that. You had the odds stacked against you, but at the end, like in my gameplay, but to me, after Pokemon Crystal, I just couldn't get into the Pokemon games anymore, and it could be just lack of interest. I even tried Pokemon Go, but
I tried Pokemon Go and I didn't like it.
Oh, I like
I
the
was
idea.
addicted to Pokemon Go for a while. Like when it first came out, like me and my family took a trip to Arizona. I caught like Diglett at the Grand Canyon.
That's awesome.
For me, Pokemon Go was probably the only time I actually got dates because it's like it happened during my divorce. So my son was at pre-K, right? He was still in pre-kindergarten. I would go, because I was still in college. I would go to the university and catch Pokemon, talk to some of the girls, got a few dates. Yeah, obviously they're in their 20s. I was in my mid-30s, right? Still, the point was that it was a great social thing. It's just there was nothing new to it. The gyms weren't engaging. The Pokemon, the parks where you can restock your stuff, you have to go way out there to get it. So kids who want to play it, they're not going to. And in fact, it encouraged you walking in the middle of the street just to catch that Pokemon. There were people that almost got ran over from that stuff. So Pokemon had a good concept, but was poorly implemented on Pokemon Go. And I'm going to just say it. It was the poorest example of politics trying to appeal to gamers after censoring and abusing and demonizing them for so long and trying to censor Grand Theft Auto. That one politician tried to censor it was a Statue of Freedom or Liberty on Vice City, when after she said shortly afterwards, trying to get people to Pokemon Go to the polls. That being said, let's talk about the gaming invasion into politics, since politics likes to invade us. How many people have heard about the Homeland Security fiasco?
The TSA is my
cloud.
customer. TSA is my customer, so I can't help but hear about it.
Oh, you can't help about it? The Department of Homeland Security?
Oh, I can't help but hear about the memes and the stuff that they do. So it trickles to me, and I hear about it.
Yeah, and Nintendo's not suing them, by the way. They're too chicken shit.
No,
they
everyone's
already know what's going
afraid
to
to sue
happen.
'em.
Wait,
They just did Lord of the Rings not too long ago. They just said,
yeah,
we'll
Karrus
lose the
was supposed
Shire
to that one
Chrono.
earlier. Now, I will say, and first off, I'm going to say, before I say what I want to say, this is fucking cringe. All right, I'm going to say anytime the government tries to appeal to people, it's like that whole "how you doing, fellow kids." It's they don't know how to do it right. I would say it's a nice direction. I like to see that you're using pop culture and games and stuff to do a recruiting video. They're trying to appeal to the younger generation, appeal to the fact that, well, we are pop culture. The nerds.
Hold on. Sorry, Lavistro. Hold on. Roll that footage back.
Yes.
Did anyone else catch that horse shit? Right there. What the
Yeah, with the Pokemon cards.
Yes, the photoshopped. They just like.
Yup.
What? Is that? I've never really played Pokemon Guilty, so you just like kick my ass out. I've done Magic, so it's like, is this land? Like, do I tap these cards? How does this work? What are the rules?
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
What they're showing here is the people they've caught that were illegal. They show that
Their crimes.
Yeah, which this is something like even I'm guilty of this when I do my videos. I showed my evidence. I do it just like this. So it's like I quick flash because there's so much data. Because like, okay, people are just gonna pause this and read it because there's always gonna be that one person that's gonna do that, right? But for the most part, they're just gonna skim through it. Like I didn't catch that too much. I just thought, okay, they're the legal immigrants. But when we pause and look, I'm like, oh wait, they're talking about the crime, murder, child endangerment, manslaughter, right? So like, okay, so these are actually they're showing who they caught recently. I'm going to say, like I said, I'm going to say it's a good try. You're trying to find a way to make what you do interesting and relate to people, but you're doing it wrong. This is just like, to me, this is like Pokemon Go to the polls. It's the dad joke that went wrong. I'm sorry, DHS. I'm not going to sit here and debate about immigration. My ex-wife is an immigrant from Korea. I'm not going to debate that. All right. I believe in the law, the rule of the law. I'm not going to debate that. What I'm saying is this was not exactly their best move. Like they took an idea. They took an idea from one of the younger
people, and how like you have all these people begging these companies to sue the government over these memes, and these companies are not going to follow that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I disagree, and I feel like that this was actually a home run because it's. I mean, yeah, okay, advertising, like you were saying about wanting to get younger viewers and audiences at least interested in what does Homeland Security do, what does DHS do, what does ICE do, but it's more. We're in this kind of time and era right now that I think until the midterms next year come and go, it's really just going to be, hey, how much can we just trigger the people on the other side and show how unhinged they really are by just making them get upset over the dumbest things.
Yeah, it worked for Donald Trump in the 2016 election. Let's be honest here. And then when they realized that they censored him in the 2020 election, hindered his election growth, they even said that in Time magazine. I'm not saying pro-Trump or not. I'm just saying this is the fact. People admitted Donald Trump won the election by posting his stuff on Twitter and Facebook and everywhere else. Social media is the new town square. Granted, not everyone has a Twitter. Not everyone has a LinkedIn. Not everyone uses all that. I don't have LinkedIn. I don't have a Lavistro page on Facebook, because if I did, like when I used my Facebook, I was getting banned every week. Back when they started getting serious about that stuff. Let me put it this way. I posted a video 5 years before I was banned of Jesus going to the temple and losing his shit. It was an expert from a movie about Jesus, right? And when he picks up the whip to go after the money lenders, they changed the sound to DMX saying, "Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here," as he's running around the temple, opening up the cages, whipping the money lenders, and yelling at the Pharisees. And you know what? No one had a problem until 5 years later. YouTube says I was promoting violence. I was like, that's been around for a while. I make a joke. I make a dark humor joke because I'm a veteran. I have dark humor. And I suffer through a lot of these elements that they banned me for. But they said I was making fun of or making jokes of self-harm. Jeez, Chris, by the way, cancel this podcast. Jokes of self-harm. You reminding me of Zuckerberg when he said I was making jokes of self-harm, even though it was a joke, and I even said I don't condone that stuff. I was just trying to make a joke of how I was feeling to make myself happy, because that's kind of how I did that, right? So either way, social media is the future. With Gen Z, Gen Alpha is starting to use it more. We're using it. This is how we interact with people. Like it's the new telephone, basically.
Yeah.
It's a new advertising reel. So
can I make a point of there was a missed opportunity with that Jesus part? Instead of y'all gonna make me lose my, they should have gone with X gonna give it to you.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, but the whole point, he was trying to make fun of the whole Jesus. What's he going to show the advertisement? Okay, I guess not. I thought this was one that shows up, but anyways, where's the article I had? I had an article in here, and it's not in here, but they basically, everybody's losing their shit over the immigration. They're saying, oh, they're making fun of illegal immigrations. They brought in that loser that's no longer relevant, the former Kotaku journalist, whatsoever her name, I don't even remember, that cut her hair off and wants attention, notice me senpai bullshit. We're not mentioning her name. I know we should all know who I'm talking about. But they even asked her for her opinions.
Alyssa Milano.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We're not mentioning her name. Like literally, it's not that
I want Milano
I
cookies
just don't
now.
want to make, I don't think she's relevant. She needs to just fade off into the ether. Like that's just.
She needs to leave.
She had her
Smash JT alone and go away.
Smash JT needs to stop talking about it. I'm sorry.
Oh, he does
too.
Well,
I told him
think
he needs to
even
stop.
he is actually sick of her. Like
Yeah.
he was trolling her in the beginning, and now like she's become the harasser in all this.
Yeah, she always was.
And now
The
he's
thing-
just calling out the harassment.
But I think he started noticing this because I'm not the only one that has mentioned this. I know some people have mentioned it to him as well. I'm not saying I'm that important, but I even told him, it's like, I think it's like, if you ever noticed that when you went down to that one convention, she started going after all these other content creators. She went after Hypnotic, she went after and they weren't paying attention to her, so she goes out to other people that she knows would react to it because they want the clout. It's a Notice Me Senpai. She does not have anything. All she has is her whining and complaining. If you stop talking about her, she will fade away. Like, this is why she doesn't come after me. She's blocked me already. I've been blocked by her.
Yeah, she's blocked me too. I barely even talk about her because I don't believe she deserves any oxygen.
Well, she's protected her count now at this point.
Yeah, and the thing
Which
is,
I
like,
laughed at.
She's not. To me, she's not no longer relevant. I stopped covering. I found there's plenty of gaming news to cover. There's plenty. You don't even have to cover negative news. You just cover anything, and there's things more relevant. The Department of Homeland Security is more relevant than her in gaming right now.
Just think of it.
Wait,
Komical
ComixDad.
itself did not want anything to do with her because of all the bullshit she was starting.
ComixDad, is that guy that you follow that got sued by that girl? Is that who we're talking about?
That's
okay
for right now
okay.
what we're talking about. Yeah,
Gotcha. Because I was like, I don't know her name. I just know that what she did.
You
I was
don't
like,
need
wow,
to know
that's
her name.
so stupid.
She's irrelevant at this
Here
point,
we
is what we're
go.
saying.
Yeah.
There it
Yeah,
is. in
so
front of PC
do you
Gamer.
have the Lord of the Rings one that just got announced with the Shire?
No, I forgot to save that in a bookmark. It was funny though.
I didn't
I'll-
see that one yet. I've heard about it.
I'll send it to you because I commented on it. Where is it here? Thanks, Phil
Here
Morgan, for like.
this. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No,
No,
I'm
it
just
was-
Phil Morgan made it easy for me to save because he liked it, so I'll send it to you shortly.
Cool.
Yeah. But anyways, like I was saying, they say that they're not going to stop doing it, and it's making the journalists mad. Now, this is my critique. All right, this is my critique. This is the PC Gamer. This is the IGN. This is you insert game magazine here. What the fuck does the U.S. Department of Homeland Security have to do with gaming? What the fuck does immigration have to do with gaming? I understand. I get it. You thought you get your journalist degree and you get to work for the gray lady over at New York and you'd be the next Walker Cronkite, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's Walker Cronkite, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Basically, like those big time journalists, and you're going to uncover corruption of the great capitalist system and what the Republicans do and the Democrats do. I don't give a shit. I really don't. When I sit down and read the news, I want to read about the mechanics of the upcoming games. I want to read about games in general. You could talk about the corruption of the corporate gaming industry. Sure.
Oh, they don't want to talk about that. They're fine with the corruption.
Yeah, they're fine with the
Well,
corruption.
Well, because they get access to all the new games and everything by being pro corpo. So
and when they got exposed for that, they freaked out. And what did they say? They looked at they looked at a struggling female journalist who talks about the ills of the patriarchy in pop culture and who turned on her mic in a majority male dominated world, and fear and terror in her eyes, but knew the truth had to come out with tears in her eyes and said, "Sexism in gaming," Anita Sarkeesian. And so they used that to say, no, this is you guys are being sexist. We're not corrupt. And now they because they yelled so hard, you try to look up the original context of Gamergate. As even the AIs will say, even Grok AI, even Grok AI will say it's sexism in gaming because it goes off of the data it has presented itself. No AI goes past 2010, but because it is saturated with sexism in gaming, that's the narrative that even AI understands. You have to show evidence of otherwise for it to happen. And what happened afterwards? Gamergate happens. And after that, the culture war happens. That today we are so focused on politics that this is just you can mistake the gamer for U.S. News Weekly. Is my point, right?
yeah.
But if you read in here, right, the whole thing is about fighting the flood, a reference of anti-immigration. This is literally like the 90s with Night Trap and Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat makes you violent. And what was her name? The parent, she says, as a woman, she finds this offensive. She told take a shame on you. How would you feel if your daughter went on a date with a kid who played 3 hours in this game, referring to Night Trap, right? That's all this is. It's basically shame on you, moral authority, moral panic. They're trying to turn this into the next moral panic because it's no longer about gaming. It's about politics, about immigration.
And honestly,
IGN was like calling like the some of the old dev team of Halo to try and find anyone on the team who would like denounce it.
Mm-hmm. It was cherry picked data. Yes, exactly. I think they mentioned it because they mentioned Alyssa Mercante.
Oh, in
Of course.
gold.
Yeah.
Ooh, hyperlinked.
It said it provided to input journalist Mercante and confirmed that by PC Gamer. We will reach people where they are with content they can relate to understand, whether that be Halo, Pokemon, Lord of the Rings, or any other medium. A DH spokesperson said in a statement provided to independent journalists, independent journalist, isn't she a YouTuber?
Yep. And she's also been putting out articles for the Rolling Stone.
Yeah,
Which who
so
reads the Rolling Stone for gaming news?
yeah, no one does. But my point is, she has her own YouTube channel. Did they not? Did during the trial of Alyssa Heard and Johnny Depp, did not one of the witnesses testify that he viewed YouTubers as digital journalists? And did not Hollywood in the media and even the defense attorneys flip out and say, "You mean YouTubers?" Says, yeah, I would say you might call them that, but we refer to them as digital journalists. Did they not call YouTubers journalists? So, but yet Alyssa Mercante says that
Whatever
we're
fits
not.
their narrative.
Yeah, it fits their narrative. But why do you think they're trying to bring her into the picture? Why her of all people?
Because DHS is stupid.
No.
Well, there are people that want to restore Alyssa Mercante's
Yeah.
relationship. She has friends in the industry. One of them being someone I'm kind of a fan of, Sam Lake. I think he might be cozy with her, which is just awful to think about.
No, but
And from the other perspective, why somebody from DHS would want to talk to her is because I think whoever's behind all these memes for the White House and DHS regarding Pokemon, Halo, all that stuff, they probably have their finger on the pulse of gaming culture as well. And they probably like, hey, you know what'd be fun? Let me give Alyssa Mercante an exclusive quote to watch her mind melt.
yeah.
Lol.
Another argument could be is that Alyssa Mercante, she can't really say I'm a editor at Kotaku, right? She can't say that. She can't say it. She could say I'm a former editor at Kotaku. Why are you no longer at Kotaku? She can't say I'm an independent journalist. I mean, let me put it this way. I try to get people to come on for interviews. Some people respond, like Sandy Peterson, who worked on Halo Wars and Age of Empires. We are actually in scheduling him for January, right?
Oh, nice.
But I shoot my shit, right? But the fact that I say I'm a VTuber named Lavistro, and I'm a small channel, is not going to get a lot of people. I'm an independent journalist, it's not going to get a lot of people. But saying I write for the Rolling Stones will, right? But also, I think you do have a point, ComixDad. I think they're choosing Alyssa because, like, the fact she got removed from Kotaku was her own doing.
Oh, yeah.
It was attacking gamers and harassing gamers, but the journalists can't stand that. Alyssa's downfall is a reminder of what could happen to them.
Yep.
So if they could bring her back on, it could be, oh, she was trying to, experiment on her own for a while. They could spin that narrative because that's what the media does. This is not the media of the 1800s. This is not the media. Like even the 1900s was spinning things. This is not the media that any of us alive have been around. They spin narratives, and as long as they keep some of the facts, and they can argue, well, it's up to their interpretation, and we interpret it as this based on this evidence. So they're trying to bring her back. That's why they chose Alyssa Mercante. But I do think yours also has a good point.
Just for the lulz. Just to watch her, like I said, just watch her brain explode.
I'm going to let y'all carry on the conversation here. No, I just want to share my thing because my son's pulling my sleeve.
I got the other meme.
Y'all
right
take the helm and chat. If y'all want to add stuff to it, y'all can go right on ahead. Mods, I only see YouTube's things on here for some reason. So if Rumble is asking things, I need y'all to let me know in the YouTube chat or something. So that way, when I come back from my son, I can address those as well.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, can you just show the screen? I guess when he gets back.
I'm here. This is the screen.
Oh, no. I have something to present.
Oh, okay. You got it. Okay, I see.
Yeah, it's the Lord of the Rings meme I was telling you about.
I think that's what Karrus was also showing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good one.
All right. And since Dash Attack has the helm, I will trust him to not derail it into gay furry porn.
You trust me with that.
I trust you because I have people that will tell me, and then I will just ostracize you, and we will all make content of how you are a fraud, sir. And we will do hashtag cancel the Necco.
You okay? Cancel Dash.
Necco. We will
No,
do what they want
your
to.
channel is safe with me.
Oh, I know.
We know game furry boy.
But let me go check on my son. Hold on, son.
I got your back,
But,
Dash. Queen will rat you out in a heartbeat, though.
I'll be right back.
All right, yeah. So let's look at some of the salt. Oh God.
I wish none of this had happened. I wish the ring had never come to me.
They're just, oh my God, how easily triggered they are has always been amusing. But like, now that I'm convinced it's Baron at this point.
It is just Baron Trump just making these memes.
Now that it's somebody, it's got to be somebody that's at least no older than late millennial age. It's got to be.
Yeah.
That's coming up with these ideas. And because whoever it is has their finger on the pulse of memes and of nerd culture, like they're realizing, hey, oh crap, they're infiltrating the space that we invaded and took over, and we thought we had a stranglehold on. Nope, we're taking it back.
DHS is Hobbit nationalism posting, and you're black pilling.
Sure, whatever you say.
The Lord of the Rings is about a group of multi-different races, some who fucking hate each other, all coming together to defeat an ultimate genocidal evil. How fucking stupid do you? Oh wow!
Trump
That
is
name-
Sauron in there.
That name, Sir Sigmire of Chicago. Sir Sigmire of Chicago.
God. Queen, what are you thinking about all the Halo and Lord of the Rings and Pokemon stuff with the administration?
I think it's funny.
My favorite one.
I laugh.
My favorite one was probably the
Mine's
one
got to
with-
catch them all.
yeah, the one with Trump as Master Chief, but then Fat JD as Cortana in the background.
Oh, that was GameStop that posted that.
Yeah, yeah, that was probably my favorite one.
Oh
And
yeah.
GameStop and the White House were going back and forth for like 3 or 4 rounds. It was great.
Yeah, no, I like the gotta catch them all. When you played that one, I was dying, literally dying. It's so good.
What?
Is the trebuchet operator position open?
What the hell?
Trebuchet.
At first, I thought that was when Top Gear had used a
midget
trebuchet
tossing.
to launch a car,
Right.
but no, they're launching a
This
knight.
could be footage of Deadliest Warrior, possibly.
Yeah, y'all had me. I thought midget tossing was making a comeback.
Well, yeah.
I don't even know where mine is.
No, it was midget tossing. That was me. I tied up Tomby to the trebuchet and set him for a launch.
Tomby's taller than me, smartass.
No, he's not. He's a hobbit.
No,
That's
he's
Tomby
taller
right
than
there.
me.
No,
we
that's
call,
Tom.
we call him a midget, pretty much.
That's Tomby right there saying there won't be a Shire, Pippin.
Mhm.
That's just
But-
Tomby.
But yeah, so we got to move on from that subject. While I was gone, was anyone want to say something else on that subject before we move on?
Doesn't
I
look
just
like-
one more thing for me. One more thing for me.
Mhm.
Like just every time they post a meme, like they ask the IP holder to sue.
Yeah.
And they don't make statements.
Well, Nintendo's not going to sue because they know they'll lose. Like-
Neither is Warner, because they need the government for if they need a buyer again, and neither is Microsoft because they're a U.S. contractor.
Yeah,
Hmm.
exactly. People don't realize that, but yeah, Microsoft does a lot of the software for military.
I think what will solidify it in my mind that the administration has fully like taken over culture is if we get a post for a meme or some meme video out of HHS of fighting foodons being incorporated into HHS. For those of you who remember Fighting Foodons, the cartoon from like 25 years ago.
Oh yeah.
I gotta look this up.
Oh, you know what
yeah.
they should do? They should what's
They
that?
should do
Center for
it back
Disease
then.
Control, CDC. they should use the llama's Carl that kills people to talk about drugs.
No, they need to do some anime memes. Like they have to do some.
Oh,
Attack
if
on
they
Titan
do that,
stuff.
it's done. It's over.
They
It's
just need to use
over.
Delicious in Dungeon then at that point, because it's the most relevant food
Mhm.
anime I can think of.
But anyway, so we talked about that. So how do y'all feel about AI? What's y'all's thoughts on that?
Well, I just don't think I can commit to that kind of relationship and ask it to marry me yet. But maybe in 10 years we'll see that afterward.
And don't forget, chat, pin on the top of the comments for Rumble and YouTube. And if you're on X, you can just look at my profile and scroll down. I actually have a poll that I'm doing for my project about moral panics. And I'm asking people if they think the AI controversy is the new moral panic. That being said, let's talk about ARC Raiders. So PC Gamer again. I rarely use PC Gamer, but I found the headline interesting. And I tried doing a whole read thing, like some streamers I've tried that, but I found it's better just to like skim over it and then just like talk about it. So the headline says ARC Raiders use of AI highlights tension and confusion over where machine learning ends and generative AI begins. Now, me personally, when I read this article, I saw it as, okay, this is basically saying they're going to take our jobs, their jobs. Like, basically, it's literally the immigration argument, but AI. So this is the left-wing argument of gerbs. But to be fair, it is bipartisan. There are people on the right and the left that are afraid of AI taking the jobs. I actually talked to someone about AI art and stuff, and he says it's stealing artwork. I says, well, you're parroting stuff. You're parroting the same comments. And what I was saying, I tried to explain to him with the limited characters, because once you get into the whole read more, people automatically think you're ranting. I was trying to explain to him, it's like, you don't have it in your own words. He blocked me in the end because he didn't want to have the conversation. I was like, and I looked at his thing. He says, I'm an artist, down with AI, blah, blah, blah. I don't have any artwork of my own yet. So I was like, okay, so you're using the art platform, the platform of art in general, to talk about your politics of AI art. Now, granted, my meme for my avatar for Lavistro on my X is from my Lavistro rants, which is AI generated. The background is AI art. If I could afford an artist, I would hire an artist. Don't get me wrong. But I also believe that, like, for example, DragonCast was AI written. It was AI sung. I wrote the lyrics, right? I wrote those lyrics, and I used certain words and certain keywords to generate, because words mean so. It's kind of like how the Declaration of Independence wrote. They didn't just sit there and write a letter. They sat there and they thought, okay, what word can encompass my thoughts without writing 5 or 6 sentences, because they were writing like paragraphs back then, right? So they had to use certain words. AI, I think that there's a lot of AI slop, but I also think there's quality AI. But no one batted an eye about the AI use in voice and say Jump Space. Jump Space has the voices are done by AI. They're a indie company. I would say, like, for a AAA, I would not expect them. I would say I expect to use voice actors and stuff, but Pandora's box has been opened, and I know, for example, Goat, like the Goat and I disagree on this one. Says once the artist has started bringing in slop and started charging more for something that a 5-year-old could do, or even trying to do the whole copyright infringement of their own work, that they shared all over the internet anyways, because they weren't getting paid for it. And I understand, like, don't get me wrong.
Oh, you talking about that furry dude that
well, not just them. He's not the only one that done it. Like, when I've been, before I lost the ability to draw, right? I used to be on DeviantArt before it became a literally DeviantArt. They took the name in a literal sense. Like, this is the time where everyone drew things and there was no once Tumblr fell apart, the deviants came out. So that's when you started having your vor and your like questionable material, all that stuff, right? DeviantArt used to be the original ArtStation. ArtStation is now where you want to go if you want to be professional. Right?
I at Lavistro, that stuff was already on DeviantArt long before Tumblr fell.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying once that came out, it was more rampant. Is what I'm
Yeah.
trying to get at. Because like I used to use that as my profile. It was cheap, it was inexpensive, and I didn't know what ArtStation was until I went to college. But my point is once AI came into the picture, people stopped hiring artists because everyone wanted to be an artist, everyone wanted to be this, everyone wanted that. And granted, I'm not saying mine was the best. Like clearly, I would not make it as a AAA design artist, but I used to be able to take works from like Todd McFarlane or Marvel or DC, even games, and recreate them. I could draw Inuyasha. You couldn't tell if it was the original or not. Right now, I would never sell it, but it was just to show that my talent. I used to be able to see the lines and do that because of practice and repetition, and being critical of my own work. Now people are using AI to express themselves, right? So I wanted y'all's thoughts on AI in games. I believe that once Pandora's box is open, it's not closed, and it will be used as a tool. We will see an AI human counterpart in the future.
Well, to me,
It absolutely
depends on the game, like the budget of the game, if it's an AAA studio, and just how high quality it is. Because there's a lot of AI slop on the Switch store right now. That's just
yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about those like hentai superstar games. It's just like hentai girls, hentai boys, like all this like fake eroge shit that's on the Switch marketplace. It's just clogging it.
Remind me never to look at your game library, Dash.
Lol. Yeah, you shouldn't be, especially if it's on Steam.
I think now obviously I put up my avatar for this topic specifically. Now QueenComixWife and I, and there are plenty others out there in the content creator sphere as well that use AI to create thumbnails or avatars, what have you, for their channels or to represent themselves. Yeah, it's part of it is because people don't have the money to hire professional artists and graphic designers to make a bunch of thumbnails and graphics and all that, like, because these artists want sometimes an arm and a leg just for making something like I have here up on the screen, just for like a thumbnail or a singular avatar. But in regards to gaming, I feel like it's kind of similar. If it's like a small indie studio with a small budget, not a whole lot of resources to work with, I feel like it's okay to use it for helping to build the game from the ground up, as long as it's not taking the majority of the workload. As long as the AI is not doing the majority of the work. Now, for larger budget games and everything, AI I think should be more strictly used towards CPU combatant learning, and things like that, and then maybe just for creating assets for like the background, or for just passing, or for like your generic NPC passerby on the streets of Spider-Man or something like that. But never should we get to a point where AI is doing the heavy lifting in games, regardless. Or in really any medium for that matter, except if it's just meant to be a joke or a meme, like what we've been seeing over the last couple of months with was it Sora and whatever was being used before Sora became the big thing.
The cat driving a tank.
Yeah, well, like the Bigfoot videos, the Sasquatch videos,
or the Mario
those are the
Kart live
gold.
stream being chased by the cops. That was another one I was hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, I never saw that one.
Yeah, but
Nautic actually shared it on his stream, I think last week.
Yeah, but the people that go and sit there and go, oh, they took my deer, like we were talking about, like, if I have an opinion or a rebuttal to anything any of these libtards say on X, their immediate response is AI PFP, go figure, or something like that. Like, what the hell does that have to do with
It's an ad
anything?
hominem.
Yeah,
is basically what it
I'm
is.
still trying to figure out like why like so many people on the left like just fear AI.
Yeah.
Well, it's not just
It's
the
a
left;
tool.
it's also the right.
Oh yeah, well
it's
I think there are legitimate
sides.
concerns, but like even like some of these art people, like I know like hand-drawn artists that actually also play with AI on the side.
Yeah.
And
And
they're
it's meant to
actually
help.
all for supportive of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I do believe the anti-AI side does have a point in fear because humans are fucking late. We're fucking lazy. We are. Let's just be honest. If something can make our jobs easier, we're going to go for it, right? But at the same time, like AI can do most of the heavy lifting. Sure, it can help us with the concept, but like as cringe as Shadiversity's argument was, he was not correct. He was not completely wrong. He actually showed that he created a Supergirl artwork where he took AI, created the image, altered it, kept referring it back and forth, just like with art. You draw something, you refine it, you continue back and forth. If you draw, like what we saw with Palland, right? Like some of those look like okay, we drew the monster, we're good. Like that's not art. Most artwork you draw, you plan, you concept, all that stuff till you get the final approving look and feel of what you want. You take mood board. Like here's the thing, AI. What it does when it comes to AI art, it looks at different things. You say, I want to draw this, that. It'll probably look at this image. It'll look at another image for another video game, another one, and it will combine all those to try and get what the prompt says that the user wants. This is the same when if I used to do art and ComixDad says, hey, Lavistro, I would like a picture of me that looks like it came from Pixar Incredibles. I want it to show a comics and me having a goofy smile. I would go look at different Pixar artworks, right? And I'd do it a mood board. And I was like, okay, we're going to use this. He wants to look like him. He gave me this picture of him. So I got to find a way to make a goatee that looks like Pixar art. I got to look like this, do that. And I would generate or draw different sketches, right? This is what I used to do. I would draw different sketches. I would send it to my client. It says, here's what I got. And he was like, no, I don't like this. I'll do like that. And I would take those and I would recreate what based on his requests and his taste. And once we got the final image, then I would do the coloring. I would do the block coloring where it looks like an old cartoon series from the Tom and Jerry episode where they're still shading, right? It was just basically the colors. And so it looked very flat. And he goes, I like this color. I don't like this color. Once we got his coloring, then I would do the shading and the depth and the style and everything like that. That's literally what AI is doing. I'm not trying to defend AI. I'm saying that's the process AI does. And this is the same argument people had with traditional medium versus Wacom tablets. That Wacom tablet art was not real art. And I'm not trying to defend AI. I'm just saying the similarities are very similar. I've been around that long. I'm that old. But I like I said, I believe that it is going to be a thing where we're going to see a synergy. But I do believe we should always promote the human element first beforehand. That's all I wanted to add to that.
I have two thoughts on this, and this comes from my own experience, and one comes from my own experience, and one comes from like kind of a wishful thought to see if it actually be done. The first one is this idea that AI is going to completely remove textures. I spent a year or two reskinning Alex Vance for Half-Life 2 using textures that were not designed for the model in which is the retail release. Bear in mind, there's like 6 or 7 different versions of the model for Alex Vance. If you go through all the files, I had to find the most optimum one. And then I had to painstakingly stretch the textures onto a model and go in and view it. And all like the duct tape on Alex's shoulder, like that's its own piece. I had to make crap fit that. And it took me weeks and weeks of aligning shit. AI is not going to do that. It's not going to do that at all. Like it could make the image probably, but then you got to fit that damn thing on there. So I AI is not going to take those jobs away. Texture artists are still going to be a thing. Concept artists, they might, because companies are, as you said, cheap, and they're going to want to just completely eliminate texture or concept artists. That's probably going to be a risk.
Yeah.
I don't have really a solution for that yet, other than as a tool, use it. The second thought that I have, and I've mentioned this a few times on Twitter when someone will post, that was like an AI video of, it was like a behind the shoulder of some guy. It looked like the Division, and there was just the wildest things, like a bus would turn into a train, and just like they were walking through this area, they would do the silly hop over this fence. I would say the real danger would start happening the moment that you can make an AI model that can generate, say, a 20 square mile world of buildings and houses, trees, grass, walking paths, and then have an option to export all that metadata with that map that can then be imported into something like the Unreal Engine, the Godot engine, Source 2. The moment you start having those tools, that's when you're really going to have some danger of, like, level designers are going to go away, and detail artists are going to go away because, well, we won't need them anymore. AI's not going to be able, AI can't do that currently. There's no way to build a model, a world, like a Minecraft world, and shove that into something like Unreal without doing some serious conversions. And I have tried, I tried exporting the village from Resident Evil 4 and putting that into Source Engine. I couldn't do it. I legit couldn't do it. I tried every known possible way because I wanted to make my own Resident Evil 4 world in Source Engine. Can't fucking do it.
Nope.
So, like, it's not going to happen. People say, oh, AI is going to make video games. Show me.
Yeah.
Show me where it's going to happen, because it's not going to fucking happen.
To me, it's a moral panic. Like, to go off what you're saying, it's a moral panic. I tell people, it's like, have you worked in the engine? Here's the thing. I think I don't want to misquote him, but I think Tommy mentioned it. I could be wrong. He was talking about AI encoding.
Mm-hmm.
When I asked AI to help me write a code for a project that I had no idea how I was going to work this out, AI mixed up all the coding languages together. And I'm sitting there, and I'm looking at it, and I'm not like some high-speed coder. I just know the basics, right? I'm a freelancer. I'm the jack of all trades, because that's what I found out as a freelancer. Indies like the jack of all trades, but when you go and work for someone specifically, you want to be someone that can do a specific thing. If they want a coder, they want you to know your coding thing. Me, I'm the guy that can help anywhere that needs to be helped, because, well, I focused on indie development because I was trying to work for an indie company at the time. But anyways, I had to sit there and cipher through and just figure out which was JavaScript, which was C++, which was C#, all this stuff that was in this jumbled up mix. It looked logically sound, but when you cut and paste it into C++ on Unreal Engine, it wasn't working. The Unreal Engine was spitting it back out like, what the fuck? So then I tried the blueprints. It makes the Unreal Engine 4.26 with Unreal Engine 4.12 with Unreal Engine 5 API changes. So now, obviously, it has come a long way since then. I will say that. But you're always going to have a human counterpart. We could have game levels designed by AI in 10, 20 years in the future. That's where I'm thinking we're headed. But you're still going to have the human element, because you're still going to have people, the creative designers that are, humans, that are going to be like, no, we want it to look like this. We want it to be like that. You need to make this change, that change. So that's where the human is going to be, just like Shadowverse was saying, taking that AI legwork and fashioning it and polishing it. Now,
yes,
there is going to be still people that are going to be like, I want a more human element game. And there's going to be a demand for more human element game, just like there's still a demand for traditional art. Just because the digital pen replaced the paintbrush does not mean AAA doesn't hire traditional artists. They still do. Just because
Mhm.
AI is coming away does not mean that you need to pack up your Wacom tablet and sit there crying and working at Starbucks writing Karen's name on her pumpkin spice latte because no one wants to marry you because you have 40 cats and you got purple hair with multiple piercings and fat as shit. I'm sorry. That's not the case. If you apply yourself, people will still hire you. When you panic, you're giving more legitimacy to AI. If you have if you go with reason and say, hey, we're not there yet, we should have had this conversation that AI shouldn't take all the jobs away. They can be used as a tool, but still needs a human counterpart. You might reduce the size, like in factories. Let's go in the boom of the industrial age. Before the industrial age, there was like 500 people working in a factory. Then we had machines doing everything that took the labor cost of 10 men. Companies will always look for labor cost reduction. That's just how things work. Because number one, it makes the products cheaper. It means they can sell more. That's just business. But it didn't mean that those labor jobs went away. It just means they had to get trained on new technology, new machines. And when you're working in any industry, when there's new technology, you have to train yourself on that new technology. You don't want to use AI? Fine. Then let's go with Tall Tales, John Henry Irons, Paul Bunyan. You have to outperform the machine. That means you have to be better than the machine. That means you need to buckle down, stop getting on Twitter, stop going on X, stop getting into politics, stop trying to nickel and dime people on copyright issues like a corporate fucking AAA bullshit. Go work on your project, make it better than a 5-year-old. Become the magnum opus, become the modern Renaissance master of the modern age.
Nintendo.
And people are going to say, shut up and take my $3.5 billion. That's what it's going to take for you. I'm sorry. That's just what it is.
Oh, don't be sorry.
Oh, I'm not sorry. I'm being sarcastic. But
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm never apologizing. But QueenComixWife, what's your thoughts? You've been very quiet. You sound like an AI sympathizer.
I don't give a shit about AI. I honestly don't care about it. I have nothing to talk about with it. I just basically see it on shorts and stuff. I'm like, okay, this is kind of stupid because it looks fake as hell. And I just go move out my day. I don't really care about it. Like it's nothing. Listen, for me, artwork is something you create, not something that is created by a computer. My daughter's artistic. When she draws something, that's artwork to me. My tattoos are artistic. My tattoo artist draws my tattoos out. They are not AI or they are not done on a tablet. I'm just saying, like, I don't care about AI. I think it's stupid it was created. I think half the videos that I watch are stupid. That's just me personally. I don't really care about it. I don't care that, a cat is dancing on a damn sink. I don't give a shit. Honestly, it's whatever. That's just me personally. I honestly don't care about it. I just keep scrolling, keep going.
Yeah.
No offense to anybody who likes AI. I don't like it.
No,
I think
that's okay. Hashtag cancel QueenComixWife. Hashtag.
I'm okay with that. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. But no, I think everyone would probably agree with you that, especially when it comes to AI slop, there is art is subjective. I will say that. I mean, like, people argue, well, when you write a book, is that an art? When you write a prompt, you're literally putting your thoughts onto text that the AI will generate the same that you would do for a pen. I understand that, and I would believe that. But like QueenComixWife, I do believe you had raised a valid point. There's a lot of AI slop that is not technically art. It's just someone pumping out content for clicks and clout. And we've seen that with games. I complain about this all the time.
I did that for a time. I literally made AI slop for my shorts.
And there goes that attack. We do not condone AI slop here. We do not condone lazy clout chasing behaviors. And then that he will no longer be in DragonCast at all. He has been fired. He has been canceled. Hashtag cancel the Neko.
I'll apply.
Oh.
You took his gerb.
Fun fact: QueenComixWife is not real. She is actually from Sona AI.
Yeah, let me tell you.
She will literally take Dash's gerb. But no,
There-
That's why
Good.
she's glitching out into her background, because it's actually just the AI malfunctioning.
I thought with the whole
Shut up,
Homer Simpson thing,
ComixDad.
she's just like not comfortable with the AI talk, so she's just doing the whole shrink into the hedges thing, like Homer.
Just like, yep.
I told you, potato laptop.
No, it's not that. It's
Oh, please.
it's the camera and the environment that you're in and all that. And
Yeah,
Because it happens with me
You
when I
put
don't
me
use
out
the
here.
green screen.
Let me tell you, he put me out here, and he has it like 30 degrees in here. I'm freezing to death right now. I can barely think right now because I'm trying not to let my vagina fall off. And this idiot has it so damn cold in here, and he's in there in the freaking bedroom sweating his ass off because he's fat.
I'm not sweating. It's cold back here too.
Then why am I cold up here? Why do you make me freeze me out? See, you're trying to kill me off.
Whatever.
Meantime, the audience is watching this whole thing like this.
That's
Pretty much,
basically
yeah.
what it is.
Like, what the fuck
Yep.
is going on here? Don't worry, children. The adults are fighting. There will
Mommy
be
and
a
Daddy are just
divorce
fighting for
coming
the
up.
umpteenth time. That's all.
Yeah, we're just
There's
fighting over
adults
who-
here.
Yeah, I'm surprised about that too. I'm still wrapping my head around it. But, anyways, I need to get more media videos on here, and I need to. I'm busy. I'm trying to update the DragonCast because obviously DragonCast that video was made when I was doing it by myself. Still need to fix all that, but
It's still a banger, man.
it is. I'm just gotta figure out how to add the videos for Karrus and Dash. Because they're a part of the team now.
Keep the intro song. Definitely keep the intro song.
Oh, I'm going to keep the intro song, but I want to add y'all in the credits as well, not just in the credits at the end. But no, I do think that AI has a lot of pros and cons, and it's something that we should be able to sit around the table and debate. But me personally, I think I've said this already. Me personally, I just want to point out AAA, from what we're all saying, AAA, you make lots of money. You can hire a freaking actress. You can hire a freaking artist. You can hire these people.
Yep.
AA, a synergy. Like, we can understand when you use some AI assets, just like we forgive you for using generic marketplace assets. You got to do it. You got to use what you got to use. Understandable. Indie devs, as long as it's not AI slop, we will kind of ignore it. But once you start becoming more successful and you can afford things, that's when we're like, okay, you need to use more human element. I think that's a fair assessment. But to say that AI can take your gerbs, AI, Karrus, did we not talk about before the stream? Did we not talk about how the AI was too flat in emotion for jump space?
Yes. So we were talking about jump space versus some of the others, and when I first did the tutorial for jump space, I've used Suno just enough because I just liked it's a gimmick toy for me. You know, I went to college for music engineering. I kind of just sometimes know what a real voice sounds like, and I'm going through the tutorial for jump space, and I hear Iris, and I heard what first sounded like, you know, some kind of mechanical effect, but then there's a way that humans actually say stuff. And even when you're using something like Studio One, and I did this with Jacksepticeye's voice for his meme time, like Jack will say a line and then I want it to fit in a certain flow. So I'll grab certain syllables and stretch them or pinch them and make them fit in the way that I want. The way Iris's voice sounded, like, I didn't pay attention too much, but my brain thought, that sounds too perfect and it sounds flat. Like, human voice has a weird depthness to it, whereas AI, like, it's about as 2D as like a 2D game. That, like, if you turned the game sideways, you'd literally just be looking at a piece of paper. AI vocal sound like that, even when, like, I've taken stuff out and I've like remastered it and tried to make it sound good. Like, it still has something missing that, if you know what to listen for, you can probably tell if a voice is AI or not. And just the way that they speak, there's a weird grid perfection that when like you hear me, like I'm kind of all over the place, that's because my brain is going at the speed that it can go, and AI can't really do that yet. There's like nuance and human mannerisms that AI cannot match. And you hear that in Jump Space. And like, I've recorded enough takes from people. I've done my own voiceover recordings for people. There's an imperfection with humans that you cannot fake. You can't. Unless, of course, like you took the recording of Iris and you like just fucked with it on the grid and gave it artificial. Like, you'd have to do that to make it sound human. AI doesn't know how to do that yet. Give it 5 or 10 years, maybe. But currently, no. It's if you have the ear for it, you can spot that shit from a mile away.
Well, let's give it an example. I'm not going to pull the whole thing, but this was AI generated because I want to make sure people understood the trigger warnings they already hear. And I usually use this when it comes to actual political talks. For example, this was AI generated.
Warning. Today's episode of DragonCast covers censorship of video games. This topic has been a very political topic over the years, spanning all circles in governments and religion to a person's sensitive feels about themselves. While
It didn't say feels, it said feels. It doesn't know how to enunciate certain words properly.
Nope.
It just reads the text. But I used that when we would cover things that were like really controversial, or we were going to do politics, because I promise viewers we're not a political channel. But sometimes, obviously, politics comes to the games, like DHS recently. But I was like, that's not really triggering. I'm not going to have to worry about that. But there were times where we did have to cover it. And I wanted to make sure the audience could understand what I'm saying. Because sometimes when I talk, I'll say, and that's why, and all of a sudden you hear waffles, tasty waffles, because of my brain injury. So I want to make sure that when I say it, the people don't. I've been doing good on DragonCast. Knock on wood. I'm gonna curse myself. I'm gonna say something sexist and racist, but I don't mean to say something sexist and racist, because my brain's like, oh, he's trying to make good jokes. We're gonna use this one. Anyways, yeah, I would say that's a perfect example of what you're talking about with the flatness and pitches.
I need to use that feels. I need to start incorporating that.
I actually use Elven Labs when I need to have a different dialogue conversation. So that's what you have to pay for it, but you can literally type your prompt out and you can choose the voice, all that stuff. And I've actually used it a couple times in my freelancing for AI. Like I'll tell the company when they hire me, like, I'll probably use some AI things to help, because I would make the concept. They say, I want to use this. I want you to make this weight-based inventory system or whatever, and I would give them a level with certain characters and stuff, but also had the voice thing to show how this would work in their game. So they have a concept. I said, by the way, these aren't voice actors. This is AI. You can't use this. Like I would tell you cannot use this. And I can't hire these people because it's a machine. It's like that. Yeah. But that would be why I would use it. It was to help add the flavor to the tool, to help the concept out. But even then, like I've actually seen games that had AI voices, and it'd be like, I love you, I love you, I love you, and you're like, where's the emotion?
You could use it, like, ironically, if you've got like one of the ideas I had for my game was to put somewhere in like an NPC that is a robot, and usually AI is trying to be more human, but I would specifically want something that just had a flat voice, absolute no tone whatsoever, like the robot from the Jetsons. Mm-hmm. Which I know was an actual person, but just the way that she did the inflections, like, good morning, George, something like that. Have a robot, but also be AI. Like, I think in itself, that would be a great joke for a game.
I would actually do a switcheroo where you would think that they both look human, right? But one is actually a robot. And it talks naturally like a human, but one is a human. It talks like AI. And then when you're the gamer, get tired of it. It's like, I'm going to take out this person. You realize you didn't kill the human, you killed the AI robot, or you killed the AI robot because you judged based on appearances rather than context.
That is amazing. That's quite That's quite this like social experiment there. I like that.
Yeah, I never got to be a dungeon master, and I don't think I ever could be good at it because but when I did my own personal games, I would make mods like that, which would people would be like, "Oh, dude, that was fucked up. You did not do that." And I was like, "Well, it's not my fault. You chose to do that. You chose that route."
Yep.
It's like when I like for example, when I play Skyrim, right? I will when I want to play a Viking power fantasy, I will make it a Viking power fantasy. I will not lie. It will be the Scots, the Britons are supposed to be based off Scots and the British back in the day. They will be Gales. They will be pure Gales. They will have the red hair thing, the whole 9 yards. Plus, they will behave as such from that time period. Same as the Vikings. So there would be those mechanics in there that I can't stream in there, because you'll see the NPCs doing Viking things, and you're like, oh, because I want it to be dark, I want it to be gritty, I want it to be realistic. Doesn't mean I support all that. I want my immersion. I want to be able to be that hero. Am I going to save that poor soul from that, or am I just going to sit there and watch, or am I going to join in? Like, you know what? Raiding a village and burning it to the ground sounds fun. I'm going to do that because I had a shitty day. Or you know what? Everyone says I'm a monster. I want to be a hero and I want to feel good about myself. So I'm going to save this village. It's even though it doesn't matter, it's not real. It just gives me that ability to feel like I'm a hero. That fantasy. That's literally how I mod my games. That's why you never see me play Skyrim, because I never know which of the 2,000 games I have could get me banned off of YouTube. Oh, but
the answer is yes, all of them.
Yeah, pretty much. I may or may not be using the LL forums. I will not confirm and or deny the answer to all your questions. If I don't use Lover Labs, or if I do use Lover Labs, is yes. There you go. Anyways, does anyone else had any thing they want to add to the AI?
No, I'll just surmise it's a tool.
Yep.
It is, because it's a tool, it's an axe, it's a shovel. It's going to be used for both good and bad, and we're no longer in 50 Shades of Gray. We are in 10,000 Shades of Gray. So people are going to go ham. Corporations who love to cut corners, they're going to use it primarily if they can get away with it, because they're cheapskates. It's no longer about 3 to 4% increase. They want 6 to 10% increase year over year, and they will do anything they can to get it done, including replace all of us. It may blow up in their face. It may not. That's not our problem to worry about.
Oh yeah. ComixDad, ComixQueen.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like Karrus said, AI is a tool, and like all tools, you just got to be safe using them. And like all tools, I'm sure they don't necessarily mean harm, but the second that one tool pulls out the Jaeger bomb, things are gonna hit the fan, so you got to watch out.
Well, of course.
I'm just visualizing a bottle of Jaeger with like a fuse on it.
Well, to be fair, ComixDad is speaking from experience. He is a tool, and I'm pretty sure QueenComixWife could actually testify to that. Did you have any thoughts to add to the conversation before we wrap it up?
With my tool sunglasses.
Dash, do you have anything to say in defense of your Grok AI waifu?
Grok AI waifu? No.
Okay, the matter is solved. Just remember, everybody, when a new technology comes out, it may have changed the words or not, but it's a quote from way back in the day from Grubnub, who was upset with Yucknub and said, "Stick bad, use rock." That being said, this will be the last one we're going to cover, and it was brought to my attention by Valkyra Winter. Now I was sick, so I for the whole week, so I only was able to do an hour of research into this. But who's familiar with The Outer Worlds 2 and its Microsoft shaped problem?
Tiny bit. I heard it came out.
Yes, I heard it too.
I have had zero interest in it, to be honest, so I know nothing about what's going on with it.
Well, considering that you're a Trump supporter, right wing, and fascist, all that stuff, you would love this game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, anyways, this is from The Verge. I rarely use The Verge, but when you're got like an hour and a half, because I had a D&D session earlier in the day and come home and, you know, back into this, right? You only have an hour to research it because like I said, the whole week I was too sick to do anything. I thought I could stream. I streamed for a little bit on Phasmophobia on Wednesday, but my stomach was so tender I couldn't keep it up. So, yeah, because I was puking up a storm. I was like, I need to go to the hospital. I was like, I'm not retaining my water. I'm not. But we've already talked about it. Anyways, so here what they're saying is the Verge is melting down because Valve was telling me it's like it. People are melting down because they say it has capitalism in it. But if you played it, game from what Valve was saying, Valkyrie Winter was saying, it is more of corporatism than capitalism. And it's based on, you know, fighting the authority and fighting the power, blah, 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 blah. But it's a deal with a totalitarian fascist government versus corporatism. It says it right here. Yet Obsidian is still here and it has something to say about this stuff. At least a new role-playing game casts players as an agent in a purely fascist organization that becomes embroiled in a conflict between mega corporations and totalitarian government. Might have a few things to say about the studio itself. So basically, Microsoft bought it. When I was reading this, and first off, you see an AI company, right? They're talking about Microsoft going AIs. That's why I brought it in here. They're talking about racism, fascism, mega corporations, right? It's a multi-melt rant. But
so they're saying the Outer Worlds isn't political enough, is what they're saying.
Pretty much. So they put in here to because I was hoping y'all were more familiar with it, so I'm just going to go ahead and read the article. Right,
Lavistro, I'll be right back. I have to put the kids to bed. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, family first. I understand. And she's banned never to come off because she left the show.
I
win
win.
AWOL.
So,
I won, boys. Let's go.
yeah, this is now a truly diverse panel. This is truly reflective of the gaming culture. You have your furry, you have your two white men, and you have your scaly. So there you go. Yeah, this is the true representation of gaming universe, according to people like Kotaku. But anyways, I digress. So anyways, they say the Outer Worlds creative director, Borarski, whatever his name is, I can't say it right, I'm not going to try. Game director, Alder, are not in the business of making games that respond to any specific moment. Games take so long to make. After all, and fun is their fixation. Well, I would certainly hope so. Right? That's the whole point. Like we can talk about later, right? But they do acknowledge that their game scenario is quite topical. Tim and I have always made games that are about what happens when people get power. Fair enough. I mean, we could look at Final Fantasy VII and it talks about eco-terrorism, but it takes a back seat. Like, when you really look at the lore, you realize, oh my God, Cloud was the bad guy. Tifa, my waifu with the big boobs, is a villainess. I mean, to be fair, the corporation wasn't any better either, but it was bad guy versus bad guy. But anyways, especially since they were blowing up those factories. Yeah. Anyways, he goes, we're expanding that onto it continuously. Borsky and Kane, who announced his retirement in 2023, still does work contract with their co-creators of the Fallout franchise and the roots in the computer RPG scene, having worked on cult classics. They say that the Outer Worlds games is best understood as another run at Fallout. Both franchises use divergence in American history to spin out bizarre, far futures defined by lopsided institutions. Fallout imagines a nuclear golden age post-World War II, where science fiction of the 50s became science fact before a 21st century thermonuclear war turns into the world into a Mad Max style wasteland, which is true. You know, that's their lore in a nutshell. in which players echo out a mean odd existence. In Outer Worlds fictional story, President William McKinley is never assassinated, which is funny to say.
Really, McKinley is the diversion point. Like,
Yeah. Here's the thing that I find interesting about that, because McKinley, when his assassination happened, right? This was during the original Red Scare, not the communist Red Scare, the actual Red Scare that would happen later on. But people like Emma Goldman, who's a iconic feminist hero and even socialist mentioner because she ascribed anarcho-socialism, right? That's what her thing was, anarchy and socialism. Her rhetoric inspired the assassin to assassinate McKinley to gain her attention. Now she says, I never said to do that, this and that. Then people found out that her broadcast and her rhetoric would go overseas, and people that were associated with the circles of the assassin for Archduke Ferdinand were also listening to her work. And then when the Red Scare was happening, anarchist assassins were assassinating world leaders worldwide during that time period. So I also find that interesting that the divergent was McKinley. But what do you think? What do you find it interesting, Dash?
well, I just think that it's just very interesting because that's so far in the past, and this takes place like so far into the future.
Mm-hmm. But they're saying like, where are we at? McKinley. President McKinley is never assassinated. Antitrust movement never materializes. So they're saying the antitrust movement, which is basically the part of it is you could also call it the progressive movement. So we're talking prohibition. We're talking what people.
So we're talking about unchecked capitalism, basically. Like,
no. Well, I think that's what they're meaning, but we're saying that basically the progressive movement.
I think they're talking about like anti-monopoly stuff.
Yeah.
Yay!
I think I know where that came. I just saw that and then I was like, okay. But I think that's where he's getting at. And I haven't played the game. I'm trying to be fair because I haven't played this thing. I don't want to be saying something that I don't know about, right? But
honestly, I'm having it honestly doesn't look like too bad, but I'm still kind of on the fence about it.
I think a lot of people are it's like when when I read it, the way I see it is I see a lot of them talking about the fascist stuff in Hellraisers.
Well, the thing is, no, this is just some dumbass journalist's interpretation of the story. Like, what they think like everything is fascism.
Yeah, well, a lot of gaming journalists are talking about that. Now, I haven't watched a lot of YouTuber content because it's kind of hard watching things when you think you're about to die, keeling over, coughing up a lung because your allergies are making you sick. Like, I'd rather have food poisoning. That's all. I'd rather have the flu. That's how bad it was. I felt like I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die from allergies. But anyways, they put in their first figures the game player hit with a game conservation basket of one of those retail companies owned by a defense contractor. It's literally cherry picking, right? Are you going to go like? Anyways, the way I feel it's cherry picking. It's the same. It's the same as when you watch that video.
I think this journalist is looking too deeply for a political narrative in a silly RPG game.
Yeah, and most gamers they're not going to see this. They're just going to say, "Oh, this is part of the story."
Is this article partially written by AI and they just didn't proofread? Look at the bullet points. There's 2 references to Starship Troopers.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Okay, so here's the thing. I've noticed this with some of our friends in college when we had to get into politics, and I don't want to reveal a lot of my cards from my research video that I found out, but and I don't want to sound crazy either, but when they got into politics, they got really passionate about it. They lost all sense of reason. So they would rant and rave. And then you would use Grammarly to edit and help proofread our stuff, right? Grammarly is a great tool for that. And Grammarly won't pick out the dual,
though.
But Grammarly won't pick up the dual quotes. Like if you said something twice. So clearly they say, okay, I wrote my manifesto. This will surely show those alt-right ring truds, whatever. This will show those gamers. My vagina's bleeding, whatever. I don't care. whatever the logic is. I don't give a shit. Then they go to Grammarly. Grammarly says it's all good. Then they post it, and the editor just pays them. Shut up, here's your money, and they post it, right? Then yeah, obviously, like someone like Karrus or myself or anyone else that reads it, are like, wait, didn't you just say? Yeah, you said that the second sentence. This is right next to the previous sentence. Like we catch that stuff. And it's because they're so triggered by the politics. They're emoting. When they start talking about their politics, they're not reasoning, they're emoting. Hence the name emotes or emote. Germany did that. They were so desperate for something to change their current status after World War One. They listened to a guy and they emoted and attacked their own people. Right. Let's just put that because I'm trying to be careful how I say this, right? Politics tends to make people emote. Civics, however, is the course of reasonable discussion. Politics is the sling poo from your butt at the other monkey. Who flung poo? And yes, who did flung poo? He is not a great person. Who flung poo is never a great person. He's from China. He's communist. Anyways, the meaner undercurrent to the sequel generation of the Outer Worlds can be humor. Maybe it's anything to do. The whole point they're trying to argue here is it promotes capitalism, and then they're trying to smear Microsoft for AI and pro-Pakistani, which I'm trying to. This is why I don't read the whole thing because I mean, look at this. This is The Verge. I have this maximized, by the way, so I can see it. Starts up here, and it's just one long manifesto.
That is so much. When I write my videos, when I cover a game, they're 2 to 3 minutes because I don't go on rants very much. I talk about the game, and that's it.
Representation.
They're using the game to just spew like political bullshit.
Yeah, and that's what they've always done. Yeah, that's what they've always done. But I think that they're. Let me see. I have it out here somewhere. But yeah, continue on talking. I'll try to find it.
Words and things, sentences, articles, adjectives.
Like if we here we go. The Google search that I did to just because I would ask, it was even in Grok. I asked Grok, what's trending in the news this week, so I could I do all this stuff like the Friday night before DragonCast or in the morning, because I don't want to talk about what everyone else is talking about, but I do want to cover something, right? I want to spin it differently so that people are like, okay, you're saying the same thing everyone else is saying. Okay, you're doing the same topic, but we're having a different discussion. Yeah. And so like Outer Worlds faction writing falls short of Fallout. I guarantee if we click onto it, for example, I guarantee you're going to say the same thing. Elephant and Rune, Red Adder, blah, blah, Deep RPG, blah, blah, Outer Worlds similarities, about, blah, blah. Pretty much the same. I'm just going to say, I'm just skimming through this. It's pretty much the same thing. The Verge. They all talk to each other. They're all echo chambers. This is not to search for truth. This is not to give you the facts. This is to spin a narrative. And
what I want to know, is the story good? Is it engaging? Are the characters interesting? How's the mechanics? Is it smooth? Like, that's what I want to know about the game. I don't give a rat's fucking ass about the inner workings of the government. I'll figure that out. Like, you can go through Deus Ex Human Revolution and read tablets and stuff and learn about the inner working. You have to choose to go do that. The majority of the story is Adam Jensen figuring out what happened with these eco-terrorists and maybe a little bit about his backstory. Yeah. Like, Human Revolution has its story. You can learn about like a predicted oil crisis that was actually pretty close to what ended up happening around 2015. Like Ross Scott talked about. That's what I want. Is the story interesting? They're talking about all this government stuff. Like, Are they talking about a video game, or are they talking about like
They-
a
they-
C-SPAN?
Well, it's go ahead and talk about it, but like you would say, if it's just as good, I'll send this link. But like someone actually said in his review, this is from GameSpot, right? The Outer Worlds 2 review just as good as the second time around. So he said he played it the first time, he played it the second time, it's still good to him. Now, some people are going to say, well, I don't trust the journalists. Okay, that's fair. You know what? That's fair. Do you trust Karrus? Do you trust ComixDad? Do you trust Lavistro? Here's what I would recommend. It's one of those.
I don't trust ComixDad. I'm just saying.
I don't trust him for shit. He's an alt-right, sexist, fascist chud. I do not trust him. I wouldn't trust him if he had the Communist Manifesto in his hand and shaking hands with Karl Marx. I would not trust him. Clearly, I'm not left wing. But anyways, my point is like, go watch your favorite content creator, because they're gonna okay, I wouldn't say most, but actual gamers that care about the game will go play the game and not hate play. They will not hate consume it. They will actually say, I'm interested in this game. I want to play this game. And you just go over and watch and say, how you feel about this game. And you say, I like it. Do you watch them and see how they actually like it? Are they actually engaging? Are they so lost in the lore? Are they if you say I don't want to watch because of spoilers, okay, fine. Then you're just stuck in the old days where you had to ask your friends who played it, is it good? You have to ask, are the people that wrote the magazine, IGN and Game Informer, all of them, are they being legitimate? Because we didn't know back then, you know.
Nope.
And then you're still gonna have to make that choice. You're gonna have to make a choice. Is the game, after all the data you've seen and heard or whatever, is the game good enough for you? And game magazines used to be about what characters are saying. What's the story like? How's the mechanics? Is it good? Is it glitchy? Is it a fucking mess? Is it a cash grab? You know, like we want to know what's the should we? But you're doing a product review. That's literally what you're doing. You're curating a product, and it seems like YouTubers, content creators. Well, we don't want to say YouTubers. Let's say content creators, gamers. We're better at it than journalists now.
Still are,
because we actually play the game. We're not, because like someone will say, "Well, point like, oh, he got paid by Obsidian." Okay, fine, fair deal. I didn't get, you don't see me on my thing. Oh, by the way, that actually reminds me, everybody. That reminds me, I got to do my my sponsorship, right? DragonCast is literally brought to you by, and I
can play the video.
Fuck it, happening again.
We're being hacked, people. Man the cannons.
Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends. Most hottest mobile game. Order now, get exclusive champions.
Use promo code Karrus at the checkout to get 25%. Oh wait, no, that's mine. Sorry.
On here.
What's doing an update that's pulling all your bandwidth? Because like it is hogging your hotspots right now. He's really dragging on this ad read.
Hear me?
Right now we can, yeah.
Oh my god.
His trolls are forcing Windows update. No, Windows is trying to update to 11. That's what it is.
Stop all things.
Do all the things. Technical difficulties, folks. Well, wait, did we legit lose him?
Oh my god.
I think we did.
Dash, the show is yours. What do you want to talk about?
Furry takeover.
No, I'm not doing that. But yeah, so yeah, we'll definitely have to wait for him to come back. But so what'd you guys do over Halloween?
I probably shouldn't. As I mentioned, mine was a exercise in stress management with family members who I'll go on a little PSA. If you have pets, please take care of them. If they
Oh,
need to go to the vet, if they are feeling sickly, if they look sickly, I should say, if they don't look well, take care of them.
Yes.
I had to. Don't what?
Don't shock them.
No. Yeah, don't shock them. I had to basically be the adult. Master is back. Welcome back. We were talking about our favorite.
Put myself on full screen.
You can't put yourself on full screen.
Yeah, it freezes. It literally freezes my whole browser.
Oh wow!
I had to shut down the tab and come back in.
Your browser is anti-Dragon.
That happened. I don't know if it's. Yeah, I don't know if it's Brave or if it's the fact this is Windows 11 now. I don't know. I'll have to find out. But I was trying to say this video is sponsored. I kind of had no choice. I was using Windows, the one before 10. I forget.
8.1.
I didn't even realize I was. I didn't even realize I was on until when this I was like, oh yeah, I might have no choice here because I can't get Windows 10. I'd rather be on Windows 10, but anyways,
we can talk after if you want. I might have some for you.
Yeah. But anyways, what I was trying to say is like this video is sponsored by Rated Challenges, whatever, right? And then I'm playing Raid Shadow Legends. But then would that would be a conflict of interest? We could make those arguments, right? But no, I just believe that most people they make their assessments based on politics, and that's what I was trying to get at. But I'll let y'all continue the conversation while I get this source again because I don't have it anymore.
Yeah, it's okay.
We weren't really talking about anything.
Just.
Oh, you weren't?
Yeah,
I threw out.
So basically, what y'all thought.
Yeah,
we
I
were
think the journalist.
originally
I think the journalist is a pretentious, just another lefty commie journo who rather talk about politics than actual mechanics of the game. Like he's not talking about the humor. He's just literally talking about the politics of this world, and like I can figure that out just by playing the game.
Basically, what it boils down to is if I hear the word journalist no less than 10 words within the word gaming, I'm immediately discounting every single thing that person has to say if it's in regards to a person.
But what if it's a woman?
I think
are you gonna discard it because she was a woman?
Yes,
that's 3 words. I think a lot of when we see, I'm a games journalist, a lot of us more and more of us, I should say, not a lot of us, but more and more of us, maybe from like the 20 to 40% area, start to slowly cringe a little internally because we have thoughts in our head. We know what the real Gamergate involved. Like if you want to go one of the original videos that I still refer to, because you had mentioned wanting to find out, what's Gamergate about? I knew because I was subscribed to this guy when he was still live doing stuff. Total Biscuit is one of the few people who still has a video up where he talks about what happened with Gamergate.
Wait, didn't Total Biscuit, like, wasn't he like completely on the other side? Or am I thinking of, is he not Tobuscus? I know
Tobuscus. There's another one that I would.
Oh,
I don't know if it's
sorry.
Tobuscus,
Just his username sounds a lot like Tobuscus.
There's another one.
You know the guy who used to do
video.
those goofy Assassin's Creed videos.
That was Tobuscus.
Yeah.
But there's another guy. I can't remember his name, but he talks about Gamergate, and he does a really good job telling you about each side of the other, about how it started with Zoe Quinn and cheating on her boyfriend. Her boyfriend writes a scathing article, and she talks to all her journalist friends who tells everyone shame on you. And basically he tells about the whole freaking mess in detail, puts pictures, like actual like visual aids to kind of help you understand where he's coming from.
Mhm.
Imagine this hall and one person on this one table and this other person on the other table are insulting each other, but everyone else don't see what's going on because it's in the back corner. And all of a sudden, those same people get really mad. They go up on the stage and they tell the entire room that they're sexist. That's Gamergate. I was like, actually, that boils it down to that's simple enough to explain. Yeah, it was about the incestuous relationship between game journalists and game devs, and then when Easy Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn comes along, they use that as a smokescreen to avoid talking about the man behind the curtain, so to speak, the dragon in the room, the dragon in the wagon, as some people. But what happened was, and the reason I wanted to bring this up, I like to poke fun at people. I like to tease and joke, but also point things out, even when I joke. And I've noticed over the years with Gamergate, we became so trained to see politics, right? That we forget the simple joys of a game. If, for example, if Baldur's Gate 3 has type 1, type 2, type 3, okay. But is the game good? Like Karrus says, is the game awesome? It has woke elements, but it preach you in the face like Dustborn or this and that. If you don't want to play it, that's fine. I tell people, it's like, if type 1, type 2 is a deal breaker for you, I understand. Do I prefer it not to be on there myself? Yeah, but that's not going to stop me from playing the game, because then am I missing out on actual fun, right? But here's an example. I posted this not too long ago, where I say, or just go find a fun game, keep politics out of gaming in general, like we used to. There's a lot of fun games today, like Jump Space. Sorry, Wizzy, gonna have to disagree this time. While fun, you don't need to look back to find joy. You just need to play and put politics to the side. And I posted a thing of Jump Space just to give people an idea of where I'm coming from. Because he goes, everyone is talking about Obsidian and Outer Worlds 2, reject modernity, return to Monkey. Return to old games. Now, granted, if you like retro games, fine. But the reject modernity, return to Monkey, that's been a political slogan going for across multiple things. So he points this out, right? He bought this game, which, cool. I won't lie. I'm actually jealous he got the Microsoft company store purchase version. Like that's something to be proud of, right? But my point is, he's not doing this to say, hey, I got this great game. He's doing this for a political reason. And I don't watch a lot of Fake Wizard. I'm not saying he's a bad person, but when I watch him, he's always putting a political spin on things, which I'm tired of. I won't lie, me personally, right? But the thing, like he does respond, and when I go back, but that's not the point I want to put in there. This guy here says, I hate these arguments. It's not us putting politics in games, it's the developers, publishers, activists, blah, 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 right? It's not us, it's them. I was like, and yet we are trying to see all games politically. And then I put in here like different games that came out over the years, right? Mostly indie titles and AA, right? But good titles. And I says, I've streamed these. It's like, with all modern games, especially since you say you hate these arguments, because I challenge them to find the politics in these games. Like, find the politics. Go find where the politics are in these games. I've played these games. When all you see is politics, you rob yourself the joy of play. And I'm speaking that from experience. When Gamergate happened, I was afraid to buy any new game because I didn't want politics in my gameplay. I was robbing myself of great games that I'm going back and buying and playing, and find out this was not as bad as I thought it would be. Or I didn't hear about this game. Phasmophobia was the first game I played that was not from the past. That was because my friend said, you should play this game. I watched him play it, and I was like, okay. He goes, that's some pretty, he argues it's pretty inherent. I'm not trying to force him. I'm just trying to give you an idea of where I'm coming from, right? If you're trying to say what is that there's no politics in those games, I got bad news for you. And I said, yeah, I streamed and I played them. You sound just like the Let's. All art is political. But yeah, I'm the one that's rambling. You don't seem that bright. It's like, you do realize you're proving my point. Yeah, all you focus on is the politics. That's all you're seeing. We are trained to see politics, that we can't see a game where it might have a type 1, type 2 because they're probably supposed to have some rule, some requirement, whatever, right? But does that make the game good? Just because, like, for example, environmentalism was in Final Fantasy VII, right? But it takes a back seat. BioShock is a very beautiful game, a perfect model of politics in games, but it takes, like Garrett says, it takes a back seat. It lets you play the game. But if you look at the lore, it's a contradiction of both Ayn Rand's objectivism and Marxism. But that's in a back seat. It doesn't preach it toward you. You can play the whole game and not Dead Space. It took me, I didn't know the full lore of Dead Space until I replayed it one day. The first one. I didn't understand the concept of Dead Space. I just went around, oh cool, I get to blast zombie aliens. Dead Space 1, 2, and 3, when I restrained them, I understand the Dead Space lore more now because I wanted to, while I was streaming, I wanted to understand the lore, right? It took a back seat. So that's where I wanted to go with that, to point out that, yeah, there are people that focus on the politics. No shade against, people that want to like, yeah, we should shame people for, or we should not buy things that politics first, right? But we should also wonder and create, is the game, like you were saying, is the game good? Oh, that's the wrong
This
one.
argument of what was this? I forget his name. Was it Paul or something? The guy you were arguing with. I've seen this kind of. Okay, I've seen this thought process before with people that I used to game with and used to talk with, and I had to distance myself. I can do the same thing that he did. This was $10 at Fred Meyer at the time that it came out. I can say, oh, only retro games are good. I've come to understand that's an excuse to not think, to quote James Rolfe.
Yeah.
If you only want to focus on retro games because that's what you enjoy, that whatever. But you can't say that that all modernity, that all modern games are bad because, well, look at the title. I play new indie games. I talk with developers who are making new games. They're making some fun games. They're new, but they're fun. The trick that I've learned over the last, I thought was 3 or 4 years of running this channel of mine, you have to look for them. You have to sift through the bullshit and the AI slop, the acid flips. You have to look for stuff. And some people don't want to do that. As someone who spent 10 years in the IT field where I'm used to having to sift through stuff and find the good out of the bad, that's just kind of normal for me. But we are getting to a point in society where we have to try and find something. And not many people want to try.
Actions speak louder than words, right? Like, let's be honest here. He says it's all in games. So maybe he knows something about gaming I don't, right? So let's see what he talks about, right? Let's see what's in his feed, right? And this is not to doubt for people to know. I'm not saying go harass this guy. I'm not saying this guy's a piece of shit. I'm just saying we're analyzing what he talks about to see where he's coming from.
I can pretty much guess what he's talking about, and it's not games.
Yeah. It's Catholic, counter-revelate, prep school gangster, writer, archaist, whatever, comic, Catholic. I hosted a show on YouTube, but don't worry about it. Okay, fine. So you're a fellow YouTuber. You know what? Okay. Mad respect. You want to speak your voice. Okay, cool, right? He's followed by Fake Wizard and Bitmap Books. Okay, all right. How do things in heaven when you hear me praying to them? That's raising a red flag, not because he's religious, but because it sounds more Pharisee. The Pharisees would stand in a public square and say how devout they were. Avoid those whose words skirt the supernatural, blah, 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 blah. My soul finder, blah, blah, blah. Was it just for Halloween? So it's more for show. Okay.
I'm not seeing any cringe.
I'm not seeing anything cringe, but I'm seeing more religion and more politics as opposed to talking about games. All right. That's what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing any game talk. All right. I'm not the best at this. Like here he talked about okay, he's quoting. He's not from what I'm seeing, he's not talking about it. He's talking about politics.
Well, there's Candace Owens, so now but then again, she's crazy.
Yeah. But the thing is, anyone that talks politics, in my view, is like they're so fixed on politics, they're crazy, in my view. That's just my point. Because when you see it, he's talking about Christendom, but he's talking it through a political lens. All right, he's always talking about politics and religion through the political lens. What? Just go ahead. I'm not going to make fun of you. Just what?
No, it's just like the back and forth between Theoden and Aragorn, like open wars upon you, whether you would risk it or not, and it's just like the immigrant on flow, like wow.
Okay.
Wait,
wow.
so he isn't a lefty at all then.
No, he's not a lefty, but he's
Like,
talking.
isn't he the guy who wrote the Verge article talking about?
I
the
don't know.
politics of Outer Worlds
He's
2?
buddies with Fake Wizard, and he wants to argue about politics. And he says it's not us, it's them, meaning the journalists.
I think I got people mixed up. Okay.
Yeah, but
just
like,
it's
to be fair, let's see on my part, right? Lavistro rants, obviously. My pin video, we're live. Red shirts.
You're a gamer,
right? Yeah. Boobs.
Ooh, the
hang on, you're sexist as well. Okay.
Yeah. But you see, like I post random things from different content creators, but I talk a lot about games. Occasionally I'll talk politics. Like here it's like I grew up on a welfare, my family's poor, shut the fuck up. But you don't see that a lot. I share other creators, I share game designers, I share, things I want to talk about, and mostly it's games, right? Like even here, right? I share that, like I share Pirate Nation, and people that are less political than me will share focus only basically on games. My point is there's a variety. When you put politics as your main, to me personally, it makes you sound crazy. It makes you sound weird. All you can think of is politics, and all you can fixate is on politics. To use it in a Christian perspective, it's like when Jesus says, "Look at me, Peter," and Peter looks at the storm and he falls through the water. Right? All he can see is the storm. He can't see the hope. He can't see Jesus. He can't see the way to walk on water amidst the storm and stuff like that. He can't find joy. So that's what I was saying. Like when it comes to these journalists and stuff, and even Gamergate, is we were wrapped up on that. And to answer your ComixDad question, we are running out of time. We kind of railroaded again, but I'll let people get their last thoughts on it, because it is 9:30. I did promise we wouldn't last this long. I'm sorry, ComixDad. I know
no, you're good, man. You're good. It's just like I said, this new job that I have. It just my sleep schedule has adjusted because of it. So like, since it's a Saturday, I'm good. I was just curious though.
Oh no, I'm trying to control things so it doesn't go that long. But it seems like when we have people on here, we're having a lot of good conversations. I'm trying to.
No, for sure.
I'm trying to find a way to control these things. But since everyone needs to Dash, yeah, of course I will. But Dash, since you have a stream coming up soon, I'm going to go ahead and do this. We're going to go straight into games find interesting.
Oh yeah, and I found one pretty interesting. It's called let's see.
Nazi Hitler furry. We're not highlighting that one.
Ooh.
No, it was
tell me more.
It was not a trying to find of Ash and Steel. It comes out in November.
Mine's a little bit.
It looks like an indie, like Skyrim-like game.
I don't see anything.
I'm gonna present it right now.
Okay. I know you got to rush in the stream, so we're gonna try to help you out as fast as possible.
Yeah. So
tell us what this thing is.
Yeah. So I believe it's like
You'll encounter many unique and well-developed characters along the way. We've treated their stories with great care, ensuring that every conversation you have helps you dive deeper into the world and understand it better. And that's important because you'll have various options for completing quests and face numerous difficult choices. And as you know, Tristan's actions may shape the lives of everyone on the island. One such choice is where your allegiance lies. Join the Order of the Seven to experience the path of knighthood, or side with the Free Hunters, who live by tough calls made for the greater good. And if coin is what you seek, you may choose to work with one of the island's 3 rival guilds.
Okay.
Hunting, fishing, crafting, treasure hunting, upgrading your gear, or stealing what you can. All of it will help you grow stronger and earn your keep. Level up your blacksmithing to forge a one-of-a-kind sword from your own blueprint, and later, modify or decorate it however you like. If you're tired of sleeping on the ground, you can set up a camp, rent a room, or even purchase a house and furnish it to your taste.
Nice.
I like it.
Tristan is just a man. Over time, you'll unlock combat stances and a variety of weapons, each with its own feel and tactical advantage. Want sweeping heavy strikes? Grab a two-handed axe. Prefer light, fast attacks? A rapier might suit you better. You'll also gain access to special abilities that make this former cartographer deadlier with each fight. And eventually you'll tap into ancient knowledge, unleashing long-lost powers to devastate your enemies. The world of Ash and Steel is full of mysteries and activities for every kind of adventurer. We hope you explore it with the same passion we've poured into creating it. Thank you for following our journey, and we'll see you on Greyshaft.
All right. Yeah, that sounds awesome. When's it coming out?
It's coming out November 24th.
Wow.
It's like
That's
a
enough.
modern day Fable to me, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, yeah.
The modern day Fable.
Oh, it's
But-
probably, it looks definitely a lot more interesting whenever that Microsoft Fable is going to
Remember, the old days are going away, and the new company's coming to replace them. That's the
Yeah.
real reject
Yeah.
That's how you vote with your wallets when companies are
Well,
failing.
there's a demo available for it right now
Yeah.
too. It
Oh,
looks
yeah.
like.
Ooh.
Very
Download it, ComixDad.
I
Yeah.
got to see if my PC can handle it.
But anyways, thanks Dash. ComixDad, ComixWife. I know y'all. It's been late, so we're gonna go ahead and get y'all rolling through. I did not realize how far along we were,
No,
so
you're good.
y'all get to go next.
I'll send you Queen's
Yeah, go ahead.
first. Queen, you could talk about you could talk
Okay.
about this one here. Hold on, let me just pull up the DMs.
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
There you
I
go.
don't want to.
Show.
I didn't want to see it originally because I'd like to not have to cheat and react to it.
No,
I've done
So, hold on.
I did some research on this, and Yarnwitch and I and
Hold on.
Abe.
I can't seem to pull up my. I'm having an issue. There we go. There we go. Add the stage. Oh, move jashes. Add mine. There we go. Okay.
So
Wait,
Yarnwitch and
on.
and okay.
Something's wrong here. It's not showing your thing. There we go. There we go. Message. Go ahead.
Okay. So Yarnwitch
Sorry.
and
I'm
Abe.
sorry.
Got him.
This looks very creepy.
I'm not doing the volume thing because I don't want to get copyright struck.
No, you're good. So Yorny and Abe and I, every couple Fridays, usually once a month, we do what we call Demonologist. It's a scary game where you hunt ghosts. So Visage is something like it. It's a little more creepy. I'm not gonna lie. I actually found it through looking through Steam, and I want this. It's right now on sale for $17. It came out in 2020. This looks absolutely fucking awesome.
Nope.
Just it's amazing. I want to play this so badly. Look
I
at
had
this.
this
This
on
is
my
great.
list. I think
Yeah,
there was
this
a
one-
demo of this. I had this on my list, and I think I just like forgot about it. But now that you've mentioned it, yeah, I need to find this again. This looks cool. I like the idea of Phasmophobia looks clunky. I want something that like has some like style and grit to it. That's like
I still love
I don't know.
Phasmophobia despite the clunkiness, but I'm getting tired of it still being in early access for the past 5 years. It's getting redundant.
yeah, you're starting to get up there with like Pirate Software's
Yeah.
type stuff.
So it's starting to like, okay, I understand it's got its charm. Don't get me wrong. The bugs, once you get used to Phasmophobia, the bugs are part of the charm. Trust me on that one. But it's Demonologist, for all things and purposes, did what Phasmophobia did, but made it scarier and better. So this is something
I
would
love
actually play.
Demonologist.
You need to tell Yarny and A to invite me sometime. I've been.
I
wanting to play
definitely will.
Demonologist.
We're playing out another one. I'll bring you out. I'll actually have you invited to come play with us.
Just a heads
Um,
up, they play usually like 12 or 1 o'clock Eastern on
That's
a
fine.
Friday.
That's fine. I usually work in that time period. That's why I lurk. So you never notice me. But if you let me know, I would definitely that I'm in and I can join in. I will definitely make time for that. I won't even stream it. I'll just play it with y'all because it's just I love these games.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie to you. I scream like a little bitch. I'm not gonna lie. I scream like a little
I
bitch
know.
every time we play.
I watch you guys play. You won't. You don't have scary blurps.
No, I turn them off. I'm too damn scared.
ComixDad, you need to put Fetch Me Their Souls on her blurps thing.
No.
Just,
I've got
just the
Yarny,
goat scream is
I've got-
enough to get her.
Listen,
Fetch Me Their Souls is perfect.
Listen, I had a hysterectomy, okay? I will pee myself. Don't do that to me.
That's the whole point of blurps. That's literally why I tried to fuck with Yarny half the time when she plays scary games. That's literally why I say I'm one with the blurps.
No, I turn that shit off. I ain't getting scared.
But anyways, ComixDad, what do you got for the oh, thank you.
Yeah, I just sent it over to you.
You
and
do realize we have something called a private chat that you can just put it in there?
Yeah, well, I got a couple of accompanying things to go with it. So.
Oh well, we're just showing the
Oh
thing.
my god.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Better not be Azure Lane.
No.
Comics that we should play
Almost
this.
showed our DM. Oh nope.
Yeah, I'll throw.
Why
in
you
the
being a
I'll throw
wussy?
in the private chat. My bad.
Oh, it's okay. I got it. I almost used steam powered. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Gundam
you're
Breaker
definitely gonna
4.
have to. You're gonna have to explain why with the mixed reviews here, man. Your wife is looking more like a gamer than you are. So yeah, no judging, no pressure.
So
This
I've
is just the
wanted to
viewer's
try.
judgment of you.
No, you're good. So within the last 3 months, I started playing the new Gundam TCG game, and it kind of rekindled my love of Gundam from back in the day, the Gundam franchise. And I even started getting some Gunpla models and have been putting them together. I even sent you a photo in the DMs of just kind of the ones that I've put together over the last few months. Gundam Breaker, the Gundam Breaker franchise is basically a virtual Gunpla model builder that you can then take your models that you build and fight other models with them, or you could just build regular Gundams from the franchise and play through missions and stories of the franchise or missions that they've created for it. But then you could also, there's a short that I found that I'll put into the private chat.
Hold up a second. Hold on. I have something to say.
What?
You have models at this house. You cost me too much damn money.
Well,
why don't you take your models and play Rock'em Sock'em Robots in the bedroom, and there's your game.
No,
there is your game.
But it's it's not the models are fighting. Well, yes, the models are fighting technically, but it doesn't look like it's models fighting. It looks like you're just playing a regular Gundam game. But you can customize the models in the game.
I call for divorce. I'm done.
And the short that I put in the private chat, it just kind of shows how you could just play around with the customization. It's just really cool.
Right. We
Rock them white in the bedroom.
Brought this up. We need to wrap this up. So yeah, I love Gundam too. Don't get me wrong. So you find it interesting because it's Gundam. Pretty much.
Well,
That's
because
not
it's
bad.
Gundam and it plays into a new hobby of mine, which is Gundam model building.
Because
it's basic. It's you're building models, and you can even paint them, change the colors, mix and match the parts, and create your own custom Gundam model as well to then use for playing in the game.
Plus,
I will go to Hobby Lobby and get paint, and then you can repaint them, and then play Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
QueenComixWife. Plus, all the paints and models that you buy, you'll be spending thousands of copies of this game, and you just pay it on for sale for 50
Then go to Dollar Tree and get paint.
That's even the deluxe edition, and it's on sale on PlayStation for $40, and on certain websites where you can get license keys.
Let him have his game. He works
it's
hard.
even cheaper.
QueenComixWife. He supports
He
you.
works hard.
Yes, I do.
He sits at a desk all day and sits at a screen.
Yeah, that's working nowadays. It's technology. If you
I
wanted
work
someone that
harder.
if you wanted someone that plows the fields, you should have married a farmer. I'm sorry.
Boom.
But anyways, Karrus, because I'm trying to speed this up. What game have you found interesting?
I found this one this morning, which I had seen the developer sharing it. I gotta share my screen. Share screen.
Yes.
It is. Come on. I think it's this one. Yes. I've seen this developer on Twitter for a little while. This is one of those games that is very surreal. Should I share a little bit of the audio or just keep it muted?
Keep it muted in case of copyright infringement.
Okay. It's only about a minute long.
Yeah.
But it's very
Guys,
surreal.
I need
What's
to
that?
remember to put these things in the descriptions later on for the quick play. I'm thinking about doing it where I cut out the end and make it a video where we all discuss our games.
Oh yeah, you
So-
should clip those and maybe make them separate videos, dude.
Yeah.
I bet that'll.
Yeah. And if you need an edited voiceover of talking about Gundam Breaker without somebody screaming at me about Gundam
Oh
models,
no, that's
I'll
part of the
give you-
charm of DragonCast. There are people like I missed a couple spat. What? I should watch this dragon more often, only to be sadly disappointed. But go ahead, Karrus.
But yes, there's a lot of surreal art style with this particular game, and I think it's one person that makes it. It is published by a company that does a lot of these kind of lower tier indie games, but it's very pixelated. But you look at it, it's like there's a lot of just surreal wildness going on. And I don't know what the story's about. I kind of don't care yet, but just based on the visuals almost alone, it's like I want to see what else this game has. It's actually
interesting.
That's creepy looking.
you can get it now. It's actually released.
You can get it on
But-
sale with 50% off with mouthwash.
Yes, you can. Which I've heard some
I
controversial things
haven't
about
looked at the
mouthwashing.
game yet. Yeah, I haven't looked at the game yet, and the reason I haven't is because they try to grift out the whole game censorship. So, like, okay, since you're doing that, you may be an interesting game dev, but I'm not giving you my money. I haven't found out if they apologized for it yet or not.
Okay, I'm gonna dip out now, but you guys.
Okay,
can-
Jack, what you got going on this week? People can find you. Also, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, so I'll be playing D&D tomorrow on Kai's Twitch channel, and I'm going to be starting my Three Houses playthrough this month, and I'm just going to start a quick dispatch stream. I just bought it. Easy game to play this time of night.
Awesome.
All right, take care, guys. It was a pleasure.
And
Have a
we're
good
gonna
night,
do-
Dash.
We're gonna do mine, and
See you,
we've
Dan.
already seen it. I was hoping not to reveal this, but kind of had to because I didn't. When we were talking about Power World, well, I needed something quick to show on the stage, and I covered this in a video already. But I did find Power World Farm interesting. Basically, I call it Pokemon with chainsaws.
I'm excited about this.
Yeah, I thought it was an interesting concept. When I covered the video in my own original video, basically it's like Farmville meets Pokemon.
I was
was
going
like-
to say Stardew Valley meets Power
Yeah.
World.
They don't even know what's
Exactly.
coming out.
No,
To be announced. This is clearly not I'm not logged to my Steam page, but it is on my wish list. It's not a normal game I play, but I do have the Power World game. I need to go back and finish it. I have never finished it. I got
Did they
sidetracked.
say it's going to be on the PS5 or no?
it probably will be since Power
might
World's on all platforms.
Another reason why I like
Okay.
it is it does have controller support. I have
There you
nerve
go.
damage, so I can't use mouse and keyboard at times. Even though Demonologist is mostly mouse and keyboard, I can still work with it. But
You
for
can use a
like
controller in Demonologist.
it doesn't work very well.
Nice.
Oh, it works for mine. What do we use? ComixDad.
I use an Xbox controller.
I have a
Unless they fix it.
GameSir controller.
Yeah.
So just a
Yeah, it's been working fine for me,
Xbox-ish.
Lavistro. I don't know.
Yeah, but no, I still play with the mouse and keyboard on Demonologist. It's just takes me a little bit of time. So usually I get screwed with the ghost. But yeah, no, I thought it was kind of interesting. Plus,
It looks very interesting.
They
Yeah.
even System of Crush are going for the lower tier. That's another plus for me because a lot of people they don't optimize their games for shit. And the only thing I'm going to say I will dread is if they say it's made in Unreal Engine 5, because Unreal Engine 5 You can do all the optimizations you want, but each iteration of Realm Engine 5 has gone to shit, and I've already explained it's because they changed the coding language under API to be more diverse, equity, inclusion bullshit. It's like literally they got rid of blacklist and whitelist because the word's black and white. Which when you play it on a computer, the code does not reach the computer properly. So there's always going to be glitches. You can only do so much for optimization.
There's one game that is challenging that, and it is Arc Raiders. To the point where, like, just I was watching Toby's stream. He was playing it, and I was telling my experience. He was telling me somebody with a 1080 was able to get smooth frame rate from that game. Now, me with my 3070, I had everything epic. I was like, wow, this is really good. Someone with a 1070 or 1080 was getting good frame rate.
I don't know what they did. They need to make a video on it because I need to learn. I need that someone knows something I don't. But yeah. So those are our games we found interesting. No, I was not cheating here. This was actually my list. But yeah, and I have tons of games that I find interesting. I literally look up games. I look up Niche Gamer and a couple others. I'll find new games coming out. Some I cover, some I won't. Another game I found interesting, but I've already mentioned it in the past, is Samurai Pizza Cats has a game coming out. They haven't released a date, but I love those cartoons.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know Samurai Pizza Cats?
Yeah,
No.
it's. I gotta show.
Banned.
I have never heard of that.
But anyways, Alabama John says he wants to talk to you right now. He also streams on Rumble too. He said, "Come by." I don't even know who that is.
Huh.
I'm sorry, I don't know. If he wants to talk to me, he can always talk to me wherever he can find me. And that's the Rumbles, the YouTubes, the X's. That's Lavistro84. You can tell him that because I don't know who he is. I'm sorry, I don't know. I look at a lot of people, and I just don't know if I should know. I don't like you're like I don't when people say this person wants to know. That's like you're acting like. Let me put it this way: I didn't know who the fuck JDA was, John Della Rose, until Goonergate. I didn't know who he was. God. And I did a whole. Here's the thing: if you talk like you should know this person, I'm going to do my research. And I found out that John Della Rose failed his congressional run in the early 2000s, and he actually hated that. He actually came to my YouTube channel and talked about it, said thanks for the views, and then sent his alt accounts on me. So, but I just ignored it. I already covered it. I'm not interested. I just moved on. But so when you talk about I should know someone, I'm sorry, I don't. So you need to. If they want to come talk to me, they need to be a grown up and tell me themselves.
The only Alabama John that I found is it looks like a dude and his buddies sitting around, and the name of the stream currently is College Football Saturday Dirty Cave Stream. It looks like they're just hanging out and chilling, but
that's fine. But if they want to talk to me, I prefer the man to come talk. You're a grown man, you should come talk to me. So I have no issue with it, but I'm saying the grown men should come talk to me about it. If he's saying I've been trying to get a hold of you, I don't know how to get a hold of you, that's easy. I'll be like, come talk to me on X at Not Lavistro. Just look up Not Lavistro. Yep. My DMs are open, and say you want to talk to me. Boom. That's how I communicate with people, through DMs, through Rumble, and all this other stuff. But that being said, no disrespect to Alabama John, because I just don't know who he is. But we're wrapping things up. So QueenComixDad, TBI brain, sorry, my brain. QueenComixWife and ComixDad.
Yes, sir.
What you got going on this week and where people can find you?
Go ahead, Queen.
So I haven't planned out this week yet.
Well, let's be real. You just
okay,
whatever you do this week.
So let's be real. Let's be real. I basically stream when I want to stream. So like I'll get up one morning and be like, what the hell, I'll do a few hours. But typically I stream Monday through Fridays, mostly between like 9 a.m. to like sometimes 12:30, depending on if I have doctor appointments or the kids have to go to school or whatever. This week I won't be able to stream on Monday or Tuesday because I have the kids have parent teacher conferences. Yay! And then Tuesday they're off from school for a development day, so I won't be able to stream with two kids running around the house screaming at each other. So I'm probably gonna be streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and probably Saturday. I know I'm going to try to do a art stream either tomorrow or Tuesday when the kids are home. So that will be awesome because they love to do artwork. They are very artistic. I am not. I let them do their thing and I'm like, oh, that's awesome, honey. And I look like a total idiot trying to draw a duck. So I let them handle it. Yeah, I'll be actually streaming this week because Dreamlight Valley is coming out with the last puzzle for their Halloween puzzle that they're doing, the last event they're doing for Halloween. Yes, and I'm excited about it. Because did you get your cold? Did you play?
My girlfriend does.
Yeah,
She's been talking about a lot. She does Dreamlight Valley. She does. I just drew a blank of it. It was the one that was a joke in South Park. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. She does those.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I play Dreamlight Valley a lot. I just got my cauldron, so I'm really excited. So I have to do my last puzzle and get my characters ready for the new expansion coming out next month. So I've been heavily on Dreamlight Valley, crazy. So, but yeah, so I will be on whenever I'm on. If you guys want to come follow me, it'll pop up when I'm streaming. I usually stream within like an hour to 30 minutes when I start. I'll put it on there ready to go. So yeah, just come hang out with me and enjoy the chaos that QueenComixWife has in her home with her cats, dogs, and kids.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, like I said earlier at the beginning of the stream, my channel more or less is kind of dead right now. I haven't really been doing much with it over the last couple of months because the job and time and family and all that. But if you want to go check out some comic book content, yeah. if you want to go check out some comic book content or just go watch some of the previous episodes of Talking Shop, which is a one-on-one interview podcast I do with guests, or any previous episodes of Comics Couple Cafe, which is the stream that me and QueenComixWife do together, go check all those out.
When are we doing that again, by the way?
We'll figure it out when my sleep schedule allows. But hopefully I'll get back to doing some streaming and creation and stuff soon. But until then, go check out all the stuff. YouTube, Rumble, X, same with QueenComixWife as well. Definitely pushing more harder than me right now. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, like QueenComixWife says, ComixDad doesn't work at all. She's the breadwinner of the family, so you need to help her out.
Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming 24/7. 24/7 stream. Just
no, he does work. He works 12 hours a day. I don't know how he does it.
I could do the 24-hour stream, but I just can't at the same time because my kid. Well, I tried, but my son woke up one time and said, "Dad, you're screaming." It was like 6 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, because of all the caffeine I was drinking.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's not good for your heart either.
I have a heart.
We're gamers. We don't have a heart.
No, we don't. We sacrificed that to Satan back in the 80s.
We did.
Yep. But anyways.
And just real quick, it seems like that person on Rumble is just, for whatever reason, it's a member of this dude's chat, and he's just going in the random people's stream saying, "Hey, Alabama John wants to talk to you." But
yeah, I took a look at the thing. It's the same thumbnails.
Was it a bot?
No, it's an actual person.
No,
but,
but the person in the chat, for whatever reason,
he keeps posting this. The guy, the Alabama John guy. No shade on him. Let's say from first observations while y'all were talking. He doesn't make his own. He doesn't make different thumbnails. It's always the same thumbnail. A guy in a ski mask. He sits in his living room while the game's on, talking with a bunch of guys. Which that's creepy. People like that. People like that kind of content. Sure, like guys talk. Simulation of the guys talk. Fine. Yeah. That's just not my cup of tea. Why? What you want me to bring? Are you trying to you trying to get me to come on your stream, hoping my followers to come over.
I think it's somebody
That's not
in
how
their
streams
chat.
work.
Yeah, I think it's somebody that in his chat that wants to get him traction with other creators or something. It looks like
Maybe.
because there are other people popping up in his chat saying, "How come this person is coming into my chat saying you want to talk to me?"
Yeah,
That's creepy.
I'm not gonna kick him for that.
It's
No,
like
no.
it's like the guy
Yeah.
in the creepy van with candy. Come here, want some candy?
Yeah,
it's like that.
it's like it's not. It sounds creepy. It's not. It's just a guy that doesn't have the creativity to make his. In my personal view, like that's my critique from Christmas. He doesn't have the creativity to make his channel big. I'm not that great at it, but I try to be unique. But yeah, Karrus, what you got going on? Where people can find you, and when we gonna see more streams of these indie games?
You can find me at Karrus Game. I did a small stream yesterday. It was actually a developer who I know, Lumina Vale. He had did the first 3 chapters for free. You can find on Steam, and the 4th one, I think he's debating on possibly like selling that one, which some of us are actually encouraging him to. But now that Spooktober's over, I'm gonna start moving back to. I gotta finish Dredge. I'm on like the last section of Dredge. I want to get back more into like Lovecraft games and like interesting story kind of games, and less of like the spook factor. And so that's what I got going on. Case in point, I believe I'm going to be home next week, and so I'm actually going to reach out to Camelot331 and see if he wants to do Halo 2, which I reached out to him like 3 weeks ago to arrange, and I've just been working and busy doing stuff, so I haven't been able to. So presuming that I'm going to be home, I'm going to try and make that happen at some point next week.
Is it through the Master Chief Collection?
It is, yes.
Well, if needed, I have that, so... as long as my time allows me.
Well, that's the thing. I don't like. Can you do what is it like? You still up to like 16 people per session? I don't remember what the limit was.
I think so. It's been forever since I've been in it.
If that's the case, then yeah. If I can get a date set, then I'll throw a bunch of invites out in like Lavistro's distro, mine, and like we'll get as many people as we can. I don't care.
It sounds like it'd be fun.
Even if we're all streaming at the same time, that'll be interesting.
Well, I kind of want to hold
a
Christmas special where I can bring all the content creators. Just when obviously clear my son is, not in school, but just to catch up all everyone the past year, maybe play some games, Jackbox, Halo,
Among Us.
Yeah, we'll try and figure out an Among Us stream in probably this month.
It's gonna be a variety
stream. To Among Us now.
My whole goal in life is just to play games with people. So like play games with Yarn Witch. Like people say, oh, you just want to get clout. Like no, like I want to play with Hypnotic just to say, I played with Hypnotic one time.
Yeah, we'll even do it offline. I don't care.
Exactly.
I don't care.
We don't have to stream it.
Yeah, like that's one of my goals. Like people don't have to do it, but I think holidays would be a perfect time to do it. Even if you don't play the games, just pop in and talk and say hi as people like a fellowship of gaming.
Yeah,
this is the season, right? Like the gamers holiday. That's my evil alternate plan, my ulterior motive to play games with content creators. Yeah.
I want to get Smash JT in a game just so I can get him away from the drama, and we just like shoot the shit and play something like Dungeon Defenders where we all die in a miraculous way. Like that was my plan from the moment I reached out to him like 6 months ago. And one day,
you need to shave your head and trans yourself to a woman and work for Kotaku for a few years or something.
Fight me in person.
I got a response from Smash JT probably like 6 months ago or 5 months ago. He was like, "Hey, I would, but like with everything going on with the, you know what?" I was like, "No, I get it, man." He's like, "Once that's all said and done, I'll be able to make appearances on things other than Hypnocast, but until then."
Yeah, he's on the right now.
He wanted he like I criticized him for it, but he wanted me to work on his Discord server, and he never gave me the full access to his Discord server, so I could increase the security and set up the D6 bot. And shortly after I left, I was like, "Look, I waited 4 months, and my granddad died. I need to focus on the funeral. I'm not going to sit here waiting forever.
Yeah.
Like, I was frustrated, but like I said it respectfully. It's my point. As soon as I got done doing that, the very next day, this person called Kira Nova or something starts coming in and like basically mentions this whole. It was me, Barry, all along. Like they were attacking Smash GT and doing these other things, doxing nobody and all this stuff. I was like, holy shit, that was right after I left. I told you
found that.
it was it was Kira Nova that was doing all this stuff. And she was in my whatever was in my Discord as well. But since I don't talk about politics and stuff, there was nothing interesting. Like I don't talk about Liz Mercante.
Yeah.
So they eventually left. And I was like, yeah, you this is why you need the capture. This is why you need the rules. I agree to the rules thing to cover your ass. That way, when they agree to the rule, they give themselves a role. You have the achievement, and it's not the best system, but it's the evidence-based system. So when you have those things, I have it for every last one of the people that join my Discord. It's nothing personal. It's just I never like Karrus has it. I think like Tomby, I have one evidence for in case that never happens. I need to cover my ass. That's what that's for. It's nothing personal. It's just you never know,
No,
right?
makes sense.
And Kira was one of the top mods for Smash JT. Yeah. Or I heard about top mods, but yeah, he was like in the mod circle. That's why I do it. So
Sonia was telling me about that there was like an insider and they were trying to narrow down who it was.
And it was Kira. And because it was a fake profile picture, the whole 9 yards. But anyways, I forget where we're going with that. But anyways, Smash JT
stuff we're working on.
Yeah. Smash JT didn't do that. So I was like, okay, I'm leaving. But yeah, but my point is he's always busy. It's not just like he's careless. He's got so many things. He my personal view with the legal battle and everything else, there are times where I feel he's bit off more than he can chew. So he can't focus on the smaller things. And that's why he needs his mods and help, but he can't even give them the access, which I told him, like, it's not that he thinks he's too big. He literally is big. He's the fixation between the culture war right now.
Yeah. I can't do anything on his Discord.
I can only imagine how many directions he's pulled in right now.
Yeah, he can't even focus. But I still like to give him shit and say Smash AT doesn't play games. I said that so many times. It's like when I tease Atreus because I'm one of Hypno's mods. Because now it got to the point where he was like beaten down. Like I would tell him Hypno's game streams. Yeah, by the way, tell Smash that he doesn't play games. And Hypno goes, yeah, Lavistro says you don't play games. And I'm so famous for he goes, Lavistro says that anytime I play games. I was like, yeah, the only time you play games is when I'm not streaming. It's like every time it's let's.
Next time I catch one of his streams, I might just throw $2 just to say, Lavistro says you don't play games.
Wow.
And the whole joke of it is like he streams the same time I usually stream. So that's why it's like I don't see him play games. Like he plays games. Oh, I don't see him play games. Am I lying? No. Am I giving him shit? Oh yeah, gamers do that. Did I say he does does he play games and I see him play games? Oh yeah, but only when I'm not streaming. That's the hint that some of his bigger supporters don't realize. Like I'm doing a play on words. I'm getting in your head right now. But anyways, we talked a lot.
He's on Saturday Night Hypnosis right now. Let's see. Hey, you don't play games.
Yep. But now my new favorite toy went from Atreus to Smash to now the fake wizard. I like teasing people. So Wizzy is now on my list now. So
there you go.
We'll see. I skip the people say that's not fair. It's like, well, I skipped the other guy because he's too short. I don't even know who he is because he's so short. Like that's the joke. We all know who I'm talking about. Anyways, that being said, ComixDad, ComixQueen, thanks for coming. I'm sorry for the lateness. I think we all had a great time.
It's Saturday.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is why I do DragonCast. Is because we tend to railroad. And that's what happens. But thanks for coming by. The link that I sent y'all is a permanent link. Y'all can always come on for that link. So just let me know if you want to come on. I never know what the topic's going to be until they say I don't put it in the description. It's one of those things where it's just how I do things. But y'all more welcome to come on at any time y'all ever want. I will make sure to have the Me6 set up. I've just fallen behind on things, but y'all had the Cyber Dragon announcing all stuff on my Discord, and
Thanks, man.
yeah. But other than that,
Thank you.
this is to the chat and everyone else. This is Lavistro saying, "Play the games your way, and happy gaming." Good night, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
You're still here. What? You thought there'd be a post-credit scene or something? This isn't a Disney movie. Show's over. Go get some sleep. Play a video game. Watch another YouTube video. I gotta take care of the Dragon Queen and possibly get some sleep myself. Goodbye, all, and thanks for watching. And happy gaming.
That was fun, man.
I was saying, who are you talking to?
I was talking to him. We can leave now. He's done. Bye, Lavistro. Thanks, man.
I gotta up my game.
All right, we'll talk later.
Yeah, there we go.
There he is.
I gotta up my game. I have to up my game. Lavistro is like, I gotta do what he does because
What?
damn, my outro sucks.
Jeez.
Yeah, no. Let me run advice. It's a pain in a fucking ass to get all your members because you have to constantly update that every fucking time.
Oh
People will subscribe to help you out, but they don't watch your content. YouTube will automatically remove them because they think they're being helpful. Because if one of the thing I've noticed, like if you haven't watched content for like 6 months, unless you like get paid monetization or something, you will not. They will eventually move you down to the bottom. And so people say, "Oh, I'm getting sister content." Like, no, that's part of the algorithm. If people aren't watching you, that's what happens. Like I've actually experimented on it. I've done a case file with game designers and found out that for example, I had Ryan Ranley who does UE4 tutorials and Brad Cleese who does Unity tutorials. Watched them both multiple times, and then I stopped watching both of them and only watched one every so often. then Brackley's was removed off my subscriptions list over, I think it was a year. I think it was.
Wow.
But it's just you stop getting notifications and stuff getting this. But when you start watching the content again, you get their notifications. The best way I tell people is like, if you want to see the proof in a short-term concept, watch YouTube shorts, doom scroll YouTube shorts, find the content you like, watch that one, continue on, and then a couple of scrolls, you'll see the next, like let's say Remington, the show about Remington, right? Then you'll see another clip from Remington, or even Supernatural. You keep watching that thing, you'll get more of that show coming in, and things that might be similar in interest to you. But you stop watching, you watch something else, over time, that Remington will be removed in the same amount of time you doom scrolled. It's literally how the algorithm works. So I tell people, it's like, yeah, you could argue that censorship, but you also need to account for the fact of the algorithm. This is why I try to, I don't do the whole I'm being censored by YouTube, because I'm like, I don't consider myself the best thing ever. I just try to be funny. Like, for example, my post-credit scene, I got that from Deadpool.
Really?
You watch the credit scenes of Deadpool. He's like, you're still here. He's in a bathrobe and everything else.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay.
And so I say, I tweeted my own, like, this isn't a Disney movie, because everyone watched Disney movies credit scenes, not for the credits, but for the post-credit scene. This isn't a Disney movie, which is the ironic thing, because there's a post-credit scene after the credits. He's saying there's no
great.
That's where it's from. But if you want to do the what I do with the credits, right? When people subscribe, try to count all your subscribers and then put the anons at the end. Put their dates in there, and then when people say I subscribed and this and that, another way you could do it is sometimes the YouTube page won't update, but the mobile page will.
Okay.
That will also help you on that one. And then when people remove themselves, you remove them off of there, and it updates your list. That's why I found it was easier. That's why I have so many anons, because I was asking people like ComixDad and you a couple of times, like, hey, y'all aren't showing up on the list. Did y'all subscribe? This and that. Towards the end, when I reached monetization, I was like, this is the final time I'm doing this.
Hey,
As you know, I don't have the.
You two keep chatting. I'm gonna hop off. Thanks for having me, man.
No problem. But as I got to eat here soon, I'm still hungry.
No, go eat.
Yeah. But no, like that's just my advice on that one. But I'm glad y'all could come. I hope you didn't mind the jokes.
You were awesome. I appreciate having us on.
Yeah. I hope you grow from it, and I'll see y'all. I'm sure I'm gonna be busy because I haven't been able to do chores. I got so much laundry to do, but
I know the feeling, will trust me.
I will try to catch some streams tomorrow. But you have a good night.
You too. I'll talk to you later. Thanks, Lavistro. All right, bye.